was that go?
That was just a minute. That was a.
I know.
Yeah, it was just a minute. It was just a minute.
He was saving the other minutes for another time.
I think it's good for good minutes.
Right.
But you're a nice man. And I'm saying that just in case you're packing a gun. I can't trash nobody really because you're a nice person. It's hard to get up here in front of all these people and not get much laughter. Especially in person. Doesn't he seem like a nice guy?
No, I mean a nice guy.
A guy that'll take you down to the river and shoot you in the back of your fucking head. That's kind of. You ever killed a man?
No.
You like gladiator movies?
Yeah.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
No, hers.
You ever take your cat to see if it's a boy or a girl? You ever run backwards to a cornfield naked?
Nah.
Like wrestling?
Yeah.
Tight.
Oh, hell yeah. Did Bob do Airplane 1? He just did Airplane 2? That was
There's not even Gen X in here. I don't know what that is. Oh, you don't know what Gen X is?
I hear people talking about Gen stuff and Gen this and whatever. I don't know that shit.
Yeah, I don't know nothing. I ain't writing down nobody.
Nate, are you Italian?
No.
Where did this accent come from?
I'm from the West Bank of New Orleans.
The West Bank.
That explains it.
The old West
Yeah,
Bank.
dude, you spend a lot of time at the Gaza Strip Club?
No, I go to, they got Shishi's on East Bank.
I think you got a hook that you should work on, which is I don't know nothing. I don't try to get into prove it. Just prove it performance.
Copy that.
And don't curse. You can get on TV with that.
I can do that.
All right, you're set.
There you go. Remember, Nate, it's not if you fall, it's how you pick yourself back up. You know, that's what's most important. You did it here tonight. You got the show started for us. It's an 8-12 show. Hang on, there we go. Hey. Somebody who needs you. All right.
I'm sorry. Tonight's not going to be the whole show. This is not what I expected.
No,
Hey, choose something else.
no, I literally.
Hey, hello, John.
Literally, they did this once before when Ron White was a guest. They were on the Blue Collar Comedy Tour, and I implored them not to do things like this so that we can get a guest to come back more than once. But Jeremiah there thinks it's funny to go against the grain of the show because he knows how to wear a dress, big lives.
Tony, cut it out.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. But no, it'll be different songs for each comedian that comes up. I called another name out. Let's see what happens. We're making some noise for Mike Pond, everyone. Mike Pond, is that person here? Mike Pond? He's coming. Here he comes. Here you go, Mike Pond. You go that way. Follow the red tape that way. Up, follow David Deary.
David Deary's on top of it today.
There you go. One more time for Mike Pond, please.
Thank you. So, thank you guys. So, my sister just texted me. We just got a new dog. She got DNA testing for her dog. It's pretty stupid. But it was pretty cool. Came back 60% German Shepherd. It was like 30% Husky. And the test was 100% waste of fucking money. Shit, she cannot work this out. So I'm Ocean City, New Jersey. Ocean City is a beach town, but it's a dry town, so no alcohol, no bars. And people always ask me the same question. They're like, how did you survive down there? No booze. I said, 6. I didn't even lots of wine to get through something you can. But growing up in a beach town without alcohol is kind of like dating a really hot girl without daddy issues. Because, like, it's fun, but it's not as fun as it could be. So, my first job was at a pancake house. My favorite thing on the menu was banana pancakes. I love these things. But in the kitchen, when it was banana slices, it was amazing. It took like 4 minutes.
What do you do with the bananas then? Go ahead, Mike. Finish the joke, Mike.
4 or 5 bananas at a time. I told my friend I want to stick my banana in the banana slice. He said, He said, what happened to the banana slicer? I said, she got fired too.
And don't do the joke.
Let's go. Great beer.
Glad you're here, Mike. It's your first time on?
Yeah.
Welcome. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Where are you from?
Ocean City, New Jersey.
Ah, New Jersey. Somehow you don't sound like the last guy who sounded like he was from New Jersey.
Yeah. Ocean City is like an hour and a half south of the seaside. Like
Yeah.
So
Must be near East Bank, the other side, right?
maybe.
Yeah. So welcome, Mike. And how long have you lived in LA?
I don't live here.
You're just visiting?
2 weeks, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
What hotel you at? Down at Santa Monica, down close.
Wait, tell me which one and the address.
Real number. Google it.
On the Lowe's on Santa Monica. Heck yeah, we're going to find you.
All right.
There you go. So, what brings you here for the 2 weeks? Well,
Doing a little bit of comedy. Just coming out visit friends, family.
Like how much? Like a minute of comedy?
Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, running from the sidewalk.
very cool.
Yeah, it's cool. His name got drawn. That was that good. Yeah. What?
Yeah, what did you just try to say, Bill?
It's cool. His name got drawn. He's just visiting. His name got drawn. Some people come week after week and probably don't get to meet him.
Oh, right. No, you're right. Yeah.
Did your name get drawn on The Price is Right? No.
You went to The Price is Right?
Yeah, 2 times.
This week?
Yeah, no, last week.
My goodness. What do you tell them in the interview part?
I just had to start lying to them.
About what?
Everything.
Like what?
They're asking me, what do I do? First, I told my real job, and I said, I work at the zoo.
What was your real job?
Get kids eyeglasses in Philadelphia.
Oh,
Yeah.
So they could go to the zoo.
Yeah, so they can see the zoo. Yeah.
You tell them about your sister or bananas?
No, I don't think my sister.
I like that you had completely unrelated story, and I think you had confidence, and you just need a little more time, like 14, 15 years.
yeah. Absolutely.
Don't function and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You're doing great. I need this for my meal.
Mike, do you have any special skills or talent?
Gosh.
Do you have anything
Yeah.
good?
I can't drink milk like last week.
Yeah, I'm just asking about you here, Mike. I'm trying to get desperate laughs off of people that have last week's episode on the tip of their memories right now.
Special talents.
You think this will handle?
Yeah, I know.
Mike, I'm asking you if you're good at anything in your life here on the planet. So it's not an equation or anything like that. I'm asking right now.
I played baseball in college. I was a pretty damn good baseball player.
Oh, that's good. First base. Good shortstop. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Where did you play at?
College of New Jersey.
College of New Jersey. Is that what it's called?
College of New Jersey.
Are you fucking kidding me?
TCNJ is the real
Is your baseball uniform just tank tops?
Yes.
Tony, I went to the Escuela Olympic. Oh, very good, Jesse. Wow. So you played at what did you study there? Like, what do you study?
Communications.
That's what everybody in college should do there. That's how they did. How to communicate with one another.
That's it.
I can't understand you.
But cool. They take classes to not sound like they're from New Jersey.
But he didn't get straight A's in college. He got straight O's.
Hey, there he is. There's Uncle Joey.
I'm a stand-up comedian.
So you got a degree from there, from that college?
College of New Jersey.
My goodness, what does that look like? Does it just look like a regular diploma, or does it look like a fucking
It's laminated.
piece of lasagna?
Yeah, it's an Italian menu.
There you go. All right. Very good, Mike. Anything else crazy we should know about you?
No, not really. Just thank you guys for having me. This is awesome.
Let me just tell you by how interesting all these answers are. I can see why you would never get picked on The Price is Right.
How's your sister doing?
My sister's doing wonderful.
Good. Yeah. Maybe I'll try any of that weird. No. It's good. That upset me. Because I'm a dad, though.
Yeah, America's dad, right?
Yes. But I think you got potential. You have a likability with people. And you want to do stand-up. So
People have told me that I'm likable, but they don't tell me I'm funny, so that's not good.
yeah. Well, you should listen.
regular for just about as long as anybody in the show's history. He has a very interesting style, a compulsive liar. Let's find out what he's Machine William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Oh boy. Here he comes. Wow, he's got a standing ovation here in the middle of the room. Ladies and gentlemen, it's William Montgomery.
What do you mean there's no more ham? It's my impression of my dad when we went to Hawaii and we were on an island with no more ham. What a nightmare. I just sold a screenplay and all the good people and bad people that are left, they all have vitiligo. It was called The Stained. It's like Stephen King meets Michael Jackson's cover story for his skin bleaching. A lot of people don't know this. When I was in middle school, I used to get high and then choke myself. I would stick my head in my desk and just keep slamming the desk down. It's actually how the guy from NXS died.
Wow, William, okay, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second, what is that?
What the fuck is going on? Who is this guy? I have one bad set last week and you replaced me.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to be here. I told security to keep an eye out for you, but we were just going to make a seamless transition into a different William Montgomery. William, it's so much better.
How's it going? It's actually been a while since we last met. Are you doing better? Yeah, I'm doing. I figured out. I got my dosage of Dilaudid down. I broke into a pharmacy. If I just put one drop of Dilaudid in a spoonful of water and shoot up, I'm good. What was it? A CVS pharmacy?
Oh, wow. Hold for applause on that one, huh, William? Oh, my goodness. This is incredible. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this before.
You know, I'm not going to make any Kobe Bryant jokes tonight, but Mary Kate, you couldn't have called an ambulance for Heath Ledger.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. So Bob's reaching for the sword.
I'd like to give a moment of silence. Rest in peace to the Challenger crew. It's the anniversary of the Challenger crew explosion.
Goodness. This is absolutely incredible. You are the same height, the same build, the same hat, glasses, shirt, jeans, facial hair. Wow. So, how did you meet?
It was 2 years ago. with my mom and Candace goods. You two definitely finish your own sandwiches.
Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. So, yeah, what are you guys gonna work together more often in the future, you think? Or?
It's so weird we did this on Full House night. It really was not. But yeah, we're gonna start working together. We have some good projects in the works.
What are you guys working on? What kind of projects do you have?
We also got 64 games called Mario Kart. We're doing a remix of Mario Kart. We're about to play Luigi. He's going to be my stunt double.
don't see why Luigi, you guys are both built a little more like Bowser, but I guess Luigi makes sense.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Who said that? Yeah, you fucking said that. Seriously, who fucking said that? Seriously, who fucking said that? Throwing me off. Yeah, somebody's throwing me off right now. Wow.
It's mind-boggling to me.
In the round. Can you say that a little slower? I didn't hear that. Could you say that faster? Where's the third man?
My goodness gracious. My mind is just blown right now. I don't even know where to begin with this. You guys are brothers or perhaps just friends? Like this is a
3 years ago, got tickets to Fish. One thing leads to the other. What a nightmare. Total nightmare. We got trapped. I ate a whole Corova pot brownie. We were literally at a fish shop. We were at a fish show at the aquarium, literally watching fish.
you guys were watching fish in a tank perform?
Yeah, I mean, we saw sharks, octopus, pufferfish, blackfish. Saw some black people at the aquarium.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Are either of you in a relationship?
It's a good question. Guys, I don't know if you heard it, but the great Bob Saget just asked you guys a question. He wants to know if you guys are in a relationship.
I thought that was your response.
I think they are in a relationship, perhaps with one another.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, are they about to kiss right now?
I don't think they could because of their stomach. Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? Don't throw us off right now. You're throwing me off.
Guys, would you guys consider this one of your best sets that you've ever had on the show, or
I think it is probably always.
Wow. Well, this is incredible. We got 2 William Montgomerys for the price of 1 tonight. It's the first time we've ever seen this. Hopefully not the last. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wow. This song takes a little while before it hits the main part. A little bit longer than usual. Get there. There you go, Brian. And listening. Wow. What is going to happen here? Wow. All right. Just a little slip. Okie dokie, there they go. William Montgomery's, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. And that is without a doubt one of my favorite comedians on the planet, Matt McCarthy. Guys. Brilliant comedic mind. I had no idea they were going to do that.
Has that ever happened here before?
No, the one guy who came second is normally just William Montgomery. He comes out by himself. They sprung a little surprise on us. So
And they choreographed it at home.
Yeah, clearly.
3 minutes before the Super Bowl, home is a big word.
Yeah.
Choreographed it in an alley or something.
Or a studio apartment. I don't know.
It was dumpster.
Yeah.
Actually,
Mike had such a bad scent last week that he has a podcast that I do with David Lucas, and we tricked him and had Matt McCarthy come in as William and told him that he's being replaced on both Phil Tony and the podcast. And he got really sad, but it was funny. He called his parents. All his parents thought it was actually William.
There you go. Well, that's very funny, though.
Yeah. How about another time for William Montgomery and Matt McCarthy? Williams Montgomerys, as I will call them. Man, it's exciting for the diehard William Montgomery fans out there, and just double hatred coming in from the people on the internet who despise William. So let's get this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there? All right.
Yes.
Pull another name out of the bucket. This looks like I don't remember ever seeing this name, so let's see what happens. Make some noise for Spencer Forbes, everyone. Spencer Forbes. Here he comes. One more time for Spencer Forbes, everybody.
So I once got so high, my iPhone called the cops. And we're going on a road country trip with my two best friends. We're leaving here tomorrow. The whole time we're going down two guys on the balls. Three guys from Johnson. Really here, pretty funny. You walk around, you see a lot of Asian doctors, and it always seems like they're running late for work. I'm really excited, thinking about doing a new internship, marketing manager for the Jehovah's Witness. I think their marketing tactics are a little dated. We could work on something better, maybe some Facebook ads.
Spencer Forbes. Wow. I'm going to shock you right now by telling you that's my favorite set of the night so far. This was incredible.
Look who the fuck pulled up. Look who the fuck pulled up. You haven't even been given an update on 36 hours. And you want to come in here, the joint, because of your narrator knowledge. How you living, pimp? What happened?
Someone's pricking my foot. Ow.
Okay. What is hurting you?
I don't know, it's like invisible. Like an invisible metal shade in my foot.
Okay, it can be dangerous. Are you able to find it?
No, I don't know. Should be fine.
I did a podcast yesterday, and I didn't realize it, but my computer was okay. So my phone, I've told you before, is like at its full storage, and it's because of all the email addresses that I keep creating and putting on it. And so I wanted to free up space on my phone, so I put like about 100 email addresses or so, more than 50, but close to 100 on my computer, which takes up like 50 gigabytes. And the computer itself is like 250 gigabytes, so it's not huge. And then I have terabytes that I could connect to it, but I choose not to. All right, so then as I'm doing this podcast, about 45 minutes into it, I had a technical issue. I don't know exactly what happened, but like the podcast just stopped on my end. So I had to reconnect, and we did another 15 minutes. And the guy wants to have me on again, which I think is really cool. He was really nice, and like he wanted to talk about aliens because that's what his show's about. And then I didn't really talk too much about futurology. And then when he heard everything I had to talk about futurology, he's like, "Oh, I want to have you back on. Can you come back on soon?" And I was like, "Yeah, we can certainly connect, and just let me know." And so I've got that. And I don't think I'm doing podcasts tomorrow or Monday, though there's the possibility that I might do it on both days. Then I've got podcasts, I believe, on something like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, something like that. So that's cool. Um,
Tell me what the rest of your entire calendar year.
I'm doing some in July. I have booked, and hopefully going viral one of these days. And then I've got another one that is going to uh, air September 7th. If you're like, why September 7th? There's a woman with whom I did a podcast. She's actually one of the best podcast interviewers I've ever uh, been with whom I've ever been. She just does one podcast band, so podcast in like May, and so it should air in the fall. And I really like how smart alecky you are. I don't know what got into you, but obviously it's some attitude. You used to beg me for Brendan Schaub information. You used to beg me for William Montgomery information. You used to beg me for Joey Diaz information. Did you know that Ari Maddie was on Joey Diaz's podcast? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I did not.
Do you find Ari Maddie to be funny? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, it's better.
Do you find that Brendan Schaub was on David Lucas's fishing podcast?
Recently?
Yeah, I think it aired on Friday.
Well, he's making moves.
That's
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of
they're both in Austin, right?
yeah, but that's like a total step down for Brendan Schaub. Like David Lucas was like a Kill Tony regular. He's not like Brendan Schaub used to do like Bad Friends podcast and um like
David Lucas has like around near like 500,000 subscribers on YouTube,
okay
and his podcast gets like a decent chunk of views.
all right, but
I like how you hate on David Lucas. I like David Lucas.
okay, did you know David Lucas choked a woman and almost killed her and admits to it on camera and thinks it's funny, and it's one of the reasons why William Montgomery no longer does a podcast with him. Did you know this?
That's a terrible thing to admit.
Yeah, dude, there's this creepy clip on Brothers in Cursive, a podcast that William Montgomery, on which he used to star, and you never have seen, where
I have seen it. I saw the episode of Duncan Trussell.
okay, well, you didn't even know it was a thing. You didn't even know it was a thing before I told you. I definitely know that. And
what do you want, a trophy?
yeah, I do.
Plaque?
I do. I want a Stanley Cup. I want a Stanley Cup trophy.
A Floppy?
I want a
Floppy.
Do you know what the Stanley Cup is? I want that. All right. So there's this clip of David Lucas who is saying, "Yeah, I had this girl this one time, and you know when a girl is just like won't shut up or something. Well, we were fighting, and she was about to get in the shower, and I just choked her, and she passed out and fell to the ground in my arms, and she wasn't coming to, and I thought I had killed her, but then when she came to, I just told her that she had gotten really upset, and she just passed out, and she believed me." And he says this story, and William Montgomery's like, "What kind of creepy ass story is this?" Yeah, exactly. And I don't think they did their podcast very much after that. Dude,
Wow.
Brendan Schaub.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Now, does that mean I think that like David Lucas is the worst person on earth? No, I don't. Even though that's not cool behavior. I don't think it's the worst. But in terms of David Lucas, his jokes are like, well, his
Yeah, he literally could have killed the woman.
yeah. He even says like, "I thought I did," and she came to, and I just told her that she got upset, and it's like, why are you admitting this on a fucking podcast? But he did, and I found that William Montgomery, it's the one episode that I've ever seen of anything he's ever done where he wanted to leave. He wanted to get up and just straight up leave. And normally, like he'll play things up or whatever, and he feel for him. Like, what would you do in a situation like this? Woman could have died, and he's
And
basically.
they had done how many damn episodes up until that point?
I don't think they did that many.
Because of this crazy plot twist in this guy.
Right. I do think that David Lucas's podcast is genius. Of any podcast that I've ever seen, where two guys or a man and a woman or whatever, they just go and fish. At least they're doing something on a podcast, which is like a lot different than um, many other podcasts. It's really it's a cool take. Oh,
It doesn't distract. Well, no. Bert Kreischer's podcast is like he's cooking them a shitty meal, but like the whole time he's like concentrated on like burning the onions and he's having like a shitty conversation. But with David Lucas's fishing, like it doesn't detract from the conversation because it's literally you're just chilling there with a fishing rod.
I agree. And there's no producer. Nobody's looking anything up. It's just guys talking about their lives and stuff. And in this week's episode where Brendan Schaub was on, I haven't seen it all. I just have seen clips. Somebody interrupts it, and they're like, something like, "Excuse me," and they're like, What's going on?" And they're like, "Oh, you guys got a photo, um, like a photography session going or something?" I just think that's neat. And they're like, "Yeah, that's what we're doing. Like, just get the fuck out of here, dude." Um, I would find that all the time when I have done IRL streaming. People are fascinated by the camera and they want to interrupt you, and it's like, can't you see I'm doing? Can't you see that I'm doing something right now? Um, and in this case, Brendan Schaub and David Lucas were just doing that. But in my opinion, this is a total step down. Brendan Schaub used to do Fighter and the Kid, or not Fighter and the Kid, Flagrant 2. He would do like podcasts like Bad Friends.
How far back? That's why I didn't have the same subscribers.
Oh, they were big. I mean, he had his own podcast with Theo Vaughn, and Theo Vaughn right now has like the number 2 podcast in the world.
Yeah, but back then Theo Vaughn was nobody, and probably Flagrant had like probably 1/9 of the subscribers they have currently.
Yeah, but usually with these podcasts, you are able to be a return guest. You know, if you do a good job, they'll be like, "Come on back." Come back is not because his stand-up special sucked, but it's because how he treated Bobby Lee. He and Brian Callen threatened Bobby Lee's career. They said that Joe Rogan would end him, and everybody turned their back on them when that happened from a comedy perspective. And now they're seen as giant laughing stocks. And now they're doing David Lucas's podcast, which frankly is the little league. It's not even the major leagues um, for the podcast. Okay, there's Joe Rogan Experience.
He's in Austin.
Yeah, there's Joe Rogan Experience. There's Your Mom's House. There's Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, which sometimes is from Austin. There's no longer William Montgomery. There's David Lucas's podcast. There's this one girl's podcast. I can't remember her name. I know that really helps. She's under, I think, the Your Mom's. There are like a few under that Your Mom's House canopy, and so maybe like, what'd you say?
Wait 1 second.
Maybe something like 10. There might be 10 podcasts of.
Yeah, there's literally like less than a dozen options.
Well, and then there are 5 that Brendan Schaub has, or whatever. He's got Big Brown Breakdown. He's got The Fighter and the Kid. He's got.
Are you including them in the 10?
No, I was not. But if you include his, that there, and if you include Brian Callen has had like 5 different podcasts. He had it's called like Mental Martial Arts or Mixed Mental Arts or something like that, and he's had a few others. Somebody else does Austin. Oh, Lex Friedman has done Austin, but he either does it from Cambridge, Massachusetts, or Austin, one or the other. So he does it from there as well. But you're never going to see Brendan
Yeah,
Schaub.
he talks to like scientists and physicists.
Right, you're not going to see Brendan Schaub on that podcast. So I don't know, maybe like total 10, 15. I'm sure there are others because there was William Montgomery podcast, but LA from that podcast world has probably 30 different podcasts at least, and New York has another probably 20 or so. And then there are random ones throughout the United States, which those are just the ones that I know. I'm sure that there are others, but you would think that Brendan Schaub would be
the
on.
selection pool is not that high for people that would even accept Brendan Schaub, which is like a dying artist, can't keep his own podcast going. It's a limited market.
You would think that Brendan Schaub would be on Two Bears, One Cave, but they canceled that podcast. Or you think he would be on Your Mom's House. He's no longer on it. You would think he would be on Kill Tony. Kill Tony's a podcast that we didn't name.
I mean, it's not just Kill Tony.
Well, Kill Tony is a podcast. And it's
not a podcast, it's a show.
Okay, well, they call it's branded the #1 live podcast in the world.
It's not a podcast.
Okay, well, you can take that up with Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm just telling you that it's branded the #1 live podcast in the world. Okay.
That's a clear mistake.
Podcast. It's absolutely a podcast.
No, it's a show.
It's
really a show more than a podcast.
Is it available
on tickets? People are selling tickets to go see it. What podcast can you buy tickets for? It's like a literal venue that is designed for other shows. Every single
hold on. Story Wars you can buy tickets for. Skankfest you can buy tickets for.
Is Skankfest a comedy show or festival?
It's a festival, but they do podcasts.
Yeah, that's different. It's part of a larger festival. And those could also be just considered talks.
Okay. Look, to be a podcast, it's very easy. It just has to have the audio uploaded to one of the podcast platforms. So Spotify, Apple Music, iHeart, Pandora, Spreaker, any of those. It's really easy to have a podcast. So for you to be like, that's not a podcast, that's not a podcast.
Ask AI. I'm sure it'll agree with you if you prompt it and just ask if it's a podcast. But if you ask if it's more like a show or more like a podcast, and describe what a show is.
No, you're giving it definitions. If I just go to AI and say, is Kill Tony a podcast?
No, I just said that. Obviously, it's going to say yes. saying, is it more like a show or more like a podcast? The show is selling tickets. It takes place at a venue.
Okay,
There's like
I'm asking it,
audience.
is it a podcast or a show? It says, Kill Tony is technically a live podcast, but functions as a style show. Created by Tony Hinchcliffe and co-hosted by Brian Redband, the program is marketed the #1 live podcast in the world, releasing new episodes every Monday night. It blends the audio-first format of podcasting with the visual production of a live variety show, where aspiring comedians draw names from a bucket to perform 1-minute sets for a panel of judges and a live audience. While it is distributed as a podcast on platforms like Spotify and Apple Podcasts, the show is filmed at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas, and streamed on YouTube. The visual component leads many viewers and perceive it as a show rather than additional, as the performance and audience reaction are central to the experiences. Are central to the experience. So it is technically a live podcast, but it functions visually as a television style show. I mean, it's the same to be my stream. If you,
I mean, that's a nice little gymnastic, mental gymnastics way to look at it.
it's the same thing as my stream. If you just listen to my collection of, um, let's say, just like the audio of my Twitter Spaces podcast, but there's a,
No, yeah, but I wouldn't say it's a show. I definitely wouldn't say it's a show.
I'm not saying it's a show either, but it kind of is. It's a Truman Show. Hey everybody, Riser's in the elevator shaft jerking himself off. Riser,
Sure. Stop.
Riser,
Go.
Riser.
Go.
Why are you so anti?
Go.
Yo, why are you so anti-Kill Tony as a show?
I'm not anti-Kill Tony as a show. I know it's a show.
Why are you so anti-Kill
Way
Tony
more
as
of
a
show than
podcast?
it is a podcast.
Why are you so anti-Kill Tony as a podcast?
It's just not the proper way to classify it.
They
It's
get
like saying that that's like literally saying Seinfeld is a podcast because you listen to it. It's like, no, it's really not. It's a television show.
so. Let's talk about that. If Seinfeld were to be uploaded to iTunes and Spotify and Apple Podcasts and such, to be listened to, then it's a podcast.
No, I just say that you're listening to a show. I wouldn't say that you're listening to a podcast.
It's categorized as a podcast.
Okay, does that just make it automatically correct? I could categorize it as a film. I mean, it's a film.
If
I
like
think in your heart of hearts, you know that.
I know people who just listen to Kill Tony as a podcast, or I have known people to do that. They don't watch it, and there have been people who are like, I didn't even know that it had a visual element to it. I would just see it on related stuff to the Joe Rogan Experience on Spotify, and I would listen to it as a stand-up comedy.
Yeah, they're listening to a show.
Okay, then let me ask you this. Isn't every podcast a show?
If I listen to
Is the Joe Rogan Experience a
every
show?
podcast a show,
Let me ask you this question. Is the Joe Rogan Experience a show?
yeah. No, it's not.
I
It's
disagree.
in a private studio. There's no tickets. It's not at a venue. It's not. You can't. The public can just go and access.
Okay. So you're saying the fact that the public is there means it's no longer a podcast.
Yeah, definitely. I believe that's one factor in it.
It
The
seems
fact that you're selling tickets, the fact that it's at a venue, the fact that the public can buy tickets to act in a venue and go there, classifies it as a show. And the fact that you're listening to it, it's like you're listening to the show, which is fine. With you, there's a stand-up comedy special, and I'm listening to that. The stand-up comedy special is a show. It takes place in a theater. There's people at the show. Because I watched the guy on stage doesn't just turn it into a podcast.
in my opinion, anything that is audio only could technically be considered a podcast. Or anything that you're.
I mean, apparently that's what Apple and Spotify think as well. But then it's like, so TV shows don't deserve their own category.
No, you categorize them as. Do they have a video element of them? To be a video podcast. Are they just audio? Then they're just an audio podcast. Podcasts don't have to just be audio. They could be video as well. The Joe Rogan Experience is an example of this. Now, a show like Story Wars, do you know what Story Wars is?
Yeah.
Okay, so Story Wars is by or Big J. Okerson and I think Louis J. Gomez, where they have 3 celebrities on at like a comedy club, so people are paying tickets to go see it, and the 3 celebrities basically put a story together that they don't think that other people.
So it's like Ari Shaffir's show.
I think so, to some extent.
Like this is not happening, or just comedians go up and tell stories.
Yeah, but then they have to guess who the person is who told the story. It's more like there was a British show that did this, and Louis J. Gomez just stole the idea. Okay, so that one you're paying to see. And what about there's that one show called it's called what do you call it? Where they like you just make fun of each other. What is that one called?
The roast.
Roast Battle, yeah. Roast Battle takes place at the Comedy Store, and it's live, and they call that a podcast. So I just think that you have to be okay.
Because they haven't normalized the classification of classifying things as shows.
A show can be.
A show should at least be a subgenre. I mean, it should be its own category.
A show can be. A show can be visual, audio, or both. A podcast, an audio podcast is audio only. Video podcast generally is on video, and they both can be shows. They're not mutually exclusive. I don't understand why you can't say Kill Tony is a show that is the #1 podcast in the world, or Kill Tony is a show that is the #1 live podcast in the world. Why can't you say that?
How does it rank among actual shows?
You mean like against television?
Yeah, how does it? Yeah, in terms of television shows. Because why can't you say that Friends is the #1 podcast in the world?
Because Friends isn't available on any podcasting platform.
Okay,
but if you're saying they're going to take Friends and make it just audio only or whatever, and put it on even with video, you could then say that it is a video podcast.
Okay, and then And it would take the title away from Killtony.
No, because it's not the number one live podcast in the world. It's not shown in front of a live audience.
Oh, it's live. How is it? How is it live? Is it being streamed to Spotify live?
Hold on. So you're bringing up a very good point. It used to be live stream, and so they would say we're the number one live podcast in the world. But then, because they were ending up having to do some editing because people would come up and say stuff that they weren't allowed to say or something, then they started to delay them by 2 weeks. But they still say it's the number one live podcast in the world because it's in front of a live studio audience.
Okay, I mean, if it's not streamed live, I disagree with the evaluation that it's a live podcast. If you're recording it and then uploading it after it's been done, why isn't every podcast done live? We're doing that exact same thing.
Well, the argument, it would probably be better to say Kill Tony is the number one podcast in front of a live studio audience in the world. But instead of saying in front of a live studio audience, they just say is the number one live podcast in the world. And nobody
And
fights.
how many people classify as an audience? Because multiple, I'm sure, like Bert Kreischer's podcast or Joe Rogan, there's multiple people. Do they count as an audience, the producer and the audio guy? I mean, some podcasts like Matty Matheson, they literally just have like people chilling in the background.
Yeah, I think to be the audience, it's a rough definition. It's vague. So do those people count? Yeah, they do. Are their ratings as big as Kill Tony's? No, they're not. Joe Rogan doesn't consider his podcast to be live because they do editing and because he doesn't have it in front of a live audience. Meaning,
Tony, don't they do editing for his music?
occasionally, yeah, they do. But so does Joe Rogan.
So, yeah.
Okay, so I think we're saying that the only difference between Kill Tony and Joe Rogan is that Kill Tony is in front of a paid audience, an audience that paid to be there. You can't do that for the Joe Rogan experience.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's big. That's what puts in the category of show rather than podcast.
I mean, couldn't you make the argument that it's really a concert? They play music at the beginning and before and after every single comedian. So throughout the show,
Yeah, that's not the primary focus, though. Like if you go to a baseball game, there's music, there's an accordion playing there, but you don't say that it's a concert.
Nobody plays an accordion at a baseball game. It's an organ.
That's what I said.
You said an accordion.
No, I said organ.
Okay, apologies. The future of humanity will know what was said.
Okay.
Okay. So it's in, so how is it a concert? It's okay. So if you go to see, do they ever call stand up a concert?
No, I'm pretty sure a concert is specifically for music.
Okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. I'm gonna have to search it up now on the internet.
I mean, I tend to agree with you that generally concerts are music. Kill Tony's a bunch of different things, though. It is stand-up comedy. There's the interview portion, which is where Kill Tony makes the argument that it is a podcast because they do like 10 to 12 interviews with individuals. So I think there's a podcast element to that. And the idea of it being the number one live podcast is because it's in front of a live studio audience. Very few other podcasts do that.
I'm still saying live show. I agree that if the comedians weren't literally performing stand-up comedy and it was just them doing interviews, then I could see more of the argument of the podcast. But those interviews are based largely, and they're talking about their performance on stage, and you're allowing those people the opportunity to perform.
So you're saying you're saying most Kill Tonys are about 2 hours, and there are about 12 people who perform. So you're saying because of 12 minutes of the 2 hours, so 12 minutes out of 120 minutes, which is 1/10 of the show, is really pure stand-up comedy that you no longer you consider it to be a show.
I mean, the interviews that when they're talking to them, a large portion of that is regarding how they did on stage.
Many times they have nothing to do with it. He's asking them about their kids and their job and their education and where they're from, and if this is if they're a professional comedian. A lot of times they say, "We didn't even talk about your comedy. Just come back next time or whatever."
Yeah, no, I get that. But still, even if that was true, live audience to me, that it's a but podcast with a live audience. I mean, I get it.
I get what you're
I still
saying.
think it's more of a show.
I get what you make some really good points. Is it a show? Yes. Is it also a podcast? Yes. Is it also an audio podcast? Yes. Is it also a video podcast? Yes. Is it also a YouTube show? Yeah. Is it also sometimes a Netflix show? Yeah. Why can't all of these things be the same?
I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, if you go to the LA Dodgers game, there's an organist playing. You're going to, it should say on the ticket you're at a sporting event and a concert.
No, they don't have to do that. What they do,
I mean, we're just talking about like what it primarily is.
entertainment. Wait. They don't even call it a sporting event. They call it entertainment.
So that's a broad category.
That's
I've heard it. People, I feel like it's classified more as a sporting event. Maybe that's the proper.
Which is entertainment.
Broad,
And that's what Kill Tony is too. Then Kill Tony's entertainment.
Yeah, but then you go down the tree. It's like saying we're all organisms, and that's like, okay, well, let's be a little more specific here.
We are all organisms.
Yeah, and that's fine if you want to talk broadly about us all being. But you want to differentiate between fungi and sea life, you gotta get more distinct.
Okay, that's fine.
What is it more, a TV show, or sorry, a show or podcast?
It's both. It's equal. It's equally both.
Ticket sales.
It's equal. It's equally
okay,
both.
But then when you do that, then you open up like every single thing with ticket sales is now podcast, basically.
Hold on, that's a big assumption. Anything that can be uploaded to Spotify and iTunes and Apple and all that, if it can be uploaded there, then it has the opportunity to be made to be.
Okay, so then wouldn't by this metric, like Matt Rice's stand-up comedy special in front of, it's probably way more popular than Kill Tony in terms of actual numbers and views on Netflix and stuff. How is that not the number one live podcast? There's a live audience that has tons of views.
Right, because it's not a regularly produced podcast. And also, it's not regularly produced. It's just like a one-time thing. But if Matt Rife, to your credit, if Matt Rife put that out every week or once a month or whatever, and it had more views and downloads than Kill Tony, then it would be the number one live podcast in the world. Kill Tony has more views than any other show that has an audience that's available on Apple Podcasts, iTunes, and Spotify. That makes it
I mean, how many episodes do you have to do for it to be considered a podcast? Why can't it just be like that podcast that you're on with the girl that uploads once a month? Which that's still a podcast. So why can't like a once a year upload still be a podcast?
So it could be. And you'd have to say, okay, so per year, Matt Rife uploaded one podcast, and let's say 10 million people listen. Agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay, and Kill Tony every week puts out a podcast, and let's say 1 million people listen to it. So Kill Tony over the course of the year uploaded 52 episodes with 1 million people listening to each, and it's 52 million listeners for Kill Tony and 10 million for Matt Rife. Kill Tony's the number one live podcast in the world at that point. Now, if Matt Rife put out 10 podcasts and got 100 million people to listen to his, and he had an audience, then his would be the number one live podcast in the world.
Or if like Taylor Swift streamed all her concerts.
Well, it depends. If Taylor Swift, let's say, did
like all of the concerts on tour where she does like a big 300 city tour.
Okay, and then do they have more? Let's say she does a 50 city tour. Yeah, let's say just for simplicity, she does a 52 city tour for 52 weeks out of the year, just like Kill Tony, except they are in Austin. And instead of 1 million people listening to it every week, she gets 10 million people to listen to hers. Then she'd have the number one podcast in the world. Because guess what? If you've ever been to a Taylor Swift concert, you know she doesn't just sing songs. She tells stories. She thanks people. There's a vocal part of it. Does this make sense to you?
Your mic cut out, but I think you're saying she tells stories and talk to people.
Right, and she brings on friends, and she dances, and there's more to it than just songs and everything. But you could consider that to be a podcast.
I mean, isn't the UFC a podcast? With way more numbers?
The UFC is not available on Apple Podcasts and Spotify and
I thought it was the number one podcast. Is it number podcast on Spotify, Apple, whatever?
It's not available.
I thought it was just the number one podcast live.
It's not available on those.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, like, is the claim of number one live podcast the number one podcast in like the entirety of the world, or just on those specific platforms?
It's those platforms are available on the whole world. The whole world can join those platforms.
And that's not not necessarily true because I can't listen to a single thing on my phone.
You can't single thing on your Spotify app on iPhone?
No, it won't listen. It literally won't allow me to listen to a single song. Every song is wrong.
Why is that?
Spotify is useless.
No, it's not useless. It's a very easy system. Did you uninstall and reinstall?
Yeah, I've updated, uninstalled, signed gone through every setting.
Okay, so that's a very limited user issue. But generally, we're saying that you can be in any country in the world, aside from perhaps maybe North Korea, and you can upload your podcast and people can listen to it. Do we disagree on that?
No. But if we're talking about the entire scope of the world, like the total listener or viewer amounts, would you say that the UFC is bigger than Kill Tony then?
Well, the UFC puts out like 40 events per year, and each event, I don't know the exact numbers, but I would tend to think that they probably have more viewership than Kill Tony does. So, but the UFC is not a podcast. It's not available on the podcast platforms.
Okay, if it was though, it'd definitely be bigger than Kill Tony.
Yes, and then it would be the number one live.
Okay. Well, on those platforms, I think in the world, I think that like UFC events get more views than Kill Tony. If we're just talking about total views, not isolated to certain platforms, right?
To be a podcast, it has to be on one of the podcast platforms. Otherwise, it's just an audio file.
Says who? I don't know about that one. Why? Okay, let's say if I upload my podcast to Rumble, why doesn't that count?
It does. That's one of the.
It's not a major.
It does. That would be an audio file that's available on Rumble. Yeah, that's a podcast.
I mean, Kill Tony is available on Netflix, right?
Some of them.
And UFC is available on Paramount. So how's that not a podcast?
Because UFC is not available in podcast form. You can't get an audio only version of UFC.
I mean, maybe I have it wrong, but when I've listened to Joe Rogan on Spotify, it's not like there's two different Spotify podcasts, the video and the audio. It's just like you hit the video one and then you just don't watch the video. But the video is still there if you actually click on it.
Depends on what your device is. So on an iPhone, the video is there, but there are other devices that are just audio only, and there's no video.
I mean, the Blue Jays games are broadcast on radio stations. Does that count as a major radio stations? Isn't that considered a proper, what's it called?
It's a great
approved network or whatever?
It's a great question.
I would say yes.
Wait, radio generally is not recorded for later playback. Now, I can tell you how it's done in LA.
I believe that like Blue Jays have like an app or something that you can download, replay the games, or like That's how it works with hockey, anyway. You can go and watch football.
Okay, I can tell you this is how it's marketed in the LA market. I don't know about other markets, but there will be a 3-hour podcast of a person's show, and then their producer, once that show is done, edits it and takes out the advertisers and things, and then they upload that to the person's podcast site, and then there's the podcast. So they say you can listen to us live on the radio, or if for some reason you can't hear us, listen to the podcast. So it's literally just the same show that was on the live radio, but the recorded version is marketed as a podcast. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, like that late night radio or whatever that you're listening to.
That's a little different.
West Coast radio or whatever it is.
Coast to coast, yeah, coast to coast AM. That's radio, so that's over the airwaves. Is there a podcast version of it? Yeah, there is. It is just afterward. You could get it the next day. And so, do they consider it a podcast? They consider it. To get that, you have to join a membership. You can't just get it normally, like you can get it on Spotify or something like that. It's called Coast Zone, and you have to pay for it, and it's like 10 cents a day. So it's like $30 a year, something like that. So that one's almost like Patreon.
Okay.
But let's take your idea of the Blue Jays. So the Blue Jays.
Like archive of like sports or definition is like, so any going to be a podcast, all you have to do is have a live audience and be essentially archived on a major platform.
That's incorrect. You don't have to have a live audience.
To be a live podcast.
Oh, to be a live podcast. Okay, yes.
Which is what like Kill Tony is. Right?
Yeah. So let's take your Blue Jays argument. So you've got the Blue Jays that show throughout all of Canada or whatever, and tens of millions of people watch that a year. Okay, that's cool. Are they watching on television? Yes. Are they listening to it on the radio? Yes. That doesn't count as a podcast. It's not recorded. Now I
think they are recorded though.
Hold on, let me finish. Now, they may take those live broadcasts and take the recordings of them and upload them to the Blue Jays radio network or whatever, Blue Jays podcast network, and you can listen to every single Blue Jays game that took place. But the thing is, not that many people do that. If more people listen to the Blue Jays than watch Kill Tony, then you could say that the Blue Jays have the #1 live podcast in the world. But they don't. Nobody listens to their old games unless you're a really diehard Toronto Blue Jays baseball fan.
Shut up. Sorry. Yeah, no, I think that they do archive the game.
I know, you're not listening to me. They do archive the games. But there aren't more people who are watching those games every year than are listening to Kill Tony.
No, but are you counting the live audience?
No, you don't count.
No,
you don't count the live audience.
How do you not count the live audience?
Because that's not recorded.
Why a view is a view?
No.
So, but I thought it's total views. Total views of live and recorded.
Riser. These are semantics. Okay? No one considers a live baseball game playing as a podcast. Nobody calls it that. Nobody calls the Super Bowl a live presentation of the Super Bowl. Nobody calls that a podcast. Now, if you were to take it and archive it and then upload it to one of the podcast sites, then there's an argument to be made there that it is a podcast. And if you could get more people to listen to it than listen to Kill Tony, then you have an argument to say that it's the #1 live podcast in the world. The issue is this: more people are not listening to old Toronto Blue Jays recordings than are listening to Kill Tony every week on an annual basis.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. I'm just seeing if there's any possible thing that would disqualify Kill Tony.
Here's the big argument, and they recognize this, is it's not really a live podcast. It's not like exactly like my streams are live. I'm live streaming. Mine are not recorded. I don't say like, oh, this will be published in 2 weeks or whatever. They're live. Kill Tony to be that way that they should have been saying, and it's like, what were they saying? To my knowledge, they had like a white lady who said the N word. They did not. That I think that still aired, but they had even just like stuff about like movie roles. They had someone who got charged with murder on a Kill Tony. Did you know that?
You may have mentioned that. Or
So,
could be thinking of
Harry Show and The Price is Right. His girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, was murdered by a guy who was on Kill Tony.
what are the chances?
In that world, higher than you would think. A lot of the people who like that little area of LA is, um, I would say, made up of creatives and producers and actors and actresses, film stars, and
Are bullets traceable? Like, do they have like little serial IDs that will be tracked to people?
yeah, I believe it's in the casing.
That's probably for the better. They didn't etch in like a little microscopic laser QR code thingy. Need for it.
I think it's in the casing.
Yeah, but you can remove the casing. You're not gonna like go in with tweezers probably and pluck the bullet out.
Oh, actually, it wouldn't be in the casing. I don't know. Look that one up. I know each gun is serial. Well, it depends how old the ammunition is too. But we're not
Modern ammunition, not 1812 ammunition.
exactly same with guns. Like guns have modern guns have serial numbers that probably before 1980 they did not. Okay, in terms of the argument that you're making about, is it the number one live podcast in the world? Is it really live? Um, the argument is no, and they accept that. More accurately, it would be the number one podcast in front of a live studio audience in the world. Or you might not even call it a studio audience. You just might say the number one podcast in front of an audience, or the number one live audience in the world. That argument could be made. That's more accurate. But Kill Tony just basically started saying that, and that's what they go with. And they're able to sell that to Netflix. They're able to sell that to Madison Square Garden. They're able to sell that to Fox, and nobody really bats an eye toward it. I do the same thing. I say I have more data than any individual in the history of humankind. Is that really true? It's hard for me to prove. From the research that I've done, that's true. However, there may be someone at Amazon, like who works for Amazon Web Services, who has transferred, I don't know, one of the servers to another server, and there's an argument to be made that they technically archive data, even though they didn't own it and it wasn't on them, more than anybody else on Earth because it's just what their role is. What am I saying? I don't say I have the longest life. I say that any person in history. Now, Who else could make that argument? Let's say someone who worked for um, the New York Metropolitan, the New York Metropolitan, um, New York Metro, who uploads all of their camera data to the cloud. That person is doing, I don't know, tens of thousands of videos at once. But that's instead of me saying I've uploaded more data on any single individual. I mean, I've uploaded more data to the cloud than any single individual in global history. Um, I have to be specific on one person, as opposed to someone whose job it was to upload data. But that's semantics. People know what I'm talking about when I say I've uploaded more data on one individual than any other person on Earth. But if you really want to get down,
ready for something fascinating?
I'm ready for something fascinating. Give it to me.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I'll read you the. If a live podcast is considered an event recorded in front of a live audience, later uploaded on major streaming platforms for viewing later, is there anything that could be considered larger than Kill Tony? For example, like recording of MLB baseball games. They need to have more archived views than Kill Tony. It says, yes, there are media formats that comfortably dwarf Kill Tony under that specific criteria. Virtually all major sports leagues rigorously archive their footage. Applying your formula, an event recorded live in front of a stadium radio audience and uploaded later to a major streaming platform for archive viewing. Certain full game sports archives, concert films, theatrical releases massively outperform the average Kill Tony episode.
Hold on. You can't do that though.
Even I know it doesn't understand the full amount of views.
Yeah, exactly. There are like 6 per team every year, not including the playoffs, or maybe 17 now. Okay. Kill Tony has 52 episodes that air a year. So they don't necessarily dwarf that. And most of them, it still doesn't understand. Once a football game takes place, very few people watch it again. Kill Tony, once it takes place, millions of people watch it again. That's another point. Kill Tony gets people who watch their.
Well, what's the time frame? Like every episode combined, basically.
If you want to make it that, yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
So you could
that's fair.
You could combine every, what do you want to call it? Dodgers game. So there are 162 Dodgers games a year. We're not including the live streams of those games. We're including just the recordings. That doesn't necessarily. There aren't that many amount of people. It might be Dodgers recording after the game airs, and they certainly don't listen to it like 2 or 3 years later. But they do that on Kill Tony. I'm watching one right now that took place in 2020.
Yeah, I mean, they have how many episodes? Like 1,000?
No, they're at 750 plus.
I mean, if you consider like the NBA,
The NBA does not have a podcast where you can listen to all of the games after they play. Generally, that is done from a live perspective. Like if I go to the NBA right now on Spotify, they're not going to have those games available. What they will have is maybe some commentary or like interviews with people. But if I want to just listen to like the NBA championship game, if I go to NBA, I just type in NBA and I go to podcast.
Okay, WWE, live recorded audience, their YouTube channel has over 100 billion lifetime views, which is 100 to 200 times larger than Phil Tony's entire lifetime view count.
Wait. You're talking about a YouTube channel now. That's different. You can't
Why
go,
can't it be on YouTube?
Riser, you can't go to
Phil Tony's on YouTube.
Yes, but that's not where it brings the podcast element in. That's where the show element is. If I go to WWE right now, listen,
You're saying it has to be listenable.
Yeah, it has to be on one of the podcast platforms. If I go to WWE and I go to podcasts, these are small podcasts. WWE Now, What's Your Story with Stacey McMahon, the WWE podcast. This is small. And on top of that, Riser, these aren't their shows. It's not like you could listen to the whole show. Does that make sense?
Okay, what about, does iTunes count?
Absolutely.
Or it'd have to be in the podcast section?
Yeah, that's how it's done. So if you're thinking like, oh, well then what about just people with songs? Can't songs be considered podcasts? Those are just podcast is spoken.
Why doesn't Spotify just do video like YouTube?
It does in some things.
I know, but you can upload a podcast that is visual, so why not just any video at all?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You can. You can put any video that you want on Spotify. Like
Really? Is Mr. Beast on Spotify?
now you're talking. So Mr. Beast podcast and
I mean, like, there's these videos on Spotify for the watch.
So probably the reason why Spotify does not do it is hosting costs. It's too expensive. So they keep their things to it has to have a theme to it basically.
And they charge people money.
But like this isn't Mr. Beast doesn't have like an official channel of Mr. Beast, but Mr. Beast Gaming, he has the latest episode is 21 minutes. We built America in Minecraft.
Okay, how many views does that have?
100,000 plus plays.
Can you filter by most popular and how many episodes?
No, Spotify doesn't have that type of filter. At least not on my phone.
Okay, so the data is rigged.
We've known that. What else is new?
Yeah. I mean, do you think Spotify would take YouTube's market share if they just allowed videos? Like YouTube?
No.
And Spotify, they play ads.
Doug. Are you gonna let me answer?
Same exact revenue model as YouTube.
Riser, you ask a question and then you just talk right past the question. The
I
answer.
wasn't done talking.
Okay, so then wait until you're done talking and then ask the question. Like if
I
you,
don't think you know how talking works.
I know how questions are asked and answered, and generally, if you ask a question, then you
I
wait.
can add context to the question.
So then, add the context before you ask the question. You say, "I have a question." I'm going to preface the question by saying this context, and then you ask the question. Then the listener knows once the question has been asked that they can answer. If not, it's your question, 10, 15 seconds of context, and they have to go back and think about what you said for the question.
Yeah, well, it's the same exact revenue model as YouTube, which is playing an ad before the video begins. So why couldn't Spotify just go YouTube money?
YouTube loses money. It is not a profitable business, or at least it once was not. It could be now, but it's taken a long time with YouTube. So YouTube just did that for the data, and they could do it because they were funded by Google. Spotify does not have that privilege. The storing of all of that data is very expensive.
Okay.
So
Can they partner with Facebook or something?
Why doesn't Spotify partner with Facebook? Again, it's not profitable to just have some random. Even my videos are 12 hours long, advertiser friendly, so they're not. That's something that a platform doesn't necessarily want. YouTube accepts it because they do know that sometimes that data does eventually get monetized. So, and they can use it to train models and such. But any other company that does that, Facebook or Spotify or even Amazon, I shouldn't say Amazon's probably the one exception, but like, and Rumble, they just don't really have the server space to be able to do it. That's an argument.
Spotify's worth like how much money?
I mean, billions of dollars. And you're asking, well, why doesn't Spotify just become YouTube? Spotify.
Yeah, I have an idea for a social media platform. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
Hello?
Yes, I said yes.
Okay. I mean, Twitter or someone could easily just steal this the moment it becomes popular, or Instagram, or Facebook, but it's surprising that none of them do this, because it's such a good feature in my opinion. So what is it? Basically, it's literally just on Twitter. You literally have to type your words out in text form, and you cannot just drop voice notes. And voice notes are way more powerful than what's it called, just text. One, you can just literally translate the voice note for people that want to just view it as text. So it's not limiting, but when you have voice note options, you get people's humors. It would be so much more interesting instead of reading people's tweets to actually be able to listen to them. Like, it's just way more funny. Like when people like Pat Oswald like tweet something super offensive, it's like you're just reading you cannot gauge the person's tone and their voice whatsoever. And so they're like, wow, this guy's being a dick. When In reality, he could just be super ultra sarcastic, saying some really nonsensical, stupid things because of absurdity and interesting to listen to. That's why podcasts exist in audio formats, because you're actually hearing sounds and not just reading a shitload of text. And so I think it'd be dope if you could just have a social media site where it's just voice notes and voice notes and voice notes, and it would be fun as fuck. You get like really fun clips of people's voice notes, and it's just way more interesting than fucking reading text all the time. I think it's a great idea.
Okay. In theory, it is, but that's not how those work in the celebrity class. So Justin Bieber does not write his own tweets. He's not allowed to write his own tweets. His management writes his tweets. So he might tweet.
That's lame.
It is. It is. It is.
Do you
In
think
fact,
his female audience would prefer to hear his beautiful angelic voice or read his manager's tweets?
they would, but then also his management recognizes there's something um, in the information from him. It's like the reason why film actors don't do television and don't do radio is because they want the rarity of only being seen on the big screen. So the only time you're going to be able to see someone like Tom Cruise or Tom Hanks or Brad Pitt or um, Angelina Jolie or whatever person, the only time you're going to be able to see them is going to be on television, on in the movies. They don't want to do television unless it's going to be to interview about a project they worked on. But they're not going to like do some episode of a television show usually. Now there are exceptions to this with cameo roles that they occasionally do, but only under certain circumstances. Like Brad Pitt was on an episode of Friends. Well, why was he on an episode of Friends? Because his wife was Jennifer Aniston, and she got him to be on the episode. But like normally, Brad Pitt's never done another television show ever, and Friends was a really big show at that time. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that point necessarily, but I don't think that obliterates the potential of just having voice notes. I mean, sure, super duper, like the 0.0001% of the population that needs to have a PR manager do everything, they may not want to use it. But there's plenty of people that are already on Instagram, like just uploading videos of them talking.
Okay,
And it's like,
I get what you're saying.
already hear Reggie Watts leaving a voice. You can hear his voice in video already.
Right, I get that. Why, if I'm going to be recording my voice and my body's already going to have to do something, why wouldn't I just record video with it as well? Which people do.
I mean, why wouldn't everyone's Twitter just be them talking on videos?
Because they don't run the accounts. So Justin Bieber does not run his Twitter account.
No, I'm not. I'm just talking about regular Justin Bieber.
Okay. It's more difficult to store all of that information, and it's heavier on the platform, so they prefer text. A tweet, 240 characters or whatever, is like a kilobyte, when a voice memo of the same length is like 5 megabytes.
Instagram is already storing. I agree that's valid. But Twitter is already, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
So it's like they're already storing video. And so now my option is, if I want to leave people to hear my voice on Twitter, I have to upload a video file MP4, which is way more data than just an MP3.
That's true. But you can't upload as many MP4 files as you can tweet. With a normal account, you can tweet like, used to be 2,000 times, I think it's 500 times now. You can't upload 500 videos. You can only upload like
Right.
10 videos a day or something.
Okay, well, I mean, somewhere in the middle of like audio files where you can upload more than 10, you can upload like 50. And there could still be a limit to make it actually like feasible so the platform doesn't go bankrupt.
Okay, I get that. But let's look at it from the perspective of an individual. If I'm going to take the time to record my voice, well, then I just better make it a video anyway, because voice recordings aren't as powerful as voice plus video. So if I really want to get my message across, then I'm just going to make a little video. Basically, voice doesn't necessarily do that much for people. Text does, and video plus voice does, or video and audio does. But audio alone, not necessarily. It's not.
No, but I mean, I don't know. I think audio. If people listen to podcasts and they're super enjoyable. If I listen to Joe Rogan, does looking at the video make much of a difference? Honestly, it really doesn't.
I disagree.
I disagree. If you're acting,
disagree.
I'm just saying my opinion, but unless they're like showing something on the screen, which I don't disagree happens, but like it's still, that's why they say like during the podcast is like they could be showing something on the screen and then they still describe it for someone who isn't watching, because they know that a shitload of people are literally not watching the video, they're just listening, and they still like, I listen to podcasts all the time and never am I like, oh, I need to, like if it's the William Montgomery show, I have watched the video countless times. I've also listened to it countless times, and the experience is like, I need to watch the video.
Yeah, because his isn't necessarily video centric, but something like the Joe Rogan experience, where you're looking at people's reactions and their body movements and their overall, like 90% of all communication is nonverbal. There's a lot going on there that you're not getting if you are just listening to them.
Well, yeah, but
90%
more information.
9% more.
Exactly. So I mean, it's not trying to say that it's way better than video. It's saying that this is way more engaging than this text.
Well, okay, so
and if there's like if William Montgomery, there's two options. He has Twitter and this other platform. One is just his tweets and text, and other is just like or whoever, like. But William Montgomery, as an example, he has like voice notes. It's going to be so much more. Like I could give a shit about the text, but if I can like listen to just his random, hilarious voice notes, that'd be.
Okay, but it's really his podcast.
No, because this is like just short, random ideas.
I get that. So he'll make he'll make a video for that. He does that, and those are funny. If you're going to take the time, if William Montgomery is going to take the time to record something, why not just make it a video with audio and
I mean, not everyone wants to be on video all the time.
Okay, but those kind of celebrities do, even if they're D-list celebrities like William Montgomery, or C-list celebrities like Brian Redband, or B-list or A-list celebrities like Joe Rogan. They're going to say, my time is valuable enough, and I want to engage with the user as much as possible, that I'm already going to be moving my mouth. Why not just put it on camera?
I mean, you could. It's just there's no option for just leave voice notes on these social media sites, which I think is crazy.
Wait, there is the option in messages to people.
Yeah, I know, but exactly. And people do that all the time. Is like in private DMs, they're sending voice notes. But you can't. There's no like public social media app where you can just post voice notes.
That's true, to my knowledge. I would agree with that.
And I think that is a huge untapped market. And I haven't explored this idea of AI, but I think, yeah, it could be like a Patreon thing if it costs money or whatever. But I think people would like it.
I don't think people would like it. It's too much work. Like, if I'm gonna engage with something,
It's less work than typing.
no. If I just here's a big reason why typing works.
Because I can be doing something else and reading, and it's silent. If I have to hear something, I have to stop everything around myself and focus on it. Like right now, I could be reading on Spotify, whatever, and talking to you at the same time. But if I want to hear what they're saying in some kind of voice message, I've got to tell you to be quiet because I have to listen to this. Basically, the multitasking aspect of it makes it more difficult. Now,
I don't know about that. Can I explain why? Because you're saying that, like, you can be reading people's tweets and text format and listening to the Joe Rogan experience. Or but you can't be reading that text thing by like reading tweets and then also cruising on Reddit. But this, it's same as a podcast. Like sometimes I have a podcast in the background, I'm talking to ChatGPT. And audio, you can do like one audio and one video, kind of poorly multitasking at the same time. So this app, you've got your audio, and then you can go talk to ChatGPT and scroll Reddit and doom the scroll. And it's actually better than Twitter in that regard because you're not like you can't just only be on Twitter. You can be multitasking.
Okay, so the thing that you're saying, you could just do audio and recording your voice. Be on that? Okay, so that's available right now.
Yeah, that's an MP4 video.
Okay, but I mean, it's still just a person's audio.
Yeah, but it's not. That's not like the goal of like the platform is to have a bunch of audio clips.
Okay, so we have to look at what pushes social media,
And it's celebrities really push social media. And people are going to
I
say,
don't know about that. I don't think people use Discord because of celebrities. They use Discord because it's a community. I think
okay,
the same is true with social media.
okay, that may be correct. If I'm going to give my time to be able
They're
to,
probably friends.
if I am going to give my time to be able to listen to something, and I have the option to also watch something or not watch something, I want to watch something. And 99% of people agree. Very few people will say,
No, wait.
I just want to hear something.
Yeah, and this platform, like I said before, like you listen to Kill Tony while you're programming robots. Instead of choosing to listen to Kill Tony, you choose to listen to whoever, like Tony Hinchcliffe's voice notes. And Tony Hinchcliffe is on the golf course with Shane Gillis, and or Shane Gillis is Kill Tony on the golf course. And people are like, oh, these hilarious little like stupid little short audio notes are hilarious.
But people would want to see that.
Than just reading.
But people would, no, I agree. But people want to see that. I want to see what they're seeing at the same time.
I don't disagree that's necessarily worse than video, but I don't know. Sometimes I don't think it's like in that example specifically because they're doing an activity, then like they're golfing and there's an environment there, and yeah, people may want to see that.
Absolutely.
Even though it might be funnier if just listening to, because there's not video, Shane Gillis describing how shitty Tony is at putting. It like as you're imagining it, it's like
it's never going to be funnier.
You imagine your fantasy, and then when you see it, it's like way shittier.
It's never going to be funnier than actually being able to see it himself. Like, even if you get a really funny video, a really funny audio, if you have video with it, it's always funnier with the video because then you know exactly what they're describing.
Okay, but there's still a ton of purely audio media that is there to consume.
True.
And the Kill Tony podcast, currently the number one in the world, is an audio podcast.
Well,
people are totally down to consume just audio media.
That's true, but it's not as funny as the it's not as funny as well. Video and audio is superior.
Okay, but we're saying that's better than just text tweets. More like the same degree that video is better than audio. Audio is better than text.
I don't always know that. Not always.
I want you to switch to my side and just try to make I try to make the argument of why this is good.
Okay, so I mean, one thing I'm trying. Well, I'll do that. That Modern Seinfeld is really funny. When I read Modern Seinfeld, I read it in like a Jerry voice or a George voice or an Elaine voice or a Kramer voice that I already have in my head because I've seen the show so much that if it were just some random individual reading it, who wasn't associated with Seinfeld at all, it would lose some of its humor to me because I'd be like, this is a character who I don't know who's trying to interpret the characters for me. Therefore, their words are just funnier. In your case, you're talking about short form audio sharing website. Let's see if that exists. And why not?
It's definitely not a huge.
Why doesn't short form audio clip website exist like Twitter? So 5 years ago, they said that it would be the next big social trend, but it never really caught on. There are some called Beams, Ratchet, and Pluto. They attempted to build dedicated short-form audio networks. They faced significant hurdles, including high user acquisition costs, low discovery efficiency compared to video algorithms, and monetization challenges. One big one is you need to transcribe all this information so that it can be read for the internet. So key reasons for the lack of major standalone platform are visual dominance. Short form video platforms like TikTok succeeded by combining audio with engaging visuals, whereas pure audio requires more active listening and lacks the immediate visual retention necessary for mass viral growth. Platform integration. Instead of standalone apps, short-form audio has largely been absorbed into existing platforms. Twitter, now X, integrates audio via and audio tweets. Oh, you can on Twitter. So let's look it up.
I'm opening up Twitter right now. That is a cool.
Audio
Live says start a space. I think you have to start a space or something.
audio tweets or voice tweets allows users to record and share audio clips directly within their timeline, with playback appearing in a docked window for embedded player. Native feedback. Introduced in 2020, native voice tweets support up to 140 seconds per clip. Platform availability. The native feature has historically been iOS exclusive. Android users typically lack the direct wavelength icon in a composer. Workarounds. Users on unsupported platforms or those wanting to upload pre-recorded files can use third-party tools like Reverb Record to embed audio players or convert audio to video users user services like Headliner, Spaces. For live audio conversations, users can use. Okay, so how do we do it? Send an audio tweet. I go to plus, and I click that. That's a space. I go to plus.
I asked Brock. It said you have to pre-record the voice through and then upload it. You can't just record your voice through Twitter.
Okay. Okay, so I could see how you could do that. All right, so you can do it. It's just a pain in the ass, but you can do it. Nobody does it, but you can.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've never in my life once seen a voice note tweet on Twitter. Not once, not a single time.
Okay.
But again, Twitter is not really designed as the whole purpose of it.
Okay, but you were saying like nobody's done this. Yes, other people have done it. It just has an issue with visual dominance, platform integration, the clip economy shift. Content creators now treat short clips as promotional tools for longer content, podcasts and live streams, rather than standalone products, focusing on distributing clips across video-centric platforms rather than building dedicated audio clips. Technical and social friction. Audio recording is less intuitive for mass creation than video, and platforms struggle with content moderation and discovery without the visual metadata that helps algorithms categorize and recommend content effectively. Consequently, the market has shifted from multi-platform distribution of short clips, often as video, rather than supporting proprietary text-based or audio-only social networks. But it does seem like it's been tried. Beams, Racket, and Pluto tried to do it, but they just suffered from high user acquisition costs, low discovery efficiency, and monetization challenges. So it exists.
I mean, I feel like you could, just do like a sound tip or advertisements every 10 minutes. Not a crazy complicated formula. I mean, SoundCloud is basically like the same storage as SoundCloud. So they're both storing audio files.
So Beams is a Berlin-based audio-based social media platform designed to foster authentic conversations through short voice clips aimed to reduce the likes and follower count pressure common in traditional social networks. Founded in 2020 by former employees of SoundCloud and N26, the platform allows users to post up to 90-second recordings into interest-based groups functioning similarly to a voice-powered forum. The company has raised a total of $6 million in seed funding, with the round led by the Venture City in November 2021. Beams distinguishes itself by removing the ability to follow individual profiles or receive likes, instead focusing on community-driven discussions around diverse topics. The platform has grown to host over 5,000 topic groups, positioning itself as an alternative to Clubhouse by offering asynchronous bite-sized audio content. So that's what you're talking about, right?
It says Beam's collaborative social audio app is no longer active. It's taken offline.
Okay.
Beam's Notes, formerly Magic's Notes. It's not. It died.
Okay. So that tells you that saves you all the work that you would have had to put something like that together just to find out that nobody wants it.
Well, let me check the Internet Archive. What it look like.
The thing is, this kind of stuff becomes so expensive to host that it's there are only a few companies that can do it.
No, I mean it's the same storage as SoundCloud.
Yeah,
Just audio.
but I mean, there aren't a lot of SoundClouds out there. That's pretty unique too. SoundCloud isn't like uh, there aren't like 1,000 SoundClouds. There's really only a couple of them.
There's Bandcamp. There's
Fewer than 5.
whatever. Much more data is before. MP4 is 3-minute. Video is 15 to 50 megabytes. So it's 5 times as much. And I thought it was going to be like the audio wasn't going to be that bad. But yeah, 1/5 of video is still terrible.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Text is 99% less.
That's where you get the savings. That's why it's not done. So maybe if audio were like 5% of video, then it might be more realistic. But at only 1/5, it's like, well, just make a video to do it. It's not it's not that much different.
I don't know. I'd love to. I mean, I guess Ari Shafir has like podcasts. It'd be like just random Ari Shafir thoughts that you can listen to in his voice.
But don't you
Or
want
anyone's thought.
don't you want to see that? I want to see that.
No, it does not need the visual at all.
It does. If he's making a comment like, "Look at this doofus across the street here," I want to see that.
I mean, that involves like external stuff happening.
But I even want to see his face, like, and the gestures that he's making when he's discussing. Celebrities do this all the time, or just creators do this all the time. They'll be like, "Okay, I'm gonna take the camera and put it in front of my face and talk about whatever I'm gonna talk about."
Yeah, no, that's true. I guess no one likes audio as much as me.
No. That's incorrect. They do, but they just want it in long form. So they just want it in. There are some people who do like audio as much as you, but they feel that if they're going to do audio, do a long form audio on it. Don't just give it to me in a small segment. If you're going to give it to me in a small segment, then what I want you to do is to give me video as well. It's more engaging.
I don't know. For me personally, I'm cool with just hearing the thoughts.
But you would rather see them and hear them as well, or just have the ability to hear them if to see them if you wanted to.
Now the audio gives me enough. Like it's fine.
But if you have
I've
the
listened to thousands of
if you
hours of podcasts without audio or video, and
if you have the
more
choice
than
though, sometimes you
I disagree. That's okay.
okay, well, um
I think even on like if you create an Instagram post, like you can post, maybe it's like an image, but instead of there being a text caption there or it's words, you should be able to leave an audio clip there.
on what did you say?
Just take a photo of whatever my dog. I could write a caption in text, but I should be able to just have a voice note as the caption.
Yeah, but that's a lot of data to store. That's not necessarily.
They're already storing video.
They're storing one video. If everybody made voice
No.
chat,
On Instagram, you can upload like 12 videos now.
okay, that's fine. But imagine.
So
Hold on. Let's finish. Let's finish this.
And there could only be one of
Hold on. It's 1 minute video, and she gets 1 million people to comment on it. Now instead of having 1/99th or of the storage, now her comment section, because of people are just saying cap or whatever, is now going to be.
I didn't say in the comments. I just said only her caption.
Oh wait, okay. So not the okay. So maybe I misunderstood you. So you're saying not the comments are audio playback, right?
Yeah, no, the comments are text, but it would be like Kim Kardashian at the mall or whatever. You see her grabbing a smoothie, and then her caption is like, "Oh, look at us going to the mall. This mall was terrible. The floors were dirty, but the smoothie was amazing."
Okay, they do that. They do that. That's just the audio portion of creating a clip.
No, I'm talking like you post. There's a video or a photo on Instagram, which is the visual, and then underneath that you have a text caption or write whatever you want. That text caption, you should be able to leave and have audio for that instead of strictly text.
You can have audio for it. You just read it over the video.
No, you cannot have. It goes your post that include. It might be a video that has its own audio. The caption is text only.
That's true. But why wouldn't you just read the caption? I mean, caption itself is supposed to be word based. Captions are not supposed to be audio captions generally. And the reason why they're uh, they're word based is to explain what's going on in the picture, but also allow it to be searchable and organized.
Yeah, they it's still translatable, and you can hit the little C-tune, like, see the word version of the Google needs data on what's in the audio.
Okay, so why don't I?
Like, for instance, there's like an artist that I follow, Adabeja Balaji, or like Balaji, and he does these really vibrant paintings. And instead of him just uploading the art, this guy's thoughts are like amazing, and he asks like amazing questions. He has a very interesting voice. It'd be way cooler to hear his voice describing the paintings and what's going on than just text.
Okay, but if it really matters that much to him, why wouldn't he just make a video with that, with the audio?
I mean, then you'd have to scroll to like the last slide and then listen to the audio, and you can't see the other images as you're like, listening. If it's in the caption, you can be playing the caption, listening, and then scrolling through.
I think that you can just play the caption over the gallery. You can do that now.
I don't know what version of Instagram you are on.
I did it. I did it on TikTok yesterday.
So you're saying I can listen to captions on TikTok?
I'm saying that you can put 35 pictures and then talk over the pictures, and it basically takes all the pictures and makes them into a video with your talking in the background. That's your video caption.
Okay, so you're creating a video.
It takes individual pictures that you have, which is all a video is. It's just a bunch of little pictures, which are the frames of pictures, and combines them. So when you say you're creating a video, you're just creating more pictures, I guess is what you'd be saying. But these pictures are linked together with audio in the background.
Okay, so that's literally just, that's not a caption.
It's
not a video caption. That's just audio in the video.
I mean, that's what some captions are. Look, I think that you make about...
Caption specifically is the text that is describing the text.
I get that. And I'm saying that you can take that text and read it over the video, and then it's an audio caption. I'm also saying that I think what you're saying is not, to me, all that I don't think it's stupid, but I think it becomes more work than what it's good for. So think about how accurate text to speech is right now. Can you hear me? It's maybe 85% accurate, maybe 90%, especially on longer words, it's not. So now Kim Kardashian has to go back and change what the text to speech is, or the speech to text is, because it's only about 85% accurate.
Yeah, well, with AI in like 2 years, that'll be resolved.
I agree with you. In the future, it will be resolved, but it's still not where we're at. Even still, as someone who does text to speech every day, multiple times a day, it still doesn't get it right every time.
Every time I do text to speech, it's been like flawless.
It's flawless. You know that. You and I both know, especially on homophones.
Every time you do like a voice note and ask AI a question, it's a little understanding.
Yeah, but a lot of times it's will write it incorrectly and then just make a connection that of what I want, of what question I'm asking it. But especially with um, like homophones, like two words that sound the same but are spelled differently, it's still really bad at those.
Well, that's not necessarily the voice notes problem. That's a review, and I'm not saying that's not an issue.
Well, but
it's relevant at all. It's just like
it's relevant.
It's not the voice notes problem.
It's relevant because
translated flawlessly.
Let's say Kim Kardashian posts a bath, and then she speaks a caption, which is what you want her to do. That's fine, but the transcript of that caption is going to be wrong, like 10% of the time. So now she's got to go through and change it all, and that doesn't always look that professional.
Yeah, but they're going to be listening to it anyway. But yeah, I see what you're saying, and why that's the problem. But I mean, still in like 2 years' time, it'll probably be fixed. So it's just a temporary issue.
It will be improved. There are other things though that they may not want their voice on. So, like what?
I'm not saying it's forced. I'm just saying it should be an option.
Okay, what I'm saying should be an option is just text to speech everywhere, so that I could just go on Reddit and hit a button and it reads me all the comments. That to me should be a thing. It's an accessibility issue at that point, not even like a.
I agree with that as well.
Okay, all right, good. All right. So we were talking before you took a shower about simulator games, and you were like cruise ship game, which seemingly
Already exists in multiple forms. I'm not saying one is um, really, really good yet, but it seems like it exists. And I was telling you about a game that's in beta right now that you could pre-order. That is a tower simulation game, and I'm telling you, tower simulation games are really, really fun. And we have an issue of another. There was a game once called Sim Earth, basically, and you can control the temperature of what's going on in Earth. Does that at all attract you as a game?
Just controlling the weather.
No, it's not just that. It's not just that. You have to like control the weather to a point where life can form, and then different life forms occur. Like if it's like I don't know, there's a lot of pressure or something. Maybe like larger animals won't evolve. But if there's not as much pressure and not as much heat and stuff, like larger, warm, like more warm-blooded things. I mean, that's like the ultimate simulator game. You could also do a universal simulator, which would be really interesting. Uh, I think simulator games uh, have a lot of um, potential. A big one that I was watching uh, not too long ago was a game where you um, just clean simulator. It was like a power washer simulator, and that was getting huge amounts of people to do it. Um, I've never seen it. Have you ever seen a teacher simulator game where you teach children and their success, like your success, rides on their success?
I haven't personally ever seen a teacher simulator, but let me see if it exists.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah, there are teacher simulator, school teacher simulator.
That's the thing. Any simulator game that we can think of, somebody's already thought of it before. People have already had these conversations, no matter what it is.
That doesn't mean that they've created one that's really good.
That's true. But that means that the market now is already saturated.
Is there a beach cleanup simulator?
Like where
Beach cleanup. That seems like a good game, I feel like. The top beach and island cleanup games. Restore Your Island, a popular simulator where you clean up trash on an island and earn money to upgrade your tool. Yep, exactly. Build. Highly relaxing. Pilot a boat to clean up fertile slick and trash-filled waterways. Beach cleaning simulator. Sandy beach cleaner. Island restoration. Yep, they exist.
they exist. Um, they used to in NBA games. It's not a thing so much anymore. But when you used to,
Oh, that's a great one. Halftime show simulator. That's a good.
okay, I mean I don't know how good that is.
You have to like start off like doing like low level professional sports leagues halftime shows or like you do like puck toss contest or I don't know. You got to work your way up to being like a Super Bowl halftime performer.
Okay, but well, firstly, you're not going to get any licensing, so all of the teams are going to have to be generic, which takes a bit of realism away from your game. And it's not like one person is really good at all that stuff. It's like you're going to have puck toss, okay, or like the thing where they golf ball across the court and have to make it like into something. I mean,
Exactly. Or they do like the river snowboarding races, two-legged races. There's all sorts of T-shirt cannon stuff. Like
how do you do well at that though? Like, do you
how do
train?
you do what?
How do you do well at that? How do you have to like train on Zambonis?
Um, well, I was just throwing stuff out there, but there's just a bunch of games and activities that take place in the sport outside of the actual game itself. So
Okay, so they used to have a game, or this used to be part of games. They took it out. So Madden had this, and um, like NBA Live had this, and it was a so basically you play your game and you play your season or whatever, and then you got to live some aspects of outside the game. So you would get like a shoe deal, or you could like wear different clothing, or you could buy a house. It was almost like it combined The Sims with like the basketball game. And if you could do that, because it's no longer available in the games anymore, I think that you could have something that people like because there was a market for that at one point. Another thing that there used to be a market for that there no longer is, it's first person sport games. So like Madden today is only third person. But at one time ESPN put out a game and it was first person. It was a helmet view. You got to see what the player saw. And uh, I think that there is a definite um, there's a definite um, opportunity there. Like imagine a hockey game, but you play it inside the guy's helmet. Would you like that? Yes or no? Or inside the goalie's helmet?
I don't don't understand. Like the ice is the goalie's helmet.
No, it's first person view. So you actually are seeing through the goalie's eyes.
I mean, it sounds okay.
And like goalie's not the best position to choose because you don't move around that much. But if you're a forward or a center or whatever, or a forward or a wing or whatever defender, it's more fun because you're actually doing.
I mean, yeah, I don't know why they don't have first person in those games. I think some games they must have third person or first person. First of all.
Madden does not. Madden's never had it, and ESPN put out a game where they did, but I feel like it wasn't used that much because it's really hard to see. When you have like a fake helmet over your eyes, it's like you're only seeing through like this little strip, and it's like not as enjoyable. But I always thought it was really cool if you were like rushing the quarterback or something, you really some damage. It's just fun to like be a lineman or something, but or a running back with the ball and like. But I think the reason why they don't do it is because you're at a major disadvantage than the person who can see the whole field. But it it was fun. It was definitely fun. My question to you is this. This is probably the most important question I've asked you. I've asked you like 50 times if we had to play with Zoot and all the other stuff. Are you ready?
No.
That's some bullshit, dog. You now, are you ready to lose a carom?
No. I don't want to play any of those
Why,
games.
why don't you make a carom game?
That wouldn't be that difficult.
No, it wouldn't.
But the Karen's already good enough. So.
Okay. I mean, do you want to be a video game creator?
I mean, I already am. They made Scrabble.
That's true. Did you fix the thing that broke in it?
I haven't yet.
I'm not asking you to. I know it's a lot of work. But I'm just asking if you have.
No, it's not. I just have to undo some of the changes I made. I'm working fine before I major speed Scrabble. It's just I don't know, like speed Scrabble or the no turn based Scrabble.
Well, it was fine. The issue that arose was um, the the issue that arose is the putting two things down at once.
Yeah, I just did not like the gameplay of it.
What about a circus simulator?
It just encourages you to play like the shittiest two-letter words and just place down tiles.
That's true. What about a circus simulator?
That's a good one. I mean, I feel like it exists.
That's the thing with simulators. If it's available, somebody's already done it. What
What's
about
the difference between a carnival and a circus?
usually a circus is under 110, has multiple rings, Carnival is usually outside the tent and has like uh, differing booths and uh, outside like other tents, but not one the amount of square footage that they utilize. Additionally, carnivals. Once you're in a circus, usually there's like a main attraction. They could have different rings though. That's where you have like like one ring circus, three ring circus, whatever you want to consider it. But you don't have to pay any more for the entertainment. You've already been ticketed. When a carnival, you may get ticketed to go into the carnival, but then to play each of the games or participate, those are all individual fees as well. There's definitely a little bit of overlap though, to some extent. And you can also have a circus at a carnival. Can you have a carnival at a circus? Yeah, but most people wouldn't say that. You would just say that the circus is at the carnival because the carnival is outside the circus.
Yeah.
Does that answer all your questions regarding everything in life?
Oh yeah.
All right. Now I have another question for you. Um, if what about a rock climb? This is a cool as fuck one. A rock climbing simulator, but you use Google Maps and somehow, or like Google Earth. So you could climb Everest, you could climb Yosemite, you could climb Denali, you could climb anywhere on Google Maps. It would just create a simulated environment. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it'll be difficult to build currently because I have data from Google Earth and the Blender in 3D, and it's just pretty. You can get like a elevation map, but the actual details of it are just not there. So you'd have to be able to add more details onto those environments, and maybe you could build a generative algorithm. I think with like AI in the next 2 years, you'll just basically enter prompt and get an Everest video game or Yosemite or whatever. And because the generative environments will be really good, but I don't think it'll be worth building it today. Even.
Okay. Did you watch Louis C.K.'s Ridiculous?
Yeah, I've seen them all.
Okay.
Did you watch that?
Um, it's what do you call it? One of the, like you and William Montgomery's podcasts that you haven't
Saving
seen.
it for a rainy day.
Yeah, dog. Why wouldn't
Rainy
I?
day podcast.
Rainy Day podcast, dude. William Montgomery was on Kill Tony this week, but it was because it was an old William Montgomery, and he was okay. He did all right. Um, so I'm gonna read to you now the most recent thing in the William Montgomery podcast, and it's kind of funny. Somebody wrote, "No, seriously, what the fuck is Kill Tony appearance?" And somebody wrote, "Trying to have fun tonight." Next person wrote, "Maybe he did stop." Next person wrote, Remember long ago when he started talking about how the yelling was making his throat bleed and hurt, so he's going to stop yelling, and he did the whispering bit and said, "I'm done," when asked if he was gonna stop. Yeah, Tony didn't let that last very long. It felt like a proper and honest decision on William's part. I guess Tony didn't know he wasn't kidding. Love you, William. Next person wrote, I've got two pistols in the fucking green room right now. I know he stopped that bit because it brings out the sketchies, but it will never not be funny to me. And Judge Milan. Next person wrote, I miss him. I miss Wednesdays. Next person wrote, I heard him and Tony Chin were trapped in a cavern. Next person wrote, underwater one at that. Next person wrote, following, been wondering the same thing. Next person wrote, I'm actively checking to see when he's coming to Tacoma. I love the guy. Next person wrote, keep an eye out on his Instagram stories for show announcements, but you probably knew that. Next person wrote, sometimes a break is needed. You never know what someone is going through. He'll be back and it will be a banger. Did you know that Dedrick Flynn got arrested?
No one cares who that is.
Cool. Um, y'all need to calm down. It's pretty easy to see that dude is touring right now. Next person wrote, correct, shows every weekend for years and years. Next person wrote, he he probably filming movies or something bigger than Kill Tony. Next person wrote, he'll be back. Next person wrote, he has dates in July. Maybe a well deserved vacation. Next person wrote, he very clearly said, episode 231, that Trey is the last episode for the Patreon was shut down shortly after. He's done about a bazillion episodes of Kill Tony. He's allowed to take a break whenever he wants. Why don't you catch up with other podcasts he has done before you come here talking like this? If you were actually caught up with the current William news, you'd know he's going through some personal shit as well. Sometimes it's better to just shut your mouth. You've got hundreds of hilarious hours of William podcasts to watch. Get to work. Edited to remove some porkiness. Dude, you were very mean. Next person says, no need to be a pork about it. Next person wrote, sorry, I am compassionate. But I understand it's alright. Peace be unto you and William and his whole family. Next person said, well said. Next person wrote, I've been busy lately and this is how I found out. Sad day. Next person wrote, click the Reddit post I shared. There's lots of William to watch and I'm sure you haven't seen. Next person wrote, give him time and space. If he really if he if he's ready, he will come back. You got 4 TY. You got 40, I got 20. Next person wrote, I got 20, you got 40. Next person wrote, it's over. I don't even know for sure what's going on. I'm pretty, I pretty much stopped modding the sub, but I'm back. I'm here. I'll post if I find out any gossip. Next person wrote, Casey stole his money and pawned it. The redemption ticket being sought. Next person wrote, back on the wagon. You don't know who Dedrick Flynn is?
Isn't that like the Tony program?
Yeah, he got arrested in Japan, and he was in jail for 23 days for MDMA that they found in his grills case, like the thing you put in your mouth.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, he's fortunate to get out after 23 days because they don't fuck around in Japan.
Yeah, he is like.
Was that the greatest story you've ever been told in your entire life?
Possibly.
That's good. All right, next question for you. Are you ready to hear some Fighter and the Kid information?
No.
May I
I don't
please?
care.
May I please tell you some Fighter
Yeah.
and the Kid
Can I
information?
leave?
Sure, baby.
Okay.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Later.
First time, everybody. Hell yeah. There it is. There's nothing sheepish about that performance. It's the sheep of the first timer. Congratulations on popping your cherry. How old are you, Spencer?
25.
25. Absolutely adorable. Welcome. You from here in Los Angeles?
I'm actually from Florida.
From Florida? Oh my goodness. Look at you. What part of Florida?
Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Wow. Goodness, I thought you were, I recognized you as one of my favorite cast members of one of my favorite shows called Succession on HBO. You know that show?
Heard of a lot of success, Tony.
No, it's not about that. Yeah, it's about a family that owns a gigantic company and they have a bunch of money. Like close to right now, I can actually tell by the amount of hair on your neck that you don't really come from money, am I right?
Besides my last name, Tony, that's it.
Forbes.
Got it.
Thank you.
You got it.
You got it, dude. Hey, let's throw him a Chris over there. So Spencer, this is exciting. 25.
I own a pool cleaning business in Florida.
You do? Shit. A lot of alligators and things out of swimming pools? Now, what's the craziest thing you've ever cleaned out of a pool?
Well, I had this sketchy guy. I cleaned his pool for a while.
Was it you?
No.
No. Go ahead, tell us.
And he, well, I guess he would have strippers come over and have parties, and he'd leave me to clean out like 10 dildos out of his pool.
Oh my goodness. Let me ask you this: would they float or would they sink?
They say,
They sank.
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
See, I find that interesting. That is what you should have opened with.
Yeah.
I think because dildos floating at the bottom. Pool skipper, you got me. Facebook crushed at the end, by the way. Congrats. Thank you. It's your first damn time.
Yeah.
I mean, that's scary. And you're not a white supremacist, right?
No, I'm not.
No, I'm so disappointed. But you know, he's got balls.
For sure. And dildos. Let me ask
some point. So
Who was the dad? Was that a family member?
yeah. You ever fuck one of your clients? You ever get the full guy?
Language,
That's only on the internet. It's like all my clients are like 80 years old. None of them can
Like again, if you're not answering the question.
Yeah. I haven't. They have the most money and they're about to die, so think about it. Okie dokie. There you go, Ryan. There you go. Talk about deep sea.
You gonna move to LA? Are you gonna go back to Florida and keep
Well, I'll probably keep on skimming, but we came out here. My buddy's actually moving, so we're
Yeah, it was Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah, and we're going. We're driving his truck all the way back to Florida. So, what kind of truck is it? Toyota Tacoma. Oh wow, there you go. Absolutely, that makes sense. It's some Toyota Tacoma music there for you. For those of you that don't know. Hell yeah.
Is that a hatchback?
No.
Does it have a trunk?
It's got a truck bed.
Oh, so you can't really take a body back with you.
Nah. Left that here.
How many dildos with that trunk?
Lots of dildos, Doug.
It's like you got a good collection.
Yeah.
Don't want to leave it behind.
So let me ask you this: to get the pool, to own your own pool cleaning company, you started as just a regular pool cleaner, am I right? Right. Yes. And then you had other friends that sort of weren't really great at anything, right? So then you just are sort of like, hey, we can do this ourselves and get 100% of the money, right? So that's really all it is, that you run a pool cleaning company and you just give your friends jobs too, the ones that you can't do. Right, yeah, my friend's watching right now. He's jealous he couldn't come. He's working for me. Oh, wow.
He does Thanksgiving.
The secret is buying a net. Like, that's all you have to do, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't want to give away all the yeah. You got to talk about pool cleaning in your
That
side.
is what you have to do. Yeah.
That beat there, you know what I mean? Like starting the business, the dildos thing.
You got electric remotes to do that for people. You put the app on the phone where they can turn shit on.
I can do it all. Wow, I can do it all.
Anyone ever told you look like Chris Hemsworth with Down syndrome?
Oh, look at that. He has an IQ on 4. Wow. Any special skills or talents that you have, Spencer? You a soprano singer or anything like that, or perhaps a
Can you sing the theme song of The Sopranos?
I can't. Do you have any special skills? I can jump up and heel kick. You can? Well, let's see you do that. Put that mic in the microphone. Let's see. A jump up heel kick from Spencer Forbes, everybody. This is wow. Wait a second. Are you sure you can do that? You want to try again? Wow. I'm pretty sure anybody in the world can do that, Spencer. What the fuck was that? Can you do it too? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure Red Man can do that. I can do that. He's built like an ice cream man. He can do it. Wait, the dude can do it. Do the heel
here is what really matters.
Wow. Unbelievable moment in the
I
history.
actually thought I was on the show again just now. Did you make that arts and crafts? That talent. I've never heard anyone say that was a talent. That was amazing that you could do that.
Like I said, I can do it all.
Yeah, you can. Seeing that, you could probably hop a fence, go to someone's house, you clean their pool, and just rob the shit out of that.
You know he clicks his heels after a successful pool cleaning.
Well, Spencer, I mean, what can I say? Everything that you did up here tonight led to that moment with the heel kick, which led to the bowl falling out of Doug's pocket, which led to that incredible lesson from Uncle Joey. So, you know, like I said before, and I'll say it again, performance of the night so far. His first time ever. Spencer Ford, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. All right. I have a feeling this person's not going to be here, but let's see what happens here. Let's just see. Make some noise for Galloping Buffalo. Galloping Buffalo. Hey. Bye, Sharona. Galloping Buffalo out there?
Galloping Buffalo.
Galloping Buffalo. There he is, buddy. At the Bison. Oh, my God. It is unbelievable how much trouble people are having getting to this stage tonight. One more time for Galloping Buffalo, everybody.
My name is Michael Silver. My buddy's a trust fund baby. He's always making fun of me. He's like, hey, Mike, you're poor. I'm like, hey, George, your mom's dead. Church priest, Father McKinley. I looked him dead in the eye. I said, you're not my fucking dad. I thought that was clever too. Thank you. So, my girlfriend and I, we broke up recently. We had fundamental differences in opinions. She was super into crystals, and I really wanted to die. We smoked weed. I smoked a lot of weed. And if they get like really, really high, and he's just like complaining the whole time, you know, like, you're not my uncle, you're not my uncle. And you're like, wrong school. Okay, thank you.
Hell yeah. Galloping Buffalo. Hi, Sharona. Welcome to the show. Galloping Buffalo, Mike Silver. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great. Is this your first time on?
No, it's like my third time.
Oh, okay. What have we talked about before? What have we learned about you in the past? What are some of your highlights in the show's history?
I sell fish. I use the box.
That's right.
Did you box fish?
Yes.
What kind of fish do you sell? I used to sell.
I'm getting a lot of salmon right now. Actually, Alabama just got back from the season, so it's selling well.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah, it's a lot. You're just like,
You used to sell fish, Bob?
Yeah, I did. I was a seafood farmer. I could clean 100 pounds of fish in an hour.
wow, can you do that? Way quicker. It takes you an hour.
Took me an hour. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Can someone get us 100 pounds of fish real quick? Let's see. We're about to have a first ever Kill Tony fish cleaning competition. Mike Silver versus Bob Saget in a battle of the
Aphrodite, just open your legs.
That's Aphrodite over there. Oh my goodness. That smells like 200 pounds of fish. My goodness. And you work in the fish biz as a family business?
Yeah, it's all business.
Right.
You have a few good dark humor jokes in there.
Yeah.
Did you think so? That sounds good.
Thank you.
I'm just glad my pipe didn't break.
Yeah, that is incredible. A testament for how durable the pipes that you keep around just want to tap your heels all over again. Let's check in with Uncle Joey.
Now, when you work with fish, is the day rate scale?
Yeah, this guy gets paid to the gills. I'm telling you right now.
Did you have to go to school for that?
And how do you stop them smelling it cut up their nose? That's the other one. See, I thought that you want to be a comedian. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
The fish isn't enough.
I mean, it gets the bills paid, so.
You stink at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I don't even smell fish anymore, honestly.
You gotta use lemon to get it on.
No, I just like shower typically, or have like.
So you shower.
Yeah, regularly.
Interesting.
I think that's the best action I can.
Yeah, absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
About 10 months now.
10 months. Wow, such a short while. And you are from here in LA?
Yeah. Like next LAX.
You live by yourself?
No, with my brother.
Okay, your brother's older, younger?
Yeah, he's 24.
He works in the fish business too?
No, yeah, like he does ads.
Oh, okay. He didn't want to be a family business?
No, he used to work, but he went to college.
He's an admin for an administration company?
No, he does advertisements for companies like Google and other shit. He's like,
Well, if you live right by the airport, you're waiting for it.
oh no, I know West Ridge. That's just where I grew up.
I'm sorry.
That's just where I grew up. But you don't live there. Yeah, I live over in Lomita.
Where?
Lomita.
I dated her.
Oh yeah.
We got in trouble.
What's your favorite terminal?
Wow, the answer.
You're a fucking fish? Yeah, dude, you've been going hard.
Hard-hitting questions. That would be a wide bit. Other than whether it was normal fish, was that what you have?
I just think if I was working with fish my whole life, as a young kid, I'd probably, try it.
Oh yeah. Took the words out of my mouth. You caught me.
Oh, flashlights for free.
Why you want to be on last, man? Come on.
Wow, you guys have brought me through to a minimum. Boy, why galloping buffalo?
When people who know me look me up and we follow each other and it's like, who the fuck is this guy? And they're like galloping up and they see it's me and they're like,
Oh, wow.
You wanted to be there for their reaction?
no, I imagine the reaction. Someone laughed, like that's all.
Was it galloping buffalo to get their mind off a fish to scare them?
Well, no, it used to be cackling hyena, and then like I was trying to come up with the most elaborate stuff I could think of. So
What's next? Senor Giraffe? Anyway, back to you in the studio.
So your brother works in ads, you work with fish all day. Why do I get the feeling that your apartment smells like a Gwyneth Paltrow candle warehouse? You don't need to answer that.
I'm not the third guy in the evolutionary chart is working, that's all.
Do you have a girlfriend right now?
no, we just broke up.
Oh, really? Why'd you break up? Let me ask you this. How long were you with her for?
I think like 7 months.
7 months, and then why'd you break up?
She was like, are you going to do 3 more months of comedy?
Yeah, she was sick of it. All my jokes were about hitting her, so she was like, why?
Why did you actually break up? I want the real answer.
That's what comedy would come from. Why you really broke up?
Yeah.
Basically, like, she wanted me to be like, she was like, you love me, and I was like, well, I don't. Which I feel like is an honest answer, because I'm just very gallant. It's like, well, I really don't know. And then, she was like, well,
Do you know somebody who would know?
I don't know, and then she was basically like, well, this is not going to work out. And I was like, well, that's reasonable. And then,
I feel like you were never together.
Yeah,
Did she exist?
no, it's like,
this whole thing sounds really fishy to me.
You sound like a real catfish.
Sounds like this relationship really tanked. Alright, well. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Mike Silver? Any fun facts about Mike Silver that would blow our minds? The last time we found out that when you were boxing, did I have you shadow box?
No, I don't know.
Well, you know what? How many of you want to see this guy shadow box? Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to put the mic in the mic stand right now, and we are going to get a taste. How long have you been boxing for?
On and off 2 years.
On and off. Sounds confident, ladies and gentlemen. Before McGregor fought Floyd Mayweather, here he is, galloping Buffalo. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. If the person is within 8 inches of him, he would destroy them. Look at the footwork on that guy. He specializes in very close distance fights. Man, that range, that is incredible. That's beer fighting. Only if the opponent is directly in front of him. But this is the second person special talent up here that I think Redman could do better at. You think they could shadow box? Here he is doing some shadow boxing for the first time ever, Brian Redman. Whoa! Wow! That was incredible. He did both things at the same time.
That form was fantastic. Kick into it like.
Fun fact, from our view, we saw the top of Brian's butt crack. He's gotten to the point where he has standing plumber's crack.
Sorry, I caught a whiff and thought it was that word. I can't see that now.
Let's check it.
I wouldn't bet on either of these guys in the poker game, even if I had a full house.
Oh, wow. There you go. Really shoehorn that everywhere.
Guys, I'm a stand-up comedian.
All right, how about one more time for Mike Silver, ladies and gentlemen. Here he goes, galloping Buffalo. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to mix in another regular now, and then get back to the bucket yet again. Your next regular, known for his incredibly great writing on his jokes and his vicious roasting during interviews. This guy's an absolute storm. They're going to hold him. He writes up the quotes of Brandon, and every week makes it for David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he is, live and in the flesh. Come on, guys, make some noise for David Lucas.
A lot of people think that the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is like trying to get over all the memories that y'all had together. But I think the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is having to fuck somebody new with a condom. That's the worst part. That shit is something. Like, I gotta start fucking with a condom again. And I got a big ass belly, so I only got one shot to put a condom on. You know? After that, I'm like, bitch, you gonna have to trust me. Like, I'm over 250, I can't have AIDS, right? Big niggas do not have AIDS. I'm too fast, that shit matters. Wearing condoms suck though. Wearing a condom is like putting on a glove and then going to wash your hands. Like, I can feel the water, but I don't feel no wetness. That's the weirdest shit is what I think of.
Wow. Week after week after week, you come in, all these other people are trying to do their best minute and just well-written, smart, efficient words. You execute every single week. How about another time for David Lucas, everybody? Just incredible.
You gotta just get in the habit. I was thankful for Kill Tony because I had, during that time, I had probably got in a stagnant place with comedy. So when I got this, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta start, because I don't want to do material that I already know. It's like, I gotta burn that. So I really just like write something. So I just got to have it writing like 20 new jokes a week.
It's great that you have a habit other than hamburger habit.
Oh shit.
Come on.
Keep the band from a weekend when I'm what's the matter? Everybody, why do you say black? Like, I know you rap the N-word and some picture. I don't say that word, but I do. Unless you're in traffic. That's funny, man. No, that's what causes traffic. What about the conflict? Is that real? Would you wear, when you broke up, did you wear, I hate wearing condoms, bro. Have you? Did I have? Have you ever done a benefit for Planned Parenthood that you built? I just imagine you being sick. That's how. I mean, I am from the South, but I ain't from there.
What was that like, out of curiosity? What was it like when you lost your virginity? How did that go down, baby?
Kind of like the first time you sat down to pee.
Oh, well.
You got a little bit of wetness on your balls, you know what I'm saying? A little bit drizzle to your ass crack.
Jay say he's got no dick but giant long balls.
Tony got a hitty.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm the one with the hitty. All right.
Tony be bumping coochies. What? You be bumping coochies?
All right, well, what's the name of I'm looking through my bedroom window.
This is what I imagine. I imagine you like fucking a girl with Sesame Street on in the background. Like sunny day. Like I just take the picture of you fucking a girl with strobe lights or some shit.
I can't get hard if Sesame Street's not on in the background.
I imagine you making animal noises like a tiger.
That's actually a sound of me getting ready to have sex the other day. See, there, watch, do it again. It's crazy.
What do you do, bro?
She just that's what he does.
I'm just not learning white comics, man. I'm just Uncle Bernie hanging out. Doug Benson, right? Doug, yes. My name.
Like your cholesterol, he's always high. Yeah, there you go.
He puts lotion on his skin.
Yeah,
you know the rest.
Yeah. You just had a weekend with Gary Griffin. How was that?
Oh man, we sold out 4 out of 6 shows.
You sold out 4 out of 6 shows?
No, we motherfucker.
Would you sell out of the food?
We sold out 4 out of 6 shows, man. A couple shout I can't remember your name, but shout out to the people that drove from Tennessee to get on stage in Atlanta. So now we killed Tony fans like y'all.
That's great. That's great.
No, I was in Atlanta, but they drove from Tennessee to Atlanta. Where you from? I was raised in Macon, Georgia.
I was at, did you say Macon, Georgia?
And they used to be our basketball team, Macon.
Heck yeah.
Macon was shitty, man. No matter where you live, it's the hood, even if you live in a good neighborhood, because it's not big enough to like separate the bullshit from the good shit. So even if you like in a great neighborhood, some bullshit, it's like, everywhere you look. What I'm saying, you can be in a great neighborhood, but like the hood is like 6 minutes away. So you know what I'm saying? Like talk about this shit. You should. I should. I always respond well. Richard always talks about it here. Yeah, I talk about it. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it sounds like some great redistricting comedy. It's true. People love to hear gerrymandering humor. This might hung up buzzing. I like it, bro. He might be a black person. Sunglasses on in the club. Yeah. That's what black is the way to go, man. So, they got where I'm from, we call them hater blockers. So that way the haters. Anybody ever heard that story about the song about hater blockers? Yeah. You're the first black person I've ever seen. Who are you? Ace Pet Ventura?
Uncle Joey.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, okay, I got it. Look at the drawer. Oh, you the racially ambiguous guy.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And you said it.
The pretty boy who used to wear all the leather jackets like when Tony got on.
He still does. You know what I can do? With this jacket on, I get to bump into a lot of pussies with my pussy, so I mean, it's very exciting. And what are you wearing? You like a... Yeah, exactly.
I want to know for you, dog.
Oh, look at that fucking thing.
All white. Who fucking all white, man?
Oh my goodness. I don't know.
Fashion.
I don't know what's going on there. You look like an out-of-shape NFL referee, though, with that thing.
So you look like you were vegan leather.
Oh my god. What is that, caution tape for everything you can ride? That shirt looks like a billboard for Cool Runnings. It was worn by a guy that never ran before in his life.
Oh my god! I can't be wrong with this thing. I got jet lag, man.
How did you find a belt that's bigger than your waist? Like, how do you have slack? How do you set up that slack?
It's long enough for you to hang yourself. Look at it, Ross.
You're just jealous that I can't hang myself, David. If you ever tried, you have to do one of those sad, like, doorknob leans where you just lean into it and you're, like, butts on the ground. Maybe you can.
I got a joke about that. I said I tried to commit suicide one day, the ceiling fan came down.
Wow. That is.
Are you on the Jamaican bobsled team? You look like one of the niggas from Enron that killed himself. No, sure.
All right.
You dress like this. I apologize for that one that I did say. That's not making. You look like a stay-at-home dad. You look like you got like a soccer practice.
That looks like Sugar Ray Charles. Well, Uncle Joey joining the fray. I didn't know Uncle Joey could wrestle like that.
Watch out, I'm coming for you.
What else you got, Doug? I still can't get over you calling him Ace Pet Ventura. You look like you lost your lip to a mousetrap.
All right.
That's why I hate the cheese. No, I can't.
David Lucas, you did it again. Unbelievable set, unbelievable interview every single week. An unstoppable force. This is a start, people. That's what a star looks like. You see him every single week here on Kill Tony. David Lucas. My goodness gracious. Unbelievable. There's definitely going to be.
Can we bring that guy up that he can spar again?
Oh, yeah, a little more shadow box. Yeah, a little shadow box. I'm probably. The old galloping buffalo. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Alita J. Alita J. Here we go. I heard an audible, oh my god, after the name call. This should be exciting. Back from that motherfucking ledge. Stand back from it. One more time for Alita J. Everybody.
I was messaging with a boy over Christmas vacation, and I told him that I liked him, and he responded, "You like to get face fucked." He's from Florida, so I'm still hoping commitment. I like you too. He told me to tell him what I wanted him to do to me, and I said I want you to take me to dinner. Call me old-fashioned, but if you want to fuck this face, you're gonna beat it first.
long have you been doing stand-up for?
2 years.
2 years. Awesome. All of it in Florida? Is that where you're from?
No, I stay out of Florida.
Yeah. Look at that. Hell yeah. Goodness gracious. Wow. So, that's where you're originally from now?
No, I'm from Westchester, New York.
Westchester, New York. Hell yeah. Absolutely. And how are you just visiting Los Angeles?
No, I live here.
How long have you lived here?
About 6 years.
6 years. What brought you out here?
I just need to leave New York.
Why?
I said if I saw the sunrise one more time, I was going to kill myself.
If you saw what?
Sunrise one more time.
The sunrise?
Yeah.
Why? You know the sunrise is everywhere, right? I believe this is the Sunshine State, actually. Hey, that little girl knows what she's talking about over there. I learned it in school.
Yes, you did, Michelle.
So Alita, very fun. So sunrise, you hate sunrises in Westchester.
No. I was doing too much cocaine.
Oh, there you go. Oh, now I get it.
Way more cocaine in Los Angeles.
I know.
If you stand here long enough, you're going to get a chip.
A chip on my shoulder?
No, a cocaine thing. You're done with it? You're finished?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that.
Whoa.
But I'm okay.
It's a cocaine crowd.
I'm doing okay. Have you ever lived in New York City?
Yes. Too many sunrises there. You can't see it with them.
Sunrises 3 times a day.
I mean, the Olsen girl can tell you, there's another one every New York minute. Oh, that's an Olsen twin movie. That is. I love movies, Bob. I know you do. Doug loves movies.
.com.
I think my favorite line of yours of the whole set was "Call me old-fashioned."
That was great, Alita. So what do you do for work?
I just work at a coffee shop.
Oh, so okay. Yeah.
Oh!
You just can't stay away from things that keep you up at night, huh?
I just want to see the sun.
Oh, God. I was worried about revealing too much of the face fucking, but that really got you going.
No, it's okay. It's alright. Face fucking's fine, but little did we know that they were fucking your hollow nose the entire time. We thought when you said face fucking, you meant your mouth, but now we've found out about your broken, what do they call that fucking thing? Septum, yes. Absolutely.
Michelle, this is what you don't want to be when you grow up.
So all over the diet. Yeah. Don't be a leader. Be a follower. How'd you get a name like Alita? Yeah, very obscure, obviously.
You have a real likability, though. You like to do, and I'd like to see you do stand-up and do it more.
You have a good fuckable face. Oh boy.
The compliment was meant to my move. Why did you have to spell it out? You're really good. I'd like to see you stand up more. You are so cute. That was amazing. I can't believe it.
Are you a Leo?
Did you ever fuck a fish?
Alita, what else about your life should we know before we let you go? Any other fun facts about it? No, it's alright. You're boring.
That's
Yeah. Everybody loves you. Whoa, look at that. She tapped her heel. Who's that guy over there that's recording you right behind the camera that's recording you?
that's my buddy Mario.
Oh, yeah? How do you know Mario? Did you meet him playing Mario Kart?
Stand-up. He supports me. He's awesome.
Oh, he's your drug dealer. That's the drug dealer.
He's been up here a few times.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Mario. He's a paper. You hook up with a lot of guys at the way? You have a boyfriend or?
No, I haven't had sex for over a year.
Oh my goodness, why is that? Why not for over a year?
Because sex or drinking, I'm choosing drinking. And
Why?
it's not a good choice. It's not a good choice. It's not a good choice.
its resting bitch face somehow. It's incredible, real tough guy.
Go to 4games.com, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. Use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. So, wow, very interesting. So over a year, two.
Like the tall guy that maybe lives in Florida between pools.
Yeah.
A guy like that, because he uses a skimmer as a condom. Some people don't like condoms.
Yeah. And even if you don't want to fuck him, he has like 8 dildos he can give you. All right, Alina. Well, 2 years in the game. How long have you been coming to the Comedy Store for?
Not that many times, but this is like my third time.
Third time ever at the Comedy Store. And here you are now on the Red Blacker main stage.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
5.
5 minutes? So I have to do 5 minutes next Friday at the Ice House?
Whoa. Wow.
Don't applaud. Have you been to the Ice House?
She was never seen again.
Well, I'm just going to try to turn it into
Set that up for her? You're going to get her numbers?
Yeah, I have a show twice a month at the Ice House. I take a lot of people from the show over there. And yeah, give them those spots there. You're a good man.
Yeah.
So you're going to you'll work on that. You'll work on the 5 minutes. You'll get your best stuff. I mean, I'm married, but I don't mind.
Just make sure you close with her. If you don't put a face fucking, what else is going to get fucked? Where do you go from there, you know?
I got to list 20 things, including open heart surgery. What? You always say something.
You guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Alina G?
Everybody, there she goes. She's going to the Ice House, everyone.
So this is a special part of the show where we're going to go right back to the bucket, but for right now, what do you say we bring out our third and last regular of the evening, huh? This young man right here just started stand-up actually only a few months ago, but after 20 years of improv training out of the Chicago area in Second City and building an amazing repertoire of incredibly hilarious videos and other comedy stylings. He joined us here a couple months ago, and I absolutely fell in love with him immediately. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Human Shield, the one, the only, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Come on. Here he is. Oh, boy. Guys, come on. You got to make more noise than that. It's Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Here we go, another week of sucking dick for wheelchair parts. I just got a new battery. All I had to do was swallow. You know, I don't want to stereotype, but I hate people who can walk. They're always like, I'm praying for you. If Fred could my LS, that would be international news. It's not like 1 in 10 LSs are cured by prayer. It's zero and never. Everyone's like, oh, you're an inspiration. I don't want to be an inspiration. I want to get attention for being an inspiration. Attention, change pussy, and some big on the download.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer, everybody. Holy moly. You did it again. An absolute assassin on wheels.
Thank you. You're a great actor. Stand up, show them all you got. Yeah. If I do, I'm collecting workman's comp.
I don't think we have that type of power yet.
No doubt.
No doubt indeed. Michael Lair, an absolute inspiration to us all, one of the most positive people on the set before the show every week.
Yeah, but all these people fuck themselves.
Oh, why is that? Why would you say such a
Fuck them, that's why.
Oh,
You know what, everyone, they're like, oh, yeah, I smell. You know.
I have no fucking idea what that was supposed to mean, but it was hilarious.
Fuck with me.
Oh, it's got the bag.
Fuck with me.
He's got the bag.
That's
right. You have not known pain until you get hit in the head with a bicycle chain and a Ziploc bag. It's how he gets it through TSA. My goodness, Michael, why are you dressed like you went to the College of New Jersey for baseball? That's what the professors at that college dress like.
Hey, I don't work because I'm disabled. So I'm always tan. I dress
You can't beat your wife in real life?
Hey, we're doing real good. We got into role play. She lays down there to run the rest over.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, you. Holly got headshot.
Yeah, what, headshot?
Yesterday, my son Colin got headshots yesterday. Trying to pimp his ass out. Yeah, my son is commercial ready.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, dude. So are you. Have you been in a Rascal commercial or anything yet? Or?
No, I keep trying to contact the makers of this chair.
Singer?
Yeah, for nothing.
No, don't say that. No.
Tony, they deserve it. I've been showing them my life has changed because of this chair. I contacted them on Twitter, Facebook,
Oh, there's his actual eyes.
Instagram, all that, their Facebook. No problem. I had to buy my own.
What is their figure? Do you know what their handle is online? Do you know?
Yeah, it's like they're hiding something. It's so confusing.
How about we have all the listeners of the show find out the Zinger, what do they call it, a wheelchair? Or what do they call that?
A power trip.
Zinger power chair, and tag Michael Lair in it, and let's try to get it sponsored by Zinger.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Yeah.
We can do that. Absolutely. We have to make sure we do it in the next couple of years, because we don't have much time, people.
Yeah.
What should we like to reach out to anyone else? Like P-Bags or anything? Is there anything? P-Bags?
Yeah.
Hey, why? Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, from the zinger to the dinger. My goodness. So now, I know for a fact that this is the first time that you have been seen by Bob Saget and Doug Benson. So you guys have any words of wisdom or advice for Michael Lair? He's only been doing stand-up a few months.
I just automatically run the roll.
Singer!
Positive spirit. I like that. Well, you were very kind. Oh, I do everything. No, but you're a natural person. Can we, hotel room? Yes. Yeah. Beautiful. I still have to sit in the corner. He watches movies while we do it. Doug loves movies. Let's do a remake of Weekend at Bernie's with you.
Yeah.
Where you're dead and in a chair, going to power lunches in your power chair. Exactly. I'm the new face of diversity in Hollywood. I do have power lunches quite regularly.
Michael, anything else crazy about life you want to get out there this week or talk about or anything like that?
Yeah, man. You know what, man? I'm premiering, I do matching and rap. So my rap,
Wait, what? What's going on? What anybody tickling you? You know how to rap?
I am a rapper.
You're a rapper?
You know that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I
wrote it.
No.
Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on.
No, sirs.
Roll out, my homie. Roll out.
No, sirs. Like no scrubs, but no stairs.
Everybody's laughing. I know some won't go stairs. Oh.
I don't want no stairs. Stairs in the wall. For me to get up, cause I want to really want, but I'm having fun. Tonight at the comedy store.
Whoa. My goodness. He went from TLC to ALS real quick. That is just incredible. Michael Laird, you are a goddamn comedy angel. We absolutely fucking love you. You are one of the new backbones of this show. You are a real rock star. I'm gonna go chasing waterfalls. Singer chair, guys. Like, tweet out to Zinger. Yeah, we found out it's Ngerchair. So let's make some noise out there and make sure you tag Michael Laird as well. And let's let them know that they already got a lot of promotion and they get more.
Yeah. Or that new Segway thing. Get that.
Now, how about Zinger chair, everybody? There you go, Brian. Great idea, Red Man. I'm ahead. Always with the new amazing clips. What do you guys think? Should we end this thing fucking one more time and get out of here, huh? It doesn't really seem like it. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Alright. Second, Doug Benson for being here. Started with just Leanie and Jerry who were sitting over there. There was no other audience members 6.5 years ago. There was 7 comedians in the room that all signed up. And now look at this. Every Monday, this place is insanity. We're having fun. We got great guests. Dream guests.
That's good. Tony, how about a big round of applause?
And Red Man, yeah. We had a unit. There you go. Thank you, Bob.
No, that's true. I didn't know. Everybody told me it was great. You told me for 5 years it was wonderful. I didn't know.
I was trying to get you here, but
well, I'm your bitch now.
I love it. You waited until it was a full house, and so you started showing up. I had to do it. It was right there. Sometimes it was the beach ball. You got to just hit them. All right. Goes by the name of Bryson Banks. Everybody, here we go. Bryson Banks. To the rivers and the lakes of my years do, and the
not a rogue story I just told. That I used to be in the Marines. Thank you. My yoga instructor gets more claps than that. The only thing he's had to fight for is his dignity. Apologize for all the yoga instructors in the room. Given our geographic location, there's at least 130 of you in here. Wow, Bryson Banks, a great job. Wow. Welcome, Bryson. Is this your first time on the show? It's my first time. Awesome performance, my friend. I absolutely love that joke. You and your parents coming at the same time. What a great punchline that I don't think anybody saw coming. I'm serious. I don't know why that got a laugh, but even you're laughing at that. Because none of us wanted to see them coming. Right. Oh, I see why you were laughing. I don't think anyone saw that coming. That's what I call accidentally funny. I didn't even mean to do that. So welcome, Branson. Very Los Angeles. Heck yeah. Well, no, I went to New York and Arkansas and Arizona. Oh yeah, all the big ones. Yeah. Big markets there. New York, Arkansas. Was that because of your parents? Probably related. Totally related. Yeah. I can see that you've done some in Arkansas. There's something about you that's a little rock. You know what I mean?
Have they seen you do that, Joe?
Yeah, in New York, they saw me do that too.
And did it turn them on?
They did fuck next to me in the hotel room, so I guess
I'm not going to let that little rock, Joe.
There's nothing that brings more joy than the joke that I'm giving. I'm still laughing.
You must have a lot of joke in your life.
I do. Very rarely do you get to make the kind of horrible part inside a joke. A little rough. All right. So, Bryson, and you live here in LA now? I do. And what do you do for work?
well,
Producer, backstage producer for a television program.
yeah, that's weird. I used to be in the military, so I still get money from that. And then I went to college and they paid me, so I just kept investing in it. So I had a cushion, but I recently became a personal trainer, so
Wow. What branch of the military? Where you from?
And what?
Hey. Wow.
And what country did you fight for?
I grew up in middle America, so I wasn't as educated as I am now, unfortunately.
I salute you for being in the military. I think everybody does.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Brian. That's not the right song.
Kill it tonight.
All right. Yeah. I know you're probably more used to bombing as a U.S. Easy. Where have you been stationed at before?
I was in 29 Palms.
Oh wow, one of the more dangerous.
Yeah, there's movie hit. Your sun shield would have been
A lot of sunrises out there in 29 Palms. It's about 2 hours east of Los Angeles.
Yeah. It was 30 Palms to Palms. I got the last one.
29 Palms. That's only about, 45 minutes away or so from beautiful Joshua Tree, California? Yeah.
When I first moved here, people were like, "Want to go take shrooms to Joshua Tree?"
And you're like, hell no, I'm going to have flashbacks if I go out there. So what would you do in 29 Palms?
Well, I joined as a rifleman, and I tried out for cybers and made the platoon and did that whole thing.
Wow, look at that. Now you're up here sniping with great jokes. That's incredible. You keep up on you're still in shape, you're a personal trainer?
Yeah, I went through a program called FitOps, which John Cena just donated $1 million to.
Oh, wow. And he didn't donate it anonymously. He admitted that he did that. It wasn't one of those things where he gave the money and he's like, "You can't see me," like that. Yeah, where were you on my Little Rock joke, you pieces of shit? Writing all this right in front of you, you assholes. Think I had that to stop John Cena donated money? All right. Let's check in with Mary Kate and Ashley over there. No, I was just gonna ever, this is a pretty brutal question I'm about to ask, but did you ever snipe anybody?
No, I didn't have to.
Right, just hit things like that.
Sorry, it's when I was in Iraq. Thankfully, it had to be on.
What was that, Uncle Joey? What just happened?
Just some confetti flew from the ceiling. I thought a bat was in here, and I just had a small mild heart attack again.
A small piece of confetti from definitely was.
You're frightened by confetti.
What they're alone. A little fun fact, by the way, this confetti is from one thing and one thing only. It is from when we shoot off confetti twice a year on this show. And a fun fact that Danny, the sound guy, and us talk about is that another sound guy that works here sometimes complains about the confetti that falls randomly during shows. And I'm always like, that's bullshit. Confetti doesn't fall randomly during shows here. I've said it like 3 times to management, and I was wrong. There you go. The other guy was? Oh, wow.
Why were you scared of confetti, though? Like, what do you think it was?
It's Uncle Joey is a sensitive.
Well, I seriously just thought it was some kind of creature that was coming from the ceiling. Or this place is also haunted, so a gay party was going on somewhere around here.
You're actually right on both counts.
Yeah?
It is haunted. I think it's proven tonight. Because I don't know what my point is. Let's go some confetti. This used to be zeros back in the day, so there's bodies down below, but ain't no big thing.
That is true. Something that a lot of comedy store people know that have been here a while, or that people like me that have been stuck here for hours at a time back in the day.
Have you experienced anything?
Not really late at night, but I once saw something middle of the day here while working a phone shift. It's very weird. And before I saw this thing, I always thought that the ghost stories were sort of wonky. I'm like, I'll never see one. I'll never, even if I did see something, I'll never admit to it because you sound like a crazy person. And then you see something.
I was right back there before they lacquered it out for cocaine use. And Sam Kennison, I actually helped him get his first spot here in the OR.
Wow.
And because I'm 104. And he was laying on the couch and he had passed out and a drug and alcohol stupor. And I was still here. It was like 4 in the morning or something because we did shit like that. And he saw a coin floating in the air because it was supposed to be mobsters that used to be here back in the day when it was zeros. And I said, Sam, that's not true. He goes, I'm not fucked up at all. I'm telling you the truth. It's a fucking coin floating from a mob. I saw something, but then I rather than just shook my pants.
Oh, well, there you go. That's a happy.
Never done that.
I got a big
Duty?
What?
The disease has taken him over. We were watching a man deteriorate. We were all laughing. I guess ALS stands for a long story.
It's pretty good for a drummer.
Yeah.
You're really good, though. I mean, you're remarkable, dude. I mean, keep working people out. What's your opinion?
I see him being cast in Top Gun 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you love.
Or maybe Bottom Gun too, or something like that. Right, so anything else crazy we need to know about you in your life before you go? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
ALS.
Wow. Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, you think you look at that? Watch it.
He wonders for your career,
Man. He's a regular on the show now. It was a callback to the drummer's house.
Oh, so you didn't have
The
anybody.
chain's coming out. We got the chain.
There it is.
Simba fun, motherfucker.
There goes Bryson Banks, everybody. And we did it. Next week, Michael Rappaport. Brian J. Ebel. Look at this, everybody. Look what he drew. While you sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Bob Saget? What an amazing treat. We've had almost everybody. Everyone knows we've talked about it on podcasts about who's left, and this was a bucket list treat for me and this show, sir. Thank you so much for coming by.
I love you, Tony.
Thank you so much.
And I love Doug because he loves movies.
How about a hand for the great Doug Benson, everybody? Yeah. DougLovesMovies.com for tickets. He's on tour always. It's an amazing, amazing show. It is incredible. And I can say, without a doubt, one of the original, inspirations for a show like this was a show like Doug Loves Movies, an unbelievable, electric fan base, loyal fan base that it's just so exciting to be in that show and see the energy in that room of people that get to go to a show that they listen to all the time and watch. And it's so cool that what you've done in live podcast history.
Thank you, Tony.
Other fun happening in the world of the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He is on tour. He's going a bunch of places, and I lost that piece of paper somehow. Can you help me with that?
Buffalo, New York, Albany, Syracuse. I'll be back in San Antonio, Texas, Las Vegas, all coming up in February and March. Look out for those dates, JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you.
That's right. And you can also catch him on the Keltoni Road shows coming up. Vancouver, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. He's not able to make it to Keltoni East. And he's going to catch me doing stand-up in La Jolla and Boston. All those dates are TonyHinchcliffe.com and also for Keltoni or Deathsquad TV. You can get them at a bunch of websites, including Google. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everybody over there? Adorable. Batted 1,000 as always tonight. Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
It was a San Francisco treat.
Wow, look at that. Anything else, Chroma?
Yeah, shout out to Ernie Ball, and we also have a big announcement that will be coming next week, and also check out the Baby Boys on Spotify.
I love it. There you go.
I just want to say something really quick.
Yeah.
I started in this room when I was I started over there when I was 21, and Letterman was my first MC. And coming in here and seeing the Comedy Store as hot as it is, and everybody being as funny as they are, and it just makes me feel fucking awesome. And the audiences are all coming because we love comedy, and we need comedy really bad. So thanks for being here, and thanks for having me, because you're amazing.
And again, just to let you know, if it wasn't for guys like you and Letterman and Pryor and your whole crew, this place just would not exist. It would not have been able to survive the lapses of gaps between the comedy booms. So we thank you. We all help each other on this.
Well, it's nice to see it up there.
Thank you. And last but never the least, guys, the backbone, the drummer, Tolbert Tolmenez, everybody. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
No, I love you guys. Peace.
Guys, thank you so much for coming out. Next week, Michael Rappaport joins us for the first time ever, and perhaps another special guest joining him. Redman?
Hey, I'll be in San Diego, March 6th, 7th, or 5th, 6th, and 7th with Tom Green. So check that out at the American Comedy Store.
Wow, that's so interesting. We're going up against each other. I'm going to be in La Jolla that
I know.
So it's just as strange as it gets. All right, good night, everybody. We'll see you again soon. Good night. Thank you. said there, he draws every episode, including all the tour posters, which are available everywhere that we go. We're going a lot of places, like February 21st, Kill Tony Vancouver, 13 or 1,400 seat venue there. I'm in Tempe all this weekend doing 5 stand-up comedy shows with former regular Ali Makovsky, featuring in the great Golden Ticket winner Tristan Bowling, opening all those shows. February 29th, Kill Tony's back at Venus de Milo for the 2nd annual Kill Tony East. We're in La Jolla March 8th after I do 3 nights of stand-up comedy there, March 5th, 6th, and 7th, Kill Tony on the 8th. Tacoma, I do believe we have 2 Kill Tonys or 1, I'm not sure. Check the website. March 20th and 21st, there's also stand-up shows connected to that. Skankfest Houston, Skankfest South, March 27th and 29th. Kill Tony Boston just sold out on April 9th. However, we just added another show today. I believe the link goes live tomorrow. That's Kill Tony Boston show added April 9th. 4 stand-up shows in Boston, April 10th to the 11th. And then from Boston to Austin, we go to Moon Tower, April 23rd through the 25th. Exciting stuff. I'm all hopped up on caveman coffee and Vito's pizza. Life is good. I have to watch my diet. I'm getting older, man. I don't know what your New Year's resolution was. Think long and hard. 40% of men by age 40 struggle from not being able to get and maintain an erection. Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. They connect you with real licensed doctors and FDA-approved pharmaceutical products to treat ED. You know all about it.
Yeah, I actually just ordered some. It's great. It's really easy to do. You just go online. I did it on my phone. You don't have to go on your computer. You just answer a few questions. You talk to a real doctor, and they just send you back a prescription. Next thing you know, you get something in the mail. It took only a couple days. It was awesome. And it's not like the fake, creepy stuff that you get like at a gas station. This is real medication. And it's erectile without the dysfunction.
That's right. This is going to be the hardest year of your life. Let's toast to your biggest year yet. Try Hims today by starting out with a free online visit. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. Forhims.com/kill. Prescription products are subject to doctor approval and require an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. So details the information. First, office or pharmacy. Remember, that's forhims.com/kill. Yeah, I had a beautiful day today. Beautiful day, relaxing. That wind all night threw me off, and I was torn and tattered this morning. Still forced myself to go for a jog, but then I'm like, you know what? Now I'm hungry. I don't know. The show's in a few hours. What am I gonna do? I chose Postmates. Unbelievable. Works every time. Sometimes I get out of here at 2, 2:30, 3 a.m. after a fun night. I get home, and I'm like, what? I'm starving. What am I going to do? I could make some on Postmates. By the time everything's ready to go, I hit pause, I go out there, and the food's ready. It's your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service you need. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver.
And it's 24 hours a day, too, so it doesn't matter. It's 3 a.m. I love it. I also use it when we're on the road. We're in a city we don't even know. We're in our hotel room. We order Postmates. We get to choose any store we want to, any restaurant we want to. We don't even need to know where the restaurant is. Postmates will deliver anything to you. You can download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants and businesses and track their delivery in real time. You can see exactly when the driver is coming.
For a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners one free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Money. It's a special one tonight, guys. As always, it's always a pleasure to get the chance to rotate in a rare first-time guest on this show. We're knocking off a lot of our bucket list style guests this year, and this is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, give him a big Kill Tony welcome, the one and only Michael Rappaport. Yes. Look, yeah, absolutely. He's here. We are going to watch comedians do comedy tonight with Michael Rappaport, host of I Am Rappaport, comedian, joined the Stress Factory February 13th 14th to the 15th. Chicago, the 29th of February. MichaelRappaportComedy.com for tickets. Michael, welcome.
Glad to be here, excited to be here, fan of the show, and I've heard much about the live Kill Tony experience, and I'm just happy to be a part of history.
I'm excited. We're excited to have you here. We're going to have a fun time. Michael and I really just met a few weeks ago. You see Coffee doing a set at the Improv, and the next thing you know, I'm at my local coffee shop.
I picked you up.
That's right.
That was like I picked you up at the coffee shop.
It really was like a date. I was actually going to get that coffee to go. I didn't even tell you. I was there to just pick it up.
No, I could tell. And then I was like, you want to have coffee? You're like, sure. You know?
We sat out on the patio
I was
for 25 minutes.
smitten. Yeah, we had a little chat. It was nice.
Absolutely. So I'm excited that you're here. One thing you might not know about the show, Michael, is that there is a fan on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Beloved by the fans of the show. They add a very silly element to it. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. They've been getting ready in a separate dressing room, as always. Perhaps it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we've seen in the past, like the Milkman, or a new character we've never seen before. Let's all find out what they are together when I bring out the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson.
Jesse Johnson joining the band again. Whoa!
Wow! Wow, we've seen these guys before, no doubt about it. These are the coaches, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. That is Coach Roy Robeson. We've seen him before. Man, there's a lot of penalties on young comedians. Roy, how are you?
Fantastic. How are you doing?
Great. Very exciting.
I almost drafted Patrick Mahomes at Johnson County Community College years ago, but he politely passed. But I knew he had the talent then. I just want to put that out there.
All right. Yeah, Coach with a topical reference fresh off yesterday's Super Bowl. It's okay. Put that anywhere. Thank you, sure. And then clearly over here we have Coach Hillary Clinton. Very exciting. The great Jesse Johnson is here, but I believe her name is Coach Linda Hyman.
Yes, sir.
What do you
Coach women's softball, and I'm ready for this big game tonight. Who's with me? Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And then back next to you, we have something I've only seen hiding under my bed when I was a kid. That must be Chroma Chris. His name is Coach Donnie. Wow. Joined by Coach all women's sports and Coach. Oh, you're all easy, so it doesn't matter. I just Coach all. Well, Tony, they say, women's athletes, they might not be as strong as us. They might not be as fast as us. Maybe not even as entertaining as us. Wow. Coach Linda Hyman, what do you have to say about that?
I will say that he's got some points, but those women athletes, they are more attractive. I'm not attracted to them, but they're
I think you might be. That's a softball coach if I've ever seen one before. And then back here, we have Donald Trump's worst nightmare. Joel Jimenez here tonight, Coach. What do you coach?
Coach Chris Johansson. I'm from Beaver in Florida. Beach and all Tony. I was recently in some hot water. I had some unorthodox coaching methods. But just say players play harder when you have a gun.
All right. Well, it's a long trip to be here from Beaver Tits, Florida. So I'm glad you guys could make it. So this is it. We have the coaches. We have Michael Rappaport. We have Brian and the wacky soundboard, which brings me to this. The Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. Over 100 comedians, and perhaps people that aren't even comedians, and perhaps people's first times, signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this, the grandest stage of them all, the main room of the Comedy Store. If your name gets picked, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start this show? Guys, I know it's my Monday, but I think you can do a little bit better than that. We're at the #1 live podcast in the world right now. Are you ready to start this fucking show? Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes to the name of Jonas Bresenow. Jonas Bresenow. Jonas, here he comes. Hell yeah. And it has begun. How about one more time for your first comedian, Jonas Bresenow?
There we go. It's a meeting. I think enough time has passed, so I can honestly say this. I did not care about the fires in Australia. Not one bit didn't care. And you know what I thought? It looked delicious. Everybody was like, what a tragedy. I'm like, what a waste. Is there any hot sauce over there? I just think we need to just reevaluate these tragedies. You know, wildfires, I think we can look at it as a really good time to try exotic meat. It's the perfect temperature. In Australia, you're like, this kangaroo was delicious. All right, is that the one? Let's do that next.
All right, Jonas Bresenow. Bresenow? How do you say that last name? Bresenow. What is that? French. French. Are you French?
Haitian.
Haitian.
Yep.
All right. Heck yeah.
Is this a wildfire crowd? I thought that's.
Wildfire crowd?
You guys care about the environment?
Yeah, they do. It's a depressing subject matter. A country was burning uncontrollably. You're in California, notorious for that. So yeah, that's sort of like doing a school shooting reference in fucking Columbine or something like that. It's like, oh, that Connecticut school shooting was something. Am I right, people? People? Am I right?
Yeah, it's not a wildfire crowd, but you did make every woman here very dry.
Yeah. What is that a ski mask in your back pocket there, Jonas? It wasn't because you're black, because you're Haitian. So welcome to the show. It's your first time on? I love it. How long have you been on stand-up? 8 years. 8 years? Wow, where at? Any chance you're from Beaver Tits?
No, not from Beaver Tits. No.
Where at in Florida did you start? Nice. Yeah, I've been everywhere in Florida. I'm like you, though. I didn't take a raft to get there. Katie,
Tony,
yeah.
Tony.
I understand that if I coach this guy, his nickname would be Shaquille Oatmeal.
Silver, 1 for 1. It's like Shaquille Oatmeal. I love it. Michael, what do you think about this?
I like that you had a premise. It was a really good premise. I like that. How did you feel? Did you feel comfortable? You seem like at a certain point, like time stood still for about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
But how did you feel being at the comedy store, Kill Tony and all that shit?
No, I was basking in the discomfort, Okay. It was a very mediocre set. And I appreciate it.
You appreciate it. I wish we could appreciate it. Did you write that by any chance when you were very hungry?
No.
This whole charred kangaroo, charred koala thing. We actually held koalas. I don't know if you know this. We were in Australia doing sold-out theaters, going Kill Tony, and me and Brian stayed in bed that day. But
I'm with you. Fuck this. You have herpes.
It's a lot of white people. It'll be okay.
yes.
It's chlamydia and it's a rumor.
They specifically told us in the koala farm, do not mention anything about chlamydia on your posts or anything like that because they have a bad reputation.
Here's what is okay, right? Australia has resort in, like, for a while, the prisoners there used to eat lobster. Like, lobster was a common thing, and they got so much of it that the prisoners got sick. So it's a common thing, and I'm like, bring that spirit of a disqualify because these animals be there forever. You have to taste them at some point.
They probably taste like shit. That's why they don't eat them, you know? And they're in danger.
Yeah. They just don't know how to cook them. That's where I can come in.
What is the wildest thing you've ever eaten? Did you ever eat dogs?
No. No.
Have you ever smelled? I know somebody that knows somebody, and I that person I've never met. I was like, you're that the fact that you know a motherfucker that ate a dog, you're a nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, no,
I know somebody who knows somebody who killed a dog, but it wasn't a street fight. The dog came at my father.
Oh wow! All right, Coach Roy Robinson, just having a flashback to an actual story there. Jonas, so how long have you lived in LA?
about a
Year and a half. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
I'm actually a biochemist.
Biochemist.
Yeah, I work in a chemical lab, and it's cool. They just look at chemicals.
Wow. Look at chemicals.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it because it's very boring. So I don't know how to explain it without.
All right.
So grams or ounces.
You win in the class?
No.
Through that. There you go. So what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy or being a biochemist?
I actually spawn.
I'm saying what? Donuts?
No.
You put in boxes?
No.
Coach Linda likes boxing too.
I love it. A little monkey wrench.
You do boxing, huh? All right. How often do you do that?
It's actually a really need for big guys who can just spar. I lose all the time. I get my ass whooped.
Right.
But it's fun.
What else? What other than boxing?
Other than boxing,
You have a girlfriend? Have you hooked up with a chick since moving to LA?
I'm scared.
Why? Why do they scare you?
I don't trust any of it.
Why? Why don't you trust them? And imagine how they must feel about you, by the way. Tell me why you don't trust these LA men.
Yeah, what's the fucking problem? Let's see no crowds around you.
I don't know. I don't know wrong, but I just entertain the relationships here.
What are you talking about? I don't have kids, by the way. There's others.
I don't know. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of the comedian and girlfriend. I feel like comedians emotionally put a lot on their girlfriends. And it's not fair to
Yeah, don't like that.
And all comedians are men.
See, you haven't been with a single woman since living here a year and a half. Have you kissed a girl since being here in a year and a half?
I know where this is going.
The question: do you have a girl with a George Foreman?
What do you do it? What do you do it?
When was the last time you had a PBJ?
Have you kissed a woman since living here in Los Angeles? Simple yes or no question. Tell the truth. Is there a woman out there that'll get you twice for selling this? No, you shut the fuck up. Wrong show to come on if you haven't kissed a girl in LA. Guys, there must be a lady out there. No, it's not going to be Aphrodite. Everybody just relax. I need an actual woman out there. A fan. I need a real Killzone fan of any shape or size. Here we go. Come on up here. It always works. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's gay, everyone. No. Even the girl that just kissed you thinks you're gay, dude.
The girl, I didn't give her no
Damn, posted about having third person you. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Tony.
My goodness, you're welcome. Look at that. George Foreman hooking up with a fourth. Shit, tell her, don't tell her. She has no idea what I did with that. What were you going to say there? I want to know what you were just going to say. Tell me. Have you kissed a man since being here?
I want to fuck this bitch right now, Tony.
Well, you're about to do that anyway. I'm about to do that. But hey, look at that. You did something tonight. You got a little wildfire in your pants right now. But we did it. Your first LA kiss and your first comedian of the night, Jonas.
Oh, can I say something?
This never works out, but go ahead.
No.
This whole, can I just say, sure, go ahead. It's over 345 in the history of the show, but you could be the one.
Okay. I've had it Instagram for ages, and I've never posted anything. And people never, not one time, if you look, you should post something. And it's an honor. This stage, all of you guys.
346 it appears. Jonas Preston, everyone. Get out of here, Jonas. Come on, you're in the end. I'll walk and save the day.
You're never going to see the light of day when that thing. Just kidding. It's just you later.
One more time for Jonas, everybody. He's on Twitter. It's Bitter Big Head. And it is the gun. It's one of the things we do if someone hasn't had their first kiss in America or LA or something.
That was good.
Had that little spinner come up here. Okay, pull the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Put your hands together for Amy Freeze. Amy Freeze, every new name. Hey, we're not gonna take it anymore. Is that Amy Freeze coming?
No.
Is that Amy?
No.
No. All right. Is there anyone in the lobby? Amy Freeze?
Amy Freeze.
Oh, what a shame. It sounded like a fun name. Amy Freeze. All right. How about Billy Strange? Billy Strange? Oh, here we go. No, we're not gonna take it. One more time for Billy Strange.
So a while ago, I tried breaking into the BDSM community. For those of you who don't know, that is the bondage, domination, sadomasochism community. And the guy I was doing it with was really cool. He's like, listen, Bill, before we get started, I'm going to need a list of all your limits. And I was young and naive. I was like, you know what? I don't have any limits. Do whatever you want. So he's like, all right. Well, I want to bite your testicles, separate them with zip ties, and slowly run needles through each other. And I was just like, you know what? I feel like that's my limit.
Billy Strange. Hell yeah.
Billy Strange.
Yeah. The name says it all.
Yeah.
I'm from a long line of strangers.
Pretty long, I suppose.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's like anywhere between 23 and 74. What is this?
I know, like, time is either can be very long and not very long.
Where are you from, Billy?
New Jersey.
Okay.
The Upside Down and Stranger Things.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, you looked at me and I wet myself just a little.
Yeah. You got quite a gaze on you, Billy.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird mind gaze because people look at my face and be like, oh, you're happy, and then I'll make the same face and be like, oh, you're gonna kill me. I'm like,
Frightening, man. Frightening.
I actually help people who can't pay their student loans programs.
Golly. Oh my God. Jesus, they must go to see you. Like, man, I really hope whoever this is can help me. And they see you, they're like, oh, fuck, man. I'm never gonna get that student loan.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll pay the loan.
How long have you been doing that for, Billy?
Student loan thing?
Yeah.
3 weeks.
3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Well, what did you do before that? Yeah, why do you keep asking? Repeating the question is the question. You feel like you're making this whole shit up. Buying time. Give me that fucking look. No job.
Sold liquor. How come that job ended? Getting high on your own supply?
No, I moved to
Oh, where were you selling liquor at? Jersey.
jumping out this county.
Okay, there's a little plug for a liquor store in New Jersey. Oh, I thought he said salt liquor. I was so confused. Salt liquor? Why would he say salt liquor?
He looks like a guy who likes salt.
Oh, okay. I love it when the coaches explain other coaches' jokes for them. So let me ask you this: what's your living situation? You live. You seem like the kind of guy that lives like in some type of like that no one knows exists. Like you crawl underneath every night.
Actually, it's pretty funny because what happened was I moved down here 3 weeks ago with a friend, and he's like, "Sell your car, we can just share mine." And he dropped me off at an apartment. He's like, "Good luck." So now I'm kind of apartment hopping.
Your apartment hopping. So where do you sleep last night? By the looks of your hair, I'm guessing outside.
And upside down. Yeah, I slept in a hospital last night.
Oh, I would have guessed some General Fancy was on there.
Right. Okay.
So how old are you?
I am 29.
29. You've got a portix.com. Oh, man. My goodness. So what's been going on in your life? How did this happen to you? How'd you end up looking like this at 29? You've been through a lot? You've seen a lot? Your dad used to beat everybody?
How did I get this way?
Is that because he sort of looks like Chewbacca? Why is Star Wars happening here?
What a question is that? Well, I guess I grew up in a short town, or a bunch of
A short town.
a short town in Ocean City. I actually used to work in the mega church, which was super.
Oh, what'd you do for the mega church?
I ran the whole their like audio video equipment.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
What, little boys and priests? Or what would you film like the Sunday service? Or?
Yeah, I filmed the Sunday services. A lot of it was them going, we don't hate gay people, don't let them in the church, stuff like that. So
How did that make you feel when they would say that?
how did that make me feel? Like I shouldn't say anything if I wanted a paycheck.
How do you feel now?
Yeah, I hate the lifestyle.
Oh, wow. Do you believe in God?
Not really.
Clearly he doesn't believe in you either. Just saying, people, just saying. Look at the cards he's been dealt. Anyway, what do you like to do? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking play some darts or something like that, right? Play darts?
I'm just trying to hang out with friends.
Yeah. Where do you like to hang out at? What do you like to do? You like to stand outside of playgrounds and things like that? Or what do you and the crew do?
I just go to friend shows, support them.
Put that mic closer to your mouth.
I just support friend shows, stuff like that.
Support friends show.
Are you thinking about going the road with that or what?
You ever play any sports? I think the coaches want to know. They might want to recruit you.
Yeah, I'm scouting you right now. He's wearing 2 pairs of pants and body peculiar, but also athletic.
You ever play any sports?
I play soccer as a kid.
What's the most fun you've had? How long have you been in LA for?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. What's the most fun thing you've done so far since you've been here? fucking. Are you nervous? Are you comfortable? Like right now? Like how do you feel right now? Because I can't. And I don't like your fucking eyeball. Yeah. I think we're nervous. I can't. What's up? Like what? Are you nervous? Are you comfortable? Like, what space you in right this second? I'm pretty comfortable. Okay. Is Strange your real last name or is that a stage name?
It's my last name.
Really?
Wow. You're good accurate. Actually, Bronson worked at a bar.
Is there any woman out there in the loose ashtray looking
No, I think that's a reach. I think this is an impossible case. When is the last time you kissed a girl? A living girl. Not one that you're about to put the dirt back on top of after robbing a grave. Have you ever robbed a grave before? That's the only question that you answered immediately without repeating it back. And I find that very suspicious because all the other questions were very easy. What was your job before that? What do you do for work? Oh, what do I do for work? Oh, what was my job before that? No, I haven't kissed a dead girl before. Suspicious as fuck, bro. Would you be suspicious of you if you were sitting where I'm sitting?
Yeah, probably.
What's it like going through TSA for you? Like, what's TSA like for you?
Surprisingly easy.
You walk through like that?
Seriously, one time at Houston Airport, I was going the wrong way, and the guy was like, hey, you down that line, get out of here.
Italian? The rare Italian TSA guy? Hey, get out of here. You're going the wrong way. It's a TSA. Okay, let's just final question. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done? What is the thing that you've done? Yeah, what's the thing you've done that matches this look? Like, be honest. Come on. What's the creepiest thing? Creepiest? Come on, you do the thing. Come on. Just say it. Don't overthink it.
When you're amongst friends, everybody here likes you.
Yeah.
I know it's a weird feeling.
Right? You guys love Billy Strange, right?
Come on, Billy. Hey, come on, Billy. The creepiest thing.
There's definitely one thing that's been done that makes people cringe a lot.
Yeah, go ahead. What is it?
And it was the person sounding is.
No, we don't know. Explain it to us.
So essentially what sounding is someone takes a rod and they stick it down your urethra for sexual pleasure.
Wait. Say that again?
What is it? They take a rod and they stick it down your urethra for sexual pleasure.
What are you doing? Get back up. Get back. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if you think
That's making people nervous. You just went full gargoyle on that ass. Have you ever heard of that?
now.
What is it called? Rotting?
Sounding.
And you had that done to you?
Yeah, well, what happened was the person who was doing it didn't do it right, and you're supposed to use like an actual like steel rod, and they used a pen.
Oh. A pen? A writing pen?
Like a writing pen, and
They put a fucking dick in your dick?
pretty much. And as I ejaculated, cum came out. I mean, not cum, blood came out.
Wait, as you ejaculated, blood came out?
you're a nasty little fucker.
And you really are, Billy. Jesus.
Yeah, but doesn't this fit his look?
Yeah.
I respect it. He was very transparent with that. And I learned something tonight. It's called sounding.
Things to never ask for.
So you and him sometimes like you dress up like the leather bands with the.
Yeah, do they make that stuff in
So I've never actually they do, but I've never actually dressed up. Most of the stuff I've done has been with people who didn't quite know what they were doing. Because there's been a bunch of stuff, like people stuck pins in my penis and they shouldn't know.
Why did you say no thank you?
Well, because all of them say they know what they're doing, and I guess too
I don't think you need to
Strange.
Okay, Billy Strange, we love your honesty. Congratulations. Welcome to the Comedy Store, Billy Strange, everybody. He's on Instagram at William N.E. Strange, all one word. Wow. Wow. His first time on Kill Tony. Alright. So I guess he came with the pen in his head still. And things like, my goodness gracious. I like it when he said what the word was called again, penning or sounding. There's like at least 20 people in the audience that went, oh, so there's at least 20 people here. That's the Kill Tony crew. It takes a lot to make these people come, you know what I'm saying? They're numb from being fans of this show. They're used to being excited on Mondays at 8:15.
Sometimes I do mounding where me and another coach tuck our dicks between our legs and then we just press them up against each other like we're scissoring, and it's not gay, it's heterosexual.
Wow. All right, coach. My goodness. A lot of information there. Yeah, totally not gay at all. Okay, pull the name out. Make some noise for Bryce and then bang. Hey! Here he comes. Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen. Hey! One more time for Bryson Banks, everyone.
It's 2020 and there's still a lot of racism. That's my opening joke. I had racist roommates. Finally, I was like, enough's enough. I'm moving out of my parents. My father didn't know. So I joined the Marines. Because I miss my dad. People always ask me too, they're like, Bryson, what was it like in the Marines? So I tell them, being in the Marines is like being in the biggest fraternity, except you have to wake up early, work out, and there's a chance you might get shot. Kind of like going to school in America. Too soon? Was there another one today I haven't read about yet? Not good.
Hell yeah, Bryson. Bryson Banks, 2 weeks in a row, huh? Look at you, lucky fuck. Welcome back. Is any of that true? Your parents racist? Yes, they are. They were gonna repeat it back like the last comedian. Are my parents racist? They were racist, huh? Yeah, against who? What race?
It was weird because the person I consider my father is Hispanic, and so he was kind of racist.
Against everyone?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
It's what we call the away team.
Okay, is it true that your father hit you? That's true as well? How old were you when you had to guess?
Probably teens.
The teens. How about the earliest? What's the earliest hit you took that you remember?
The earliest?
Yeah. This guy had a lot of hits. You guys should recruit him to greater baseball team.
His stats are looking good.
Yeah, when your dad hit you, did he go?
Did he say that?
All every time.
Alright. Well, Bryson, how long have you been on stand-up again?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in LA?
No, I've been to New York, Arkansas, Boise, Arizona. Oh, Richard. Did you enjoy it? Yeah.
Did you do a what?
I said, does he enjoy it? Because he doesn't look happy right now. Because we're talking about like my racing experience and like my dad beating me.
You're the one that you opened up with it, guns ablazing. You're the one that brought it up. It's not like I'm some psychic. Like, did your father hit you when you were a kid? Is it true that you have racist parents? You said it, dude. Yeah.
I don't know.
Any chance you were in the military? I don't know why my impression of a psychic is cross-eyed, by the way. I can't really explain. Oh, hi. You're wearing a jacket. maybe a week ago.
It was cool. I got a lot of 3 new followers.
Oh, speaking of a psychic, there's actually one trying to find her way back to her seat over here. Look at this, an actual fortune teller, ladies and gentlemen. The rare off-camera joke that I find to be worth it. Very rarely is there an actual fortune teller looking through the room. Okay. So Bryson, interesting stuff. What else about you? What did we not find out last week that you think would be interesting to know? Oh, what?
Bryson, Jesus, man, you making me like you making me. What the fuck, man?
You're just happy.
Dude, how'd you feel like that one tonight? Yeah, last week kicked ass. All right. So you go 1 minute down. Gotta keep swinging. I get up a lot. Good.
Get up a lot. What are we talking about?
61 mics last week.
61 open mics last.
Good for you.
Yeah, my goodness, that's great. Wow. My goodness.
You get nervous when you do it? Like, are you nervous when you come up here?
Yeah, I get excited.
I like getting excited. Okay.
You do a lot of writing. You ever take your pen and shove it in another man's cock?
Only when I really gotta find a new bit.
Right. It's called sounding.
When you started comedy, was it scary or because you were used to being shot at? Was it like sort of easier?
You were really shot at, though. I remember you were stationed in 29 Palms, right?
That's when I was stationed. I didn't go to Iraq, so.
Oh, you were in Iraq. You got shot in the chin.
I got shot at when I was still.
Yeah, he's got a little dimple there. He doesn't want to show you. Hey, man.
Yeah, I got shot at when I was still in Oklahoma.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who shot at you there?
So, I used to go explore in it.
Did you almost drop the N-word just then? You said some, and then you stopped. I think you're just showing a little bit of your father's side coming out right now.
I was going to say hillbillies, but
Oh, hillbillies, all right.
I didn't want to offend anyone.
Yeah, you don't want to offend all these hillbillies out here in Los Angeles, California. They're just everywhere.
Tony looks like the Pringles guy on Meth.
Are you trying to make fun of me right now? Is this your attempt at turning things around? Is that the noise that you thought was going to happen?
You look like Tom Hartley.
All right, let's just relax. We're not going to have a fucking roast battle here.
Don't get a word, dude.
This is a glass of water.
I don't care. Furry. Fuck, dude.
All right, Jesus, coach. My goodness.
My boss.
Oh, my God.
He looks like my star quarterback who's also a date rapist.
You ever play any sports? Yeah, what sports?
Wrestling, baseball, football.
Yeah, the coach loves it. I love it. Wow, Bryson. What else has been going on, man? Anything else in your normal life? I asked you what you do for work already?
You ever did anything? Yeah, personal.
Yeah.
Personal trainer. I do martial arts.
Oh, can you show us a little bit of martial arts? How many of you want to see this guy do some martial arts? That's the martial arts music that you get. This is our martial arts music. With the mic in the mic stand. Do some fucking martial arts, bro. Or something. Need to take your jacket off. Come on, beat the shit out of the air. Come on, do it. Oh, shit. Wow. Hold on a second. That's it? 2 punches and a fucking kick? What do? You just beat a midget's ass just then? Very serious armbar there for a second. Jeremy. Coach Rock Ross's appears to be broken. He's got his assistant here to help him. Oh my god. Got the microphone hanging off of him.
What the hell? What kind of jiu-jitsu is that?
Sometimes everything just goes right off the fucking tracks here. That was a serious armbar you put him in there. I was scared for a second. We happen to know for a fact Jeremiah has brittle bones and he has broken it. Ow! He's unconscious now. Dude, we got some milk back here stashed. Oh my god. All right.
The time of death is 10:20 minutes.
There you go, Bryson. We were able to figure it out. You were able to figure out a way to get the crowd entertained. I give you all the credit for that. How about another game for Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen? He's on Instagram at the real Bryson Banks. So if you're following any of the fake ones, you can follow the real Bryson Banks on Instagram. Hope Coach Roy Robinson is feeling better. Put him in a pretty serious armbar here.
He went to that shit quick.
Wait, Kimura. I'm literally waiting to just watch Jeremiah's arm fucking snap out of the skin. I don't know how many of you saw him do a little skateboarding trick a year ago, but Jeremiah's made out of popsicle sticks, so. You know what? No, let's do something else. Instead of going to regular, let's go to the special treat that we have here. It is actually someone who I thought was here a month ago. I misread an email, and she warned me that she was coming. We love her from San Francisco, California. Kill Tony Royalty. Well, not a golden ticket winner. She is the first ever, I would call it a yellow ticket winner. Make some noise for Kill, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a brand new minute. Here she is, Nicole Tran, everybody.
Please feel free to sing along if you know the words. I went to a hairdresser in Hollywood yesterday. I say, if we look like famous pop stars like Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, this my favorite dog is the golden retriever. I told a wolf, he brings his back. I told a snake, he brings his back. I told all my boyfriend, he bury him in the yard.
That's it, a minute from Nicole Tran, everybody. She's done it again. Nicole Tran, so talented. Brand new minute. We've seen you 3 or 4 times praising. One of the few people that I've given my actual email to warn me if you're ever coming back. Every time so far. The new Paul McCartney joke. Very good. Nicole, do you understand anything that I'm saying right now?
Yes, man.
Alright. So Nicole, how's life been going?
Fabulous, man.
Yeah? Like what?
I enjoy going shopping a lot, man.
Yeah? Yeah?
Having fun. So look at this. This is a $10 dress I just bought.
Heck yeah. I love it. It's so beautiful. I've never seen a lady wear a dress designed off of a Kleenex box before. That's exciting.
And a $50 spank.
$50 spank. I love that. Michael, this is your first time seeing Nicole Tran, right? Isn't she lovely? She's took the fucking breath out of me. I love it.
Very nice.
I love it. Heck yeah.
But yeah, she looks like a
You are the sweetest little thing. Nicole, you have blown our minds with some songs in the past. Do you have any new songs you might want to do?
Sure, certainly.
Okay, great. Do you need a beat or anything like that? Or are you just gonna go a cappella? Can we get a single spot on her? She kills it with this every time. She's you still have the red band light on. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Nicole Tran.
I fell in love with Tony. I just can't pronounce his last name. I drove down here with Patrick and I fell asleep in the backseat. I dream of Tony. He's so skinny and so funny. He's so good at roasting and it's something everyone loves me. Somewhere over Encino, blue eyes shine. I know that Tony is married, so he's just a friend of
You are a goddamn assassin.
What's up, Rabbi?
I love you. I wouldn't fuck you, but I love you.
Is my mic working, man?
Wow, it is incredible. The sound of your beautiful voice is the best. That's
Oh,
the best
my
sounding
God.
thing I've heard
I got
since
my
learning
God.
what sounding is. You know what I mean? Nicole Trans, we absolutely love you. That was so awesome. Thanks for creating that song and singing it. I was not expecting that at all. That was incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicole Trans.
Just for you, Tony.
Thank you so much. You're definitely gonna do that again.
And by the way,
I need you to lay that down on a track for me. I'll play that before I go on stage. I'll come out with that song on my stand-up.
and by the way, I don't have a green car, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Fucking love her. I love her. Some people, you can write, you can work hard. Some people are also, there's something to be said about someone who's just fucking funny. How about one more time for Nicole Tran? All right, and before we get back to the fucking, let's knock out our first regular of the night. He is here. Last week we were shocked to find out that there was two silly style and considered extremely polarizing. People either love him or hate him. I fucking love him. Make some noise for the big red machine, William Montgomery. Let's give it up for Jackie Chan, y'all. I love her. We're doing Rush Hour 2. Like with Michael Jackson.
Yo, who's this? You said what?
So I'm sitting out in the escape room in my apartment.
You said, do I want to play? What did you say? I can't hear you. You gotta turn your mic up.
I see you play Roblox.
Oh, I sold my account.
What is the Prophet Muhammad?
What do you eat? Biryani?
No, hold on. Let me switch cameras.
Alright. What's that?
I'm in Hollywood. Yeah, I'm in Hollywood.
LA?
Yeah.
There you go, William Montgomery, everybody.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
You can switch back to my camera.
Very, very
Can you search something on YouTube?
Well, when you independent, what you want to search on YouTube?
My name.
Your name? Which one you gonna look? What's the name, bro? I think my feet are bread on that. I mean, it's easy.
T for Z.
You said what?
T for Z. T for Z is my name. Search.
What's equal to me? On YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
That's it? What is that strip to your stomach?
T for Z.
Yeah, that protruding.
Oh wow, 326 subscribers. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. So you do a lot of Red Glass Rivals. I've heard of it. Let me see. I actually went into the live. Okay. Oh, nice. 16. You know what? I wanted to develop a game, but I'm working on a web app, like AI companion, so I'm not gonna like develop that. It's a lot harder to develop that. Yeah. But I'm guessing you play it every day?
Yeah, almost every.
Love it. William, I think having two Williams out last week, one thing I noticed
But it was what's your
that I
job?
follow is that I think it was a big turning
Do your
point
job?
for you. I think a lot of
Yeah,
people
data entry,
maybe
data
didn't
entry
like you, so
specialist,
didn't like
and
you.
caregiver, the family member. And they're both remote. So I get to work on my side project while we're doing work from home.
Okay. There were two guys.
You know what? I was watching the same spot and comparing this to the Chipotle, which is literally right next to it. Like literally a couple steps away. And you wasn't lying. I don't know if it tastes no pressure, it tastes no pressure, it tastes no so I'm definitely I'm paralyzed. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Actually,
It's the one. It's the one with Iran. It's the neighbor of Iran.
oh,
Guess it.
not Israel. Israel? Well, they're not neighbors with Iran.
It's not.
UAE or something? UAE, Iraq?
No, you're going the other side. Come to the Iran's neighbor.
I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna do this.
To the Afghanistan?
Oh, Afghanistan. Oh.
No, I'm not from Afghanistan. I'm from the neighbor of Afghanistan.
Okay, so Turkey, Armenia, Turkestan, Pakistan.
Yes.
Which one? You said Pakistan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's what's up. Actually, I've been noticing a lot of tourists out here. Like a lot of tourists, like I mean, we have tourists out here, but it's like due to the World Cup, we have like I'm noticing a lot of people in different countries coming to like the U.S., especially LA and other parts. But yeah, that's what's up.
Have you been to Paris?
No, I watch videos. I look at Pakistan vlogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some of the vlogs.
I love that guy. The short shirt.
How
Stand
do
up
you,
for a second so
like,
everybody can see who he's talking.
Get up for
I
my
mean,
cousin Michael Forstig, y'all.
what do you think about the Pakistan?
It's out for Memphis. He has diabetes. He has a real sweet tooth.
How close
Seen
is he
any of
right
them?
about this, Michael?
I haven't really
Diabetes,
watched a
Memphis,
lot of
anything?
videos, but I've just seen videos about the food and
You're
restaurants.
right about any of
So
that.
not too much. I don't know much.
You try to find
Alright,
something.
Michael Armstrong.
Yeah, you can also find Pakistani restaurants in America.
This guy right here, he could use the shit out of him.
You said you can find it what?
Pakistani restaurants in
We
America.
do it every single week.
Oh yeah. We have a lot. We have. I still haven't had like tandoori from like. If people keep telling me if I go to an Indian restaurant, get some tandoori and some I keep forgetting that. No. I haven't tried too much Indian food or Pakistani food, Asian food in general. But yeah, I haven't tried so much.
Alright, there he goes.
You know.
Montgomery, everybody.
Good job.
The Big Red Machine. Great thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna
In your next meeting.
Wow.
Right? Shit. The powerful president. Put your hands together for Matt Jones. Matt Jones.
The other side.
Oh, here he comes. Hell yeah. Hey. Jones. One more time for Matt Jones, everybody.
Yeah. When I go back home, my mom and dad still try to dress me, and I'm firmly convinced that it's because of my size. Like from the South, the last time I was back home, my dad was like, "Lee, you need to be able to take him out and buy him some nice clothes. He's wearing band t-shirts and clown shoes." So my mom, she takes me to dinner, which is like a more white trash JCPenney. And she just talks bad about me right in front of the store clerk. She goes, "Now, do you have anything for my son?" And she just looks back at me and goes, "Now, he's a small man." It's like, Mom, you're making it sound like there's something wrong with me. Oh, it's flipping here like a minute black alien, like that's your mother. She's like, the lady just looks at my mom. She goes, "His small. Like he's got a tiny little neck or two. Match this tiny little body. Looks like a light switch." He definitely didn't get that from his father. Okay.
Alright, Matt Jones, everybody. Yeah. Matt Jones. Fuck yeah.
How you feeling, man? I felt like that was a very mediocre set.
That's a little bit better than I would say.
I felt like it was not that great. You know, I'm not delusional.
Love it. Clearly you're here to argue with one of these coaches about your call at second base or something like that.
That's what I'm only here for.
Tiny little umpire over here.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to come in as a workout here in the little leagues. Great jacket, King.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. So, Matt, have you been on the show before?
Yeah, it was a few weeks ago. He made Aphrodite sit on me.
Oh,
Remember, I had Billy Crystal hair back then. I shaved it off.
okay. Oh, all right. You're going with the new like you have a good tan going. You've been outside a lot?
Yeah.
What do you do outside?
Just been driving.
Driving? Do you have a convertible?
No. I drive a Buick Encore, it's like a little lesbian
was that?
It was a Tinder.
So I was gonna be a Postmates or
No, that's the
what do you say on Tinder? What do you
I'm
say?
actually not on there more. Yeah, I say I'm 5'5".
Louisville Slugger makes their offer between the sheets. That's what I say.
All right, Roy. Okay, Roy. Let's relax a little bit here, Roy. I'm trying to get more
My
information.
butthole looks like a catcher's mitt.
Okay. All right. Okie dokie. All right. What does your Tinder profile say, Matt Jones?
Well, what it did say, it said move to Los Angeles to grow a man bun. That's all it said.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Why'd you delete it?
Because that's not small. And I'm Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous. So I try to stay away from the online dating or whatever I do.
Do you think you're a sex addict because of your height? You can smell women's vaginas as you just walk
Yeah.
over. You can
That's
smell.
part of the reason why.
Right.
Yeah.
When did you become a sex addict?
What does that mean? Basically, I have OCD, so I just get obsessed with something, and whenever I get obsessed with something, like I have to do it like all the time.
Yeah.
So you can just substitute, whether it's track jacket, sex, whatever. Like I just need to have it.
Track jacket.
Yeah, this jacket.
Oh, honestly, yeah. That was like, what was the thing called?
Sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Lay's potato chips, how you can't have just one? It's like him with pussy.
Yeah, or the pursuit of it.
Right.
Stalking.
Yeah, like Joe. Yeah.
So when you're not hooking up with an actual woman, does that mean that you like masturbate a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think the most you what's your average?
When I'm in that mode, probably like 4 times a day.
Wow. What's your favorite?
But when I'm in that mode, like it's more like neuroses. It's like an OCD,
Right. Yeah. You can call it OCD. You're just a horny little fuck. That's what I call it. What's your favorite type of thing to jerk off to? What's your porn of choice?
Women's talking.
Probably when I'm looking at porn, probably BBW. Honestly.
Wow.
Yeah,
What is that?
Like big beautiful women, you know.
You ever had an extra E to that?
What?
Big BBW. That's a big, beautiful black love shoe.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have, but it's like it's kind of
Chipped up the Buffalo Outlet.
yeah.
BBW. Okay. Honest question. Sorry.
You ever jerked off to a car, BMW?
That's Lester. Is there a VW?
How about the W?
Have you made only the frog?
Ever jerked off to a rap star?
Have you ever been with like a really tall woman before? Like ever had sex with a tall woman?
Yeah, I think I've like 2 women that were like 6 foot, which was crazy to me. You know?
You were the spinner.
Yeah, not like a tabletop.
It's true. He just does cartwheels from the doggy style position.
Yeah.
Behind it, just it's like one of those fireworks that you put on the wall and they spin like that. That's good.
He was like, look out, ladies, I'll take you out.
I made that joke earlier.
Ever heard of a category of porn called carry porn?
Carry
Women pick up these little tiny men and like they use them as a flashlight. It's crazy, man.
Wow. I've never heard of that before.
I haven't heard of that part, but
Yeah, it's like sick fetishes. It's Coach Warner.
Wow. Jesus, coach. Be careful. You might be not allowed back at that school you're coaching at within 100 feet of it or something.
Oh, I got a full ride there.
Wow. Any other crazy things about you, Matt, that we don't know that we should know? Any fun facts about you or special skills or talents or anything like that? You know how to do a front handspring or triple X?
I do know how to do yoga.
Really?
Which is, I mean, that's pretty much everybody in Los Angeles, but I have like just a ton of characters. That's kind of my skill set. You know?
Like, you do impressions?
I don't do impressions, just characters.
What's your best one?
Yeah. So my favorite Just probably mango chokes.
What is it?
Mango chokes.
Mango?
Mango. Like mango? Like,
Yeah, mango chokes. Okay, let's see it.
Okay, so I have to get on the ground to actually do it. So
Wait, what?
I have to get on the ground. Mango chokes. Yes. Mango chokes.
Alright, here we go. Mango chokes.
Mango chokes. Alright, Tina. Why wasn't my soup on, you bitch?
Alright, that is pretty good.
That's mango chokes.
That's pretty good. I like
mango chokes.
Hey, Matt, can you do
Mango crossing guard.
yeah, can you do mango crossing guard? I love that one.
Yeah, mango crossing guard. This is mango crossing guard.
Oh, wow. That's good.
So,
By the way, Michael Lehrer is still offended right now. Well, those were both those were both funny.
Wait, can you do a mango Tony Hinchcliffe?
There you go. Sure, let's see it.
mango Tony Hinchcliffe.
Jeremiah.
Let's say one of the top younger comedians in the world would be Mango.
Okay, there with your arm behind
I
your
mean, I could try to do an impression.
Sure.
I could try.
I know.
Mangled Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yes, you're gonna be just fine.
Listen, you're gonna be just fine, okay?
There you go.
How did that send me?
There you go. Matt Jones, everybody. On social media, Matt Jones.
Okay, thank you.
90. Goodbye. All right. Sign before we go back to the bucket to get another regular up here. This guy notorious for his incredible joke writing, incredible delivery, and mind-boggling, incredibly aggressive roasting skills. I will present to you David Lucas. Okay, here we go. Here he comes. Come on, guys, make some noise. It's David motherfucking Lucas.
I accidentally fell in love with trannies because of that show called Pose. Like, I was watching that shit for a whole year. And my friend was like, you know them niggas, right? I was like, well, nigga, it's too late because I'm in love with Angel. She can't be. But I feel like trannies best nigga, they can't get pregnant. I don't think a dick pussy can hold HIV. And then I started thinking, like, what type of gay guy would I be? Like, all I know is if I did have to be a gay guy, I would have to be the one doing the fucking. You know what I'm saying? I'm too big to be laying on my back. Like, nigga, I ain't put my legs in there for you.
Yeah, exactly a minute. David Lucas. Welcome, David.
Y'all got Larry Bird's on?
Larry Bird. Oh my goodness. You're making bird jokes again already? Larry Bird, that's a new one.
Yeah, that nigga look like Ellen. Goddamn, Bill Murray had a kid.
All right, David, be nice to the guests. You always do this every
I'm
time.
like an undercover weed seller. Like, hey, bro, you want a nickname?
My goodness, David.
Man, y'all brought the one white dude during Black History Month that's known for shooting niggas.
Wait, what?
He shot a nigga in a movie.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah. The check clear. And y'all brought him during Black History Month. That nigga name was Remy. And Higher Learning. That nigga hid out in a clock tower and shot a nigga in the park. And some kind of way he ended up on Black History Month, killed Tony. Ain't that about a bitch? Who y'all got next week, nigga? I can't wait to see what Uncle Tom nigga.
It's actually going to be for the first time ever, it's going to be the king of late night at the Comedy Store, Don Barris, and some of the cast, perhaps. I don't want to give anything away, but there's a good chance that joining him show before, but Windy City Heat, two comedians, especially here in the Comedy Store, is considered one of the great comedy movies of all time. And I highly recommend everybody listening to this show, after you're done with this episode, go on YouTube the next time you get a chance, and if you can put it up on your TV, better yet, and watch Windy City Heat. Type in the 3 words, Windy City Heat. It is unbelievable. So back in, I think it was 2000 maybe, or 99 or something like that, there was a guy that said that he would do anything to be famous. So they made him feel like he was booking a movie, and they shot a movie around him, a fake movie, doing things that you would never want to do in a movie. It's unbelievably cinematic.
The best cameos ever, like Jimmy Kimmel's in it. There's tons of actors.
Tons of people.
Windy City Heat.
Yeah, it's a must watch. It's the first time I've ever given a homework assignment out to the listeners of this show. I implore you to watch it. You'll thank me later. It will fly. Your hour and a half will fly by. Only available on YouTube, but you can
just dropped a new movie.
What?
Assault on a Dickhead.
What?
Your movie, Assault on a Dickhead.
What are you talking about? What do you have a no lunch? Are you just thinking assault right now?
Your movie. I see you with my favorite sweater.
They used to have candy on it.
There we go.
Chains, Black History Month. I don't like it.
I just got it.
My goodness gracious, that sweatshirt under that hoodie is extra tight, dude. You're fucking expanding, man.
You look like a gay bowling man. When Tony get knocked off, you be like, strike?
You look like a gay bowling ball. Look at you, you big black motherfucker. You can only fit 3 fingers inside of it.
You look like a homosexual zebra.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker be galloping ass backwards. I can just see you in Africa running with your ass front.
Oh my god.
Ass button lions and shit.
Not all of us are lucky enough to look like outer space, alright?
If they took you to outer space, you want a capsule full of dildos.
Oh, why would I be in a capsule full of dildos?
So you can have fun. Tony got a dildo air freshener.
That actually,
Dildo shower head.
that is true.
You gotta punch your dick to get in his house.
Actually, I don't know how you know that. You must be snooping around.
We play dick goose.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. You are out of control. How are you so good at this?
I don't know. I think
You are in.
Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, we know you love green eggs and ham.
About 4 fucking different pockets behind the beef jerky. This shit. What the fuck? How many fucking pockets you know wear, man?
You weren't not white, dude. You would have been a good slave owner. What the fuck are you doing not working? Get back to work, you motherfucker. Put them chains back. Forget it out.
Now with my fucking dry ass dreads. Try your fucking. You got Keenan Thompson's haircut from 1996. Dry ass motherfucking dreads. That shit's so fucked up, man. God damn. You got all kind of accoutrements and shit.
Your face look like a scream mask. Get your goddamn surprise face out of the body, nigga.
Look at that fucking chain.
You always look like you trick or treating. Get the fuck about it. Get your ass about it. I hate to see you do my doorbell, nigga.
Fucking dreads. Dusty ass comedy store switching on.
Your face look like you just got the bad news.
You got the
Shut your goddamn.
look at those strip pants on. Where the fuck you
your mama lover, pajama looking ass up.
I gotta where you look like you. You look like you ugly motherfucker, man. God damn, you're dusty.
I'm at work.
You're dusty.
You prepared for this. Look how you look.
Yo, I'm not prepared, motherfucker.
Looking like you about to spend a freestyle and give the blessing. Get your confused dressing ass up out of here.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah, you look like this motherfucker look like he eat herpes sandwiches.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah, weird ass white dude.
That ass black dude. Roly looking motherfucker. You got some big ass fucking thumbs, man. What's wrong with you? Yo, how many toes you
You
got?
gotta pay bitches to hang out with you.
You do have some big thumbs.
You got some fucking, yo, your hands are fucking. Let me see your feet. I guarantee you.
Why you doing like Joe Pesci?
Let me see. Let me
Get your home alone talking ass up out of here.
You got the first edition.
You know that you're in there and that you're all alone. Let us see your head. Let us see your head.
Okay.
That motherfucker got a head full of Dan Rather hair.
I'm good. Dry ass dress. Overfly. Shit. All over the place. Where the fuck is all with your shit? Yo, put some grease in them shits, man. Throw them shits out. Figure out what you're doing. Keenan Thompson got it, man. Do something, man. Take a man, but you look fucked up on the arm.
Now you get your Sherlock Holmes dressing ass up out of here.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna put it in
Looking
there.
like a gospel detective.
Alright, I'm ending this. I'm ending
Yeah,
this.
sip that water without them nuts, nigga.
Oh my God. Alright.
That motherfucker got to sip water with his teeth. Hell yeah.
David, dude.
Bob Barker about that.
Alright, David. David, you're
I
out.
want to keep on going. I want to hear what the fuck he got to say. Domino's pizza delivering that.
Yo, you need to get the nail polish for your knuckles. You need a knuckle dragger. Your shit is fucked up, man. Look at your fucking hands, man. Yo, you got some hardy fucking rope fucking hands.
And look at your nails.
Show them,
You look like you've been massaging concrete.
show them. Yo,
This motherfucker opened up a concrete massage parlor.
your hands.
Bring your driveways in. I'll massage the fuck
That
out
shit
of you.
is fuck. You got oatmeal covered hands, man. What the fuck? Dry sand at the beach fucking hands.
Your face is like,
Okay, alright.
get your
It's been 11 minutes of this.
Thanksgiving stuff and eating ass up out of here.
Don't talk about stuff in big time.
There you go.
Fucking stuff.
Oh, we got it.
Michael,
Putting in sardine, motherfucker.
Michael got the last one on the
Oh, fuck that. Get your
Keep
bagel.
going.
Get your goddamn bagel and smoked salmon eating ass up out of here.
You're wearing an outfit I dropped off the Salvation Army 2 weeks ago. Look at that shit. God damn, man. God damn. Yo, God damn. Give me a new comedy store sweatshirt. Fuck. You got the 1997 edition, motherfucker. Yeah.
You just loud, nigga. Microphone.
Oh my God. What do you gotta keep going?
Overtime.
Overtime, nigga. Go.
Go ahead. Make sense now.
Double Jeopardy face ass.
You tried to grow the inches, you got one fell out.
You and Jeremiah got the same nose. Dolphin don't glasses.
Intentional, I'm not in this.
You like you put your nose in the drink can before.
Oh my God. Alright, like I said, this should have been over 2 minutes ago. David, unbelievable mixing of you guys. David motherfucking Lucas, he did it again. He's gonna be with me in La Jolla all weekend of March.
And also, I'm going to be in Canada next week in Hamilton with Eric Griffin.
Motherfucker, you don't have a passport. They don't let you out of the country, motherfucker.
They're not letting you in the country.
I love it. There you go.
Gonna be allowed.
I love it. I love you calling him David Lucas. Wow. Michael Rappaport, perhaps the first
I've
guy.
been going in a while.
I love it.
In a while. I'm out of sync.
I'll give you credit. Most of the guests back down. After a bit against it. You kept crying and for more.
Yeah, I like that. Because he looked like he got a tablet of a 6-year-old.
That was fearless. How about a hand for David Lucas and Michael Rappaport? Back and forth. Coco Lee, everybody.
Hello. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. I know I'm a big black woman. I know we're in a club. I'll say. I know, it's like the one rule, right? Like big black women put the gang and bring the church down. And hallelujah, and run a chat, and somebody come get these kids. And Lizzo. I just turned 40. Thank you, I know. Fucking white women, black don't crack. What the body do? You know what I'm saying? Like no wrinkles on the outside, all VR on the inside. So my ways, I can't imagine being in a relationship, let alone getting married. It's very terrifying. 50% of all marriages end in divorce, and I know I'm gonna be one of these women that gets married and murders her husband. Here's my cold case headline now. A husband's gone missing. A wife has a suddenly prize-winning rose garden tonight on Unsolved Mysteries. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Coco Lee, everybody. Welcome to the show, Coco. Welcome. It's your first time on, right?
It is.
Awesome. How long have you been on the stand-up?
I've been doing it for a while, but for the last year and a half, I've been doing it.
Oh, you married a girl character.
Lady Colorado.
Yeah, what was that like?
I was MC for a lot of gay bars in New York.
Oh, that's where I recognize you from. I was making the gym before Jeremiah.
Did you dress up and stuff?
Yeah.
And what were you dressed up in?
So I used to work for these queer women who would do the Victoria style drag. So ladies dressing up as drag queens and also drag king and stuff as well. Still woman.
So you'd end up sort of looking like David Lucas at the end of everything.
No. I look a lot better than that.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. I agree 100%.
Dig that, Lucas.
Also wanted to let him know he doesn't have to lie on his back. I mean, I'll bend him over.
Oh, wow. That's true. Have you ever done that to a guy before?
No.
What's the craziest thing you've done in the venture? If you had to share something funny with us.
Come on, remember Billy Strange?
Yeah.
He was brave.
Yeah, I'm crazy enough that I'm not really crazy in the bedroom. So I guess.
The way you laughed at the question, I feel like there's something that you could share with the people. Billy Strange had a big head in his.
Yeah, well,
What did you? I know. No, what I'm saying, he set the bar high for the transparency of it.
There must be something in all your
Something. Come on.
let's say the craziest, I don't know, waking up and a guy's doing a fucking line of coke off my tit.
Oh, wow. My goodness. That's interesting. Wow.
That's winter energy.
That's a way to, it's like a best part of waking up. So what do you do for work now that you live in LA?
I am a coordinator for a company that designs large-scale themed entertainment.
Oh.
So, they did the Harry Potter World in Houston and snow parks in Dubai, stuff like that.
Wow, did you have to go to Dubai for that?
I don't get to know. I'm a little on the
Total. Yeah, right. Interesting. What do you like to do for fun? How do you fill your time? You used to MC big, crazy parties, and now you're sort of like this corporate stooge. So
yeah. Now I just drink.
really, you drink a lot? Yeah. What's your drink of choice?
Gin.
Ooh, yikes. Gin and what?
I will do gin and tonics, and if I'm home, I'll do gin martinis.
Oh my goodness, really? Love it. Interesting. Drinking, you'd do something weird, make a fool out of yourself in any way?
Yeah, one show I hosted, I don't know why, but I had people play that game where they pass the fruit back and forth through the net. You seen that? They kind of pass it off like a ball or whatever to the next person, and I would give them an ingredient to once they had all the ingredients, they would make a drink for me. And once that show was over and I stepped off stage, I was just blackout drunk. I don't even know what was going on.
Right. So they would put fruit in the like.
Yeah, maybe not.
Do you not? Yeah.
I thought you had great warm up when I was watching you from behind here. I was like, damn, she knows how to play.
Thank you.
Do you have any fruit over there? What do you got?
I have the cannoli.
You have a cannoli? Can you put that in your neck? Can you carry it? It's gonna be tough.
Not really strong neck.
All right, so here we go. Oh wow, they're definitely gonna end up with cannoli all over them. Oh, there you go.
This is so hot.
Look at this. Looks like the softball coach just found a new fast pitch. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wow. Look at that. That is very exciting. Seen for the last, alright. Well, Coco, that's fun. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about Coco Lee or special skills or talents or anything? We know you don't sing, but
I don't sing, no.
anything else about you or your life or your history or the way you were raised or anything like that?
I mean, in Tennessee, my parents are from Detroit.
Tennessee. Was it an urban part of Tennessee, or were you raised around a lot of white people?
I was raised around a lot of white people.
Did you ever deal with racism when you were younger?
Oh, absolutely. I was one of, my family was one of like 3 in the neighborhood,
Oh.
and 2 of them were related.
Oh, shit. Damn. Oh. What's the most racist thing that ever happened to you?
Jesus.
If you don't answer,
He's laughing with a little bit too much.
Yeah, right? He's really enthusiastic about it. He's like, I'm
I'm about to light a cross on fire right now. That's what I'm doing. What's the most racist thing that has happened to you? If you don't answer quick, you're about to have a new answer to the question. I'm not going to be racist, people. That was a joke.
Unfortunately, it came from someone black.
Oh, beautiful. And everybody will be able to laugh even easier at this. So
We'll see.
It's the rule of comedy.
It was, someone told me I wasn't black enough for black audiences.
Wow. Damn. That must have hurt your feelings.
It did.
What did you say to him?
I just told him to fuck off. I'm ended up in this room anyway.
Damn right. Yeah, well,
Do you black it up a little? If it's a black audience now, but
like you don't even say, hey y'all, at the top, something like that.
That's country. That's, hey y'all.
Yeah, so that's my black. Hey y'all, what's up? Good day, everybody. How about people doing out there tonight?
That just sounds like most white people from Tennessee.
I know. I did this. I was being silly. My real black person, when I really performed. No, okay. Coco, very fun performance tonight. So nice to meet you. Thanks for signing up. And come back again. So we'll see another new job. Coco, everybody.
Thank you,
On
everybody.
social media. TN Coco Lee. COCOLEE. Time has come, ladies and gentlemen, for our final regular. He was made a regular about a month ago. This guy has been doing stand-up for only a few months, however, has over 2 decades of Chicago Second City improv training. A lot of his friends and people that he started with are on SNL and doing very serious things. Our friend came down with Lou Gehrig's disease a couple years ago and is now the powerful newest regular here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, he is one of the backbones of this show and an inspiration to us weekly now. I present to you the comedy stylings of Michael Lehrer, everybody. There he is.
my God! Yeah, baby! What do you got, David? Are we ready? I can't see you. Where we at? Over here? You motherfuckers! What camera? That one? Alright, yeah! Let's set it off, y'all! Man! Yeah, y'all, I'm starting a production company. I'm gonna make photos for disabled people. It's gonna be like the Bang Bus, except the whole drives and I get strapped securely to the back of the van. I love having an untreatable disease. All I do is tan, smoke cigarettes, share needles, and have unprotected blood plugs. I am Brando Broken. I am the brown-eyed raven. My goal ever is the American dream.
It's always serious face you do, and that little cute smile comes out of nowhere. You're adorable. Michael Mayer.
Thank you. Michael, what do you think? I'm such a long-term fan.
Oh man, I thought it was awesome. And I like your shirt, the ghost picture.
No doubt, Wu-Tang, baby. Wu-Tang! Yeah! The reason that is the old 30% inspection they break on the ship, you gotta go take it.
You're with Ghostface and Ghost Wings. I love it. So Michael Larry, you've been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. I absolutely loved this set. I'm really talking about, things that only you can talk about with a incurable disease and things like that.
Yeah.
Mixing it all together.
Yeah, not only incurable, untreatable, truly fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I know I said that before, Michael, but I'd be better off with it.
It's pretty crazy.
That's crazy, yeah. We grew up in New York in the 80s. That's crazy.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man.
Well, you know what? If you're lucky, maybe one of these people will give you AIDS by the end of it.
Yeah. Oh, well, I definitely am open up to the idea.
Yeah. Got nothing to lose, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe that's we just don't know. Maybe that's the cure to Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. AIDS. Anybody have AIDS out there that they could give Michael Larry? Anybody want his butthole real quick?
Yeah. I've been a bug chaser for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that mean, a bug chaser?
A bug chaser.
A bug chaser?
It's like a person who really wants AIDS.
Oh.
AIDS.
Yeah.
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
All I do is internet now because I can't walk. Hey, I prepared a monologue. I was gonna try to do it organic for funny. But now perform my monologue.
Absolutely.
Alright. The boy camera. Alright. This monologue is called Beautiful Girls by Michael Rabbi.
Oh, man.
Beautiful girls that make you dizzy, like you've been drinking Jack and Coke so
honestly, sometimes.
Delivery, it's like, I mean, there's something about, it's crazy because we can tell that the disease is trying to, like, fight you, but your improv training, clearly 20 years of it, you know how to fucking, how to fight it back. It's like,
Sorry, Shauna. Sorry, Shauna. This is being improv.
oh my god.
Kelly was
I was,
yeah, I've been trying to my experience on this show. Like I do I was in the hardcore drugs.
really?
Yeah, like Henry, are you here?
Henry?
Well, a guy named Henry
I feel like if you did a private show for a guy named Henry that gave you drugs in a park, he wouldn't exactly pipe up when you want him to.
No, I get private lessons.
Comedy lessons?
Oh, whatever you want to talk
I hope it's comedy. I hope you're not teaching people how to kick field goals or anything like that.
Yeah, wonderful. I don't know football. This is my Super Bowl, y'all.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Absolutely. And you're the fucking champion, my friend. No doubt about it. You're right. It is your Super Bowl. Michael Lair, I mean, every single week I show up here, you're already here with a big fucking smile on your face, and it keeps the morale sky high around here. You're pushing us, we're pushing you.
Yeah, you guys are super negative.
What?
Yeah, no, it's really hard to be around.
I love you so much.
Hey, I'm the American singer. I'll never give up. Never give up.
How many of you out there think Michael Lair is going to be the first person ever to beat Lou Gehrig's disease? There you go. Oh, wow, that lady stood up. Look at that. She's teasing you. She's fucking with you because you can't do that. What a bitch.
That bitch, she had no idea what she's talking about. In fact, she's like, look at me, motherfucker. I'm old and I can stand.
How loud can this place get? One more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody. And that is tonight's episode of Kill Tony. This is the drawing from Ryan J. Evo. Look at that. He did all that while you guys were sitting there doing less than nothing. Every single print's available at RyanJEvo.com, and it's going to be coming at that live stream camera in just a second. Guys, it's all happening. I implore you, once again, go watch Windy City Heat on YouTube. Do a little bit of research before next week's show. I promise you, you're going to thank me. If you have seen it, watch it again. I watch it at least once or twice a year. It is one of the greatest of all time. The creator of the movie, Don Maris, will be here. We're talking about a black belt level comedy store comedian who closes out every single show in the original room. You've heard stories about Brody Stevens. You've heard stories about Brian Holtzman. Those guys close the main room a couple few nights a week. Don Maris has closed the original room almost every single night since I got here 12 and a half years ago. We've been trying to get him on this show since episode 1, and we are finally able to lock him down for next week with some of his closest. So that's a big deal. How loud can this place get? One more great Michael Rappaport. Fun times, Michael Rappaport. Stress Factory, February 13th to the 15th, Chicago the 29th, MichaelRappaportComedy.com, and go check him out at I Am Rappaport. Thanks for being here, Michael. Fun times.
Okay, thank you so much for having me.
Guys, he did it again. Jeremiah fighting all to himself. He's some of the first people to catch him doing his own long 1 hour sets out there on the road. Buffalo, New York, February 6th to the 8th. Syracuse, New York, February 13th to the 15th. Albany, New York, February 27th and 29th. It's important to note those three cities. I'm never going to again. I hate those three cities. So the closest thing you're ever going to get to seeing me in your hometown is going out and seeing Jeremiah Watkins. He hasn't been there yet. He doesn't know how bad his cities those are. San Antonio, Texas, March 5th through the 7th. Huntington Beach, March 14th, and Vegas, March 15th. Jeremiah Wonders has a new episode out right now. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Ryan J. Built is the guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. So
wow, very cool.
Follow me on socials, Jeremiah Stand Up, and youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Love you guys.
Guys, you know her, you love her, quickly becoming one of the absolute favorites on this show. How about a hand for the great Jessie Johnson, everybody? She's on social media at Jessie Johnson. Anything else, Jessie?
Thanks for having me.
We love you, Jessie. Thanks for joining us. Amazing on the trumpet. How about Chroma Chris, everybody? Silent but deadly. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? It had the heart of a champion, Tony. Anything else? Yes, we have a huge shout out to give to G&L Guitars, who's hooked us up with some new instruments. Wow, that's huge. G&L is huge. And thank you to Ernie Ball as well. And we got more coming. I'm going to write that down so we can give them a shout out at the top of next week's episode. G&L Guitars. G&L Guitars. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Guys, you know him, you love him, the backbone. Joel Jimenez. Right there. Joel is mostly sorry on social media.
I'll be at Sells Comedy Hall tomorrow with Trevor Wallace and Jamie Kennedy.
I love it. Hey guys, look, I said his name 3 times. He popped up. It's Don Barrett. Joining us next week. I just told these people 3 times to go check out Windy City here on YouTube, do their research. The big 3 will be here next week. That's huge. If that's not huge news to you, that means you have to go see the fucking movie immediately. Go to YouTube, type in the words Windy City Heat, whichever thing pops up is about this. And that's that. I think that covers everything. Don't forget, still a couple tickets left for Vancouver, Swansea, Massachusetts, La Jolla, Tacoma, Boston, and Austin. We just added a second show to that big Boston show, April 9th. So get your tickets for that. If you're going to the first one, maybe you want to go to both of them if you're a diehard fan from Boston. So get on it, April 9th. I believe that link goes live tomorrow. Red Band?
Love you guys. See you later.
Love you. Good night, everybody. here we are, guys. How exciting is this? You guys excited to be here? Welcome to the Comedy Store, everybody. We are live, streaming, going on the road again. We have to mention that. It's happening, guys. We are going to Vancouver, Canada. Shout out to Tempe, Arizona, coming out, showing out this weekend to see me do stand-up comedy. 5 crazy packed shows. So much fun. We're going back to Vancouver, February 21st. We're doing Kiltony East, February 29th. La Jolla, March 8th. I'm doing a weekend of stand-up down at the 7th. Tacoma as a Kiltony, March 20th. And stand-up and maybe a second Kiltony. I'm not sure. I got to get details on that. But Tacoma definitely has a Kiltony coming in the Kiltony crew. Of course, we're going to Skankfest South. Our brothers from other mothers out in New York, 7th to the 29th. Kiltony Austin, April 9th, the entire weekend stand-up, the 10th to 11th. That April 9th show has sold out, but we just added another show immediately following it right after. And then Moon Tower, April 23rd to the 25th, which I just found out is exactly when Rogan and Chappelle are doing arenas in Nashville. It brought my life completely. What a beautiful world we live in. Yes, it always works out exactly that way. Anyway, shout out to Vito's Pizza for the amazing pizza that we have every night here before the show. And I'm excited to reveal next week's guest right now, live, right here, exclusive. It's going to be Dan Soder and Dom Irera, two of no big deal, just two of literally the funniest human beings. Sometimes living with chronic pain is the worst. It's more than a feeling of discomfort. It can affect your whole life. Many of our listeners probably have some type of pain that has prevented them from relaxing and sleeping, stopped them from exercising. Perhaps it's been ongoing for a few weeks now and hasn't improved with any treatments they've tried. And there's one great thing that works. It's Omax Health.
Yeah, if you're looking to get rid of nagging muscle pain, joint pain immediately while providing long-lasting recovery, then you need to try the natural breakthrough pain relief solution, cryo-free CBD roll-on, developed by Omax Health. This is a non-prescription triple-action pain roll-on that's formulated to block pain receptors, reduce inflammation, improve muscle and joint flexibility. The best part is it's 100% natural remedy. It works magic in 10 minutes of the application that lasts up to 8 hours, longer than any over-the-counter.
That's true. Omax Health is offering our listeners 20% off a full bottle of cryo-free CBD pain relief roll-on plus shipping. This discount also applies towards any product site-wide. Just go to omaxhealth.com today and enter the code KILLTONY. That's omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY and get 20% off cryo-free and site-wide. Anyone from athletes to Grandma Josie can benefit from immediate pain relief with Omax Cryo-Free. Simply roll it over wherever it hurts and ice out the pain. No messy creams or horrible fragrances like some of those other products. Cryo-Freeze works within 10 minutes of application, improving physical training, recovery, and performance. So go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and site-wide. I'm telling you, this product is the real deal. Go to omax.com, omaxhealth.com, and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off the site-wide. There you go. Absolutely. Oh, yes. How can I forget the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode. How absolutely exciting. This is an epic episode. Again, we've been doing this show over 6.5 years. More live podcast episodes than any other live podcast in the world. It's an exciting time because I have been trying to get these guests on since the absolute start of the show. We always run up against them because, of course, the longest running show in Comedy Store history is also on Monday nights at 10 p.m. every Monday called The Ding Dong Show, which is hosted by the first guy I'm going to bring out, ladies and gentlemen, the king of late night. You know him from Jimmy Kimmel Live. You know him as one of the stars of our favorite movie, Windy City Heat. I present to you the great Don Barrett. Wow. Wow. And you know him from Fun University 1, 2, and 3D. Another one of my favorite characters from Windy City Heat. How about a big hand for the one and only Walter Volmalinsky? Yes.
apple pie. You need to share. You know what? You were party Perry. When you thought about having the big three on this show, I'll just put the two chairs out there. No, it's David here. It's not your problem. Not in here a little bit. There's going to be people behind you and around you here. That would be the first time with him. Welcome to the show, guys. This is so exciting. Don is periscoping right now. You know, this is a live podcast. You can just tell them to go to YouTube. Oh, really? Yeah, Don. All right. Well, let me introduce one person, and then when you go through what do you want to do right now? Because I'll tell you this first of all, we're the big three, the people who are coming here tonight to see the show. Thank you for having us. Oh, so nice. And let me tell you this: that son of a bitch did something that was unbelievable. Because what he did last week, he announced that we were going to be on the show. He told people to go watch the movie. Over 100,000 people watched because of this. So I want to thank Tony Hinchcliffe and Redman and everybody. Kill Tony!
We're about to do it tonight, Don.
Can I just ask a question to the audience? Oh, it's the fun! Okay, great. Me too.
Well, something you guys might not know about this show is that we do have a band on it. Every single episode. You guys know about this at all? There's a live band. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. It's always a surprise to us. Maybe it's the return of some famous characters they've done in the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. We're all about to find out right now what they are tonight. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, Joel Jimenez, and Carla Chris. Look at this. Wow. Incredible. My mind is blown. These guys are something else tonight. I don't think we've ever seen these ones before. One's got a Powerade. How exciting. They're popping off. Hell yeah. All right. Get to your seats, guys. That's a long intro. Fuck yeah. A little bit longer every week, huh? All right. What is this unit here?
Hey, my name's G-Mac. We're social media influencers.
Wow. Social media influencers. This is exciting. G-Mac, are you any relation to Kevin Mac, who's been,
He's my brother.
Oh, wow. How exciting. And who are you, young lady?
Hi, I'm Cassandra May.
Wow. Welcome, Cassandra. What do you do on your social media posts?
You know, like whatever. I'm so happy I could be here tonight because I got my clip here soon. It was so very.
Wow. And then over there we have Chroma Code. See you live from Tony. What up? Tristan. I'm staying fresh with some Powerade and I'm getting tipsy with some Evan vodka. You know what I mean? Wow. You can also go ahead and head over to my favorite website, Pornhub. You can use promo code REDMAN for 20% off. That is incredible. My goodness, Tristan. You and I have the same facial hair. That's very exciting. And then back here, clearly, we have what appears to be one of the most beautiful Mexican lesbians I've ever seen in my life. What's your name, oh boy? My name's Elon. We have non-binary homosexuals for bank energy drink. How excited. Yeah, I got it. Beautiful. Fun stuff. Well, we have the big three. Perry, you excited to be here?
You gotta talk into the mic. Oh, fair fucking moron. I'm sorry. Right, how old is it?
Very excited.
Hell
Full
yeah.
house. Yeah. Very excited.
Not supposed to touch him. Not supposed to shake his hand. You gotta bow to him. Like what?
Yeah, because of all this season of
We bow.
That's it.
Caesar, you must have heard Perry. Oh, okay. Not really that kind of
Coronavirus, SARS, a fucking flu, you know. Or excuse me,
just start talking to that young.
Oh, okay, very good. Well, then I will. So there you
Can I just introduce somebody real quick to get them out of here? Mary Jane, come here for just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Mary Jane, everybody. She's a producer of the Big Three Podcast. There she is, Mary Jane. Everybody say hi, Mary Jane! And Harry, why don't you introduce your publicist? Why don't you introduce your publicist? Introduce your publicist. Your publicist is someone who knows. Now, hold it about it. I got it. I'll take this. I'll take this. Okay, I get a 2-shot. You get a 2-shot. Easy. My publicist is somewhere in the audience. He's right backstage. His name is somewhere. You don't have to applaud. We may as well be holding hands now. And maybe for those that know, he's very good friends with John Quincy Adams from 9 Lives.
Oh, wow.
Well, let's give him a nice hand. I just wanted to let you see that. Tom and Mary Jane. There you go.
Tom and Mary Jane.
All right. Now we'll stop this. We'll say goodbye to everybody. Would you say goodbye, Tony?
Yes. Goodbye to you 40 people on Don's Terrace.
Oh, yeah. 46, you fuck.
We're live streaming to thousands of people right now.
I have 65 million followers.
So we have the whole crew here. We have the big three for the first time in the show's entire history. The great Don Barris, Cole Malinsky, Harry. And the band is social media influencers. We got Red Band and a soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the great, powerful bucket of destiny, everyone. I pull your name out of this bucket. That means you get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. Anything can happen. You know your time is up in here. Hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. You, and you get your comment judged by Don, Mole, and Perry, and see what else they have to say about life. Okay.
Can I just say something? John, that kid was adorable.
It was really sweet. Yeah, I'm going to do it. You can just leave it down, but if you want to hold it, I mean, it's okay. Hold it. No, yeah. Hold it up, Don. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Guys. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. Going up by the name of Adrian Sevilla. Adrian, here we go. This is Kill Tony. Adrian Sevilla. You checking that lobby? Wow. Alright. Someone asking the lobby? Is that Adrian?
He just ruined his career.
Wow.
Big mistake right there. He'll never work in this county. Shut the fuck up.
Where's David Deary at? David Deary?
I just unsubscribed.
Where's David Deary? David Deary, can you hear me? I thought it's unbelievable. One job to do. All right. Marion, where do you go? For your first day. Where do I go? Where? This is pretty good. Can you do that again, Terry? Where did he go?
Biggest catchphrase.
All right. Your first comedian goes by the name of Graying Diamond? Gregory Diamond, perhaps? Gregory? Diamond? Look at that spotlight. Is there any movement here? Here we go. Gregory Diamond. Very exciting. The big three. Kill Tony. The powers are combined tonight. We are crossing the streets. Here he comes. Come on up, Gregory. One more time for your first comedian, Gregory Diamond, with an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Somebody take a picture of this. Nobody's gonna believe me. Seriously. I gotta tell you. I've been going out. You know what? I've been with this woman for over 20 years, and she just broke up with me. I'm fucking serious.
she did. I'm looking for apartments, all this shit. She tells me, I mean, out of the top of the list, the reason why she really broke up in 20 years is, I'm using this opportunity to say it. Because my pubic hairs were too long. And I gotta say, it's true. She said when I was having sex with her, she said she felt the pubic hairs in her ass, and I guess that turned her off. But that's what 20 years will do. 20 years. I got nothing up here, but I'm very. Yeah, I want to, I want to show myself down there.
All right, okay. Very good.
It's a little something.
Gregory Diamond.
It's Gregory Diamond.
Hold on to that microphone, Gregory. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. Bring it back out of this. Relax. Relax for a second, all right? On Adderall. Creepy fucking dude you are.
Yeah, like I'm not with my, fuck around with my relatives.
All right. Okay.
Or his wife anymore. Because she broke up with him. Seriously,
Did that really happen, Gregory?
It really got looking for apartments.
You're like Mrs. Maisel's brother, Mr. Miserable.
I'm miserable.
Actually, you got divorced.
No, we're not even married. We've been together for 20 years. I gave her the ring. Now she's like, you can't come in this. But it's
It's been the last it's been 2.5 minutes and I fucking hate your guts. Gregory Diamond, my goodness. So how long ago did the big breakup happen, Gregory?
this within a week.
Been a week.
And now she got her own apartment on her own today.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, ladies. He's single. Because that means it's over, right?
Yeah. This is all. Wait, Harry,
Shut up,
Harry, if you're gonna say something, you have to have a microphone up to your mouth.
Why did you put my name?
Harry, shut the fuck up. Harry, what did you say?
I said that might be her clapping in the audience.
That's
a fucking nightmare. You're in big three.
So Gregory, that's your first time doing stand-up?
No.
Oh wow. Oh yikes.
A lot of 20 years of practice.
Really?
I'm making a comeback, seriously. This is the beginning of the comeback.
So you started stand-up how long ago?
99.
In 1999, and then when did you stop? 1999?
That's right.
I gotta tell you, I feel like he already killed himself, and this is his ghost.
That's fucking great. I love it. I love this guy. I fucking love it. Unbelievable. What?
Gregory. I've never seen a teacher do a school shooting, but this is what I think it would look like.
This is great. I love it.
Are we going to see Don Ferris?
I was going to say that first of all, I think that what you did, you came out and you talked about yourself, which I think is very, very difficult. But you're performing for maybe one of the worst audiences I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness.
But the best looking audience.
There's a lot of good people here. There's good people. You guys understand. You guys.
Gregory, shut your rambling fucking mouth. God, you are unbearable.
Talk.
Okay, let's get some
Now the kids are in their houses now. What's he supposed to do?
I'm
Hearing your thoughts.
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to do.
What do you think? You got a good setup, but you got to find a good punch. Setup, good punch. I never had. Okay, right. We got to have a problem. I have that problem.
Tell them where you went to school.
I was going to say, I was going to stop.
Gregory, shut up. What are you talking about, dude? Oh,
Jesus. Sit on the floor. Sit on the floor.
I'm going to sit on the floor.
Where did you go to
Sit on the floor.
Where'd you go to comedy school?
Sitting on the floor. I went to a few different comedy schools. Best one was Rick Dean's Comedy Workshop.
Yeah.
Sandy Short, too.
that's right.
Sandy Short's okay. She's not Rick Dean. Rick Dean's the best. All right.
Gregory Diamond, do you have any, sorry. And it's the place where you learn. Set up and then punch. That's all you need. Those two things. Sure, just stop talking so much, Gregory. You don't need to announce everything. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You can do magic tricks or juggle or something like that? Can you make his wife disappear? No.
I am here to amuse you. He's actually a magician, and that was awesome.
There's the fun day.
I'd like to see what you look like with your shirt on. Hang on. Don, don't live in this gay shit. That's how you made your wife escape.
That's it. How?
She said, "Walk down." She pulled him out.
Why?
Tell him how you choked me while you were one point. How you had her.
Tell him. Oh, don't look at him.
I gotta be honest with you. She's broken up.
Gregory, shut your fucking mouth. Stop fucking talking until someone asks you a fucking question. You absolute imbecile.
Do you have your wife's phone number right here? I'd like to call her right now. I want everybody. They have it. Let's do that shit.
I like the way you
What is your number?
Wait, don't say it into anything without talking out loud. So you don't want it to go out over the podcast. Diamond.
Okay, let's see. What is your name? Tabitha.
Fuck yeah.
It went off.
Let's see if it works. This is very exciting. We're gonna find out if she's getting railed by a black man right now.
Sebastian knows the story. He knows the story.
Huh?
Sebastian knows the story.
Sebastian what?
Sebastian, you know. What do you mean? People know. We're waiting for you to know about this Tabitha.
Sure. This is 20-something.
I'm not gonna pick up the phone. Get the fuck right now. It doesn't really work out. They forgive us a shit.
You're turning here.
This is her. Pick up the phone. She's scared.
It's all good. Gregory, you might be one of my least favorite people to ever get out. Don't. There you go. Yeah, you don't want the number out there, so just let that go. All right, Gregory, you are literally the worst. You're inconsolable. You're set. I mean, just bottom of the barrel. And then during the interview part, you just keep talking about every single thing while other people are talking. That's no. There he goes, Gregory Diamond, everybody. That's the risk you take here on Piltonics. Pretty easy, the interview part. You basically just listen to the questions and then tell the truth and an honest answer afterwards. It's Gregory. Tell Tabitha that we want her to come on the show next week. She has an automatic spot. I bet she will. Panicky. Alright, yeah, that was just proof that none of this show is produced out of this bucket.
God, thank God I got to see the sword, huh? God, what a mess.
Alright, pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys get the show? You having any fun yet? Here we go. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Ari Monahan. Everybody, Ari Monahan. Oh, she's guns. Ari Monahan. One more time for Ari, everybody.
Fucking knew this was gonna happen. I'm Irish. That means I'm lucky. It also means I'm drunk. Hello. Nice to meet all of you fine people. Well, this is I moved from Atlanta. I just moved to LA about 3 months ago. I feel like everybody's into recycling, but like more in like an Instagram kind of way. Like, look, I threw my Vita Coke in the recycling. Here. But you know what's really like we need trees to breathe. Okay. That Kylie sells thing. What fossil fuel guys? Come on. Anyone on this? Like I said, I'm from Atlanta. LA is new to me. The one thing that is not new is traffic and weed. We have both. Although in Atlanta we just have weed. We don't have like yellow time I was out here 6 days ago, I was at a hostel trying to look cool. So
There you go, again, everybody. It has begun. There you go. Very good, guys. Very good. Jesus. Wow, enough with that fucking song. Welcome, Ari Monahan, one of the few Aris that's allowed to perform stand-up right now in public. Welcome. So, you've been in LA 3 months. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started at 4:30 today. I'm not kidding.
Wow, you had your first spot at 4:30 today.
Yeah, it was where they pull out of a bucket and give you a theme. So I'm on brand.
Look at that. You have a bucket luck. Very exciting stuff. And what made you start stand-up comedy today?
I've been being told since I was 8 that I should do stand-up, and nothing else really works. I'm not skinny enough to model, and I'm not pretty enough to be stupid. So.
Damn right.
I'll tell you this, so far you are by far the best comedian that's been pulled out of the bucket on this show. The other guy started in 1999. I don't even think you were born yet. Bombing since 99, like fucking Iran or something like that. So welcome. Very excited. So you've been in LA 3 months. What's your big plan here? You have a job?
Barely. I'm a nanny, so kind of that this is public.
Why?
Has anyone ever watched Desperate Housewives? You know Bree, how everything's perfect and she popped her mind and she would kill you. That's my boss.
If I may say something, I thought you were absolutely wonderful. Since it's your first day ever doing stand-up, that took a lot of fucking balls. It's been a long time. No, it's the other one. And in front of this crowd that has nothing but hate in their damn hearts, I thought you did a wonderful job.
Let's check in with a guy who's been to many comedy schools, Perry Carabello.
Yeah, is this your first time? You're doing a great job. That's what I just said, you fucking idiot. Hey, can I give her the compliment? Yeah, but I said that. You said exactly what I said.
Would you have said that if I was ugly?
Ooh, good question. Would you have said that if she was ugly?
Again, like. A good comedy coach to help you work yourself. And that's where we go to it. This show is sponsored by Greg Dean's Comedy Class. I'm in the greatest family sponsored by Greg Dean's Comedy Class.
Wow, very cool.
Is it inappropriate if I try my very first crowd work right here? I have a comment. It's not nice.
You have a comment on somebody in the audience?
Who's Tyler Ren, Adam Driver? If Adam Driver grew up in the woods, it's this guy.
Wow, you did it. Now you know what crowd work really is like. Now you know how easy we all make it look.
I got one. If you're like if Barbie was raised by Roseanne Barr.
Hey.
I'll take it.
Children 1 for 1 tonight. There was one with say Roseanne Barbie. There you go.
Shout out to Bang Energy Tank.
Little piece of advice when doing crowd work, it can't be like a compliment. I think Adam Driver is known as like a good-looking, successful guy, and you're like, this guy looks like Adam Driver.
Yeah, well, he lost the Oscar last night.
I don't think we really lose Oscars. Getting nominated is big. Let's check in with the one, the only, G-Mac.
Yeah, if anything, that guy looks like if Scott Stapp was a lumberjack. More than anything.
Oh, wow. Again, proving how hard crowd work is.
But after you say the one, the only, and build it up like that, the timing, I didn't even know if I want to go through it. Actually, subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Try it again. Do it again. Hey, you look like Jason Momoa if he just got pussy all the time. I love this complimentary crowd work. It's not as easy as it looks, people. Man, you must go to the gym like 5 days a week, bro. And look at all those tattoos. We didn't love you.
Because they grow right there. Look at how beautiful she looks. Oh, yeah, but you're wonderful to have sex with. Take it easy. Yeah, take it easy. No, I'm going to say it.
You guys are a cute couple.
Thanks
You
for
like
the
Cat
fun.
Von D and Cat Von Down, yeah.
Okey-dokey. Wow, all right. So, all right, back to the. Did you hear the question I asked?
My special skill.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I speak Spanish, which was only useful this morning, which this is not a joke. It is just a thing that
We
happened.
wouldn't expect one.
I know, right? Obviously. Yeah, I have a trust fund with clearly selling. I don't need to either. My roommate got her computer fixed yesterday, and somebody had like new photos on her iCloud, and she had a full meltdown about it because there were 3 pictures that were new, and they were Spanish. And I read one of them to her, and it said, "There's a new planet coming. Send it to all your friends, or the radiation will kill you." But it was in Spanish.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Ay, caramba. No, definitely not.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not nannying or?
Get made fun of. I like to skateboard. Yeah, as you can tell by my lesbian attire.
Skateboard. There's my sport.
Yeah.
There's my sport.
Gary, how long have you been skateboarding for?
I got mine.
Let him hold it.
I'm awesome.
Wow.
I'm taking from 1979 because you broke your neck skateboarding. He broke his neck because he said he saw this lady and he goes, "Hey, watch this."
Sorry.
He was like 46.
All right, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Do you have any advice for her? She's only 23, Perry. Any skateboarding advice?
Always wear your safety equipment, number 1. Find a great skate coach. And I only skate parks now. I don't skate anymore.
Safety.
Why don't you street skate?
What?
Why don't you street skate?
What's good with Palm Springs?
You look like
Yeah, skateboard, short shorts. Hey, I'll drive. The guys are awesome. It's crazy. It's got a street style. Street style. That's what you look right at the guy while you're doing it. Nose to nose. And it's scary, but that's why it is the street style.
guys, come on, don't be rude. Like, he didn't do street style back in his day. They were cobblestone. It's hard. Come on.
Okay, let's check that in with Perry. Again, people just starting stand-up, maybe just let the show breathe a little bit when the professionals are talking.
Did you just get a divorce with the guy that was on earlier?
Hey! It's her. It's Tabitha, everybody. Perry, what were you going to say?
He was interrupting me. Just freaking. You're nervous in front of me. No, memories was disgusting. But why don't I street skate anymore? It's because I don't want to get hurt. Like I used to.
You broke your neck twice. 40. That's enough to quit.
I broke my neck behind the wheel because an old lady on the wrong side of the freeway. That was the
Oh, you're bringing that?
Wow.
that was the first setup and punch. Second break was coming out of the bowl up 4 or 5 feet in the air and then going straight to my right eye.
Okay, all right.
Okay, that was the second break.
That's enough.
Yep.
Then I had to get redistributed.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Well, Ari, congratulations. Your first day doing stand-up comedy. You're getting multiple spots in. You're super lucky. Destiny called your name here today. And sign up again. Come back.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Ari Monahan, everybody. I believe her second time ever on a stage today. Her first day of doing stand-up comedy. Very exciting stuff happening here. Very, very, very exciting.
Can I hold the bucket?
Yeah, sure. All right, your next comedian coming on the stage goes by the name of Sean Fawaz. Sean Fawaz. Here we go. Here comes Sean Fawaz out of the lobby area. This is very exciting. It's a guy that's had to stand up due to the room being in capacity every single week here at Kill Tony. Live fire hazard. Sean Fawaz. One more time for Sean, everybody.
Alright, so, well, about myself, besides being a straight guy with resting gay face, look, I'm just saying that I'm a pretty boy to handsome
it's a man spectrum, I look more like a bottom. But on top of that, I'm also a first generation. Dad is from Lebanon and my mom is from Taiwan. What happens when a Len takes Mulan on your carpet ride? Yeah, I'm a product of Disney Hub. But despite being raised by a tiger mother and a terrorist father, the truth is I'm actually whitewashed as fuck. Like the other day, I was in my CrossFit class.
Yeah, finish it. You're in your CrossFit class, and
which is the whitest way you can start a sentence. And it goes on for like another minute.
no, perfect. That's great. That's the end of it. Sean Mawaz, everybody. Welcome, Sean. Welcome. You know what it's like being a straight that seems gay in every single possible way. And Perry knows what it's like to be a gay guy that looks straight, right, Perry?
Excuse me?
He just said what the truth was. Go ahead. Say what you were going to say.
All right. Speak your truth.
That's helpful. Appreciate you coming on here.
Stop flirting for 2 seconds. I'm flirting. I'm telling the guy a compliment.
Wow.
I'm flirting, you jag off.
If you were going to be with him, Perry, would you be on top or bottom?
I wouldn't be with him.
If you were going to. I'm not saying that you would.
You had to choose one or the other.
There isn't a choice. No, there is no if.
But if it
There is no if.
Let's say you got rid of your clown relations. Let's say you left your clown religion.
Never.
Don, I think he's not answering because I think he would pick bottom.
I think he's having some big feelings, you guys. Hashtag Harry might be gay.
I was upstairs one time and he kissed me in front of a group of people.
It's true.
Whoa. Yeah, fucking pick me up off the ground.
He kissed me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, fucking
Take it easy. Be professional, Harry.
Be professional.
It's a big show.
We're trying to impress people that are bad.
Sit down.
Shut the fuck up. Shut your fuck up. You shut up. You say that again about me. Don't ever say that again about me. You'll lose your life.
Harry.
The nose. The nose.
I want nothing to do. All right.
Fuck with me again.
No.
Fucking no.
Then I won't do it. All right. I want to apologize to everybody.
Just so everybody knows, the nose is the mafioso that Harry knows who he's threatening us with. I'm not supposed to say anything about it.
Curious Straight Man, it is a category on Pornhub.com. You can use promo code RIPMAN. There you go. Promo code over there. Perry, you got Mary and Matt there. I just want to remind you, there are thousands and thousands of people watching. You can't assault someone on this show. Police will just come straight here.
They will apologize.
Can you please
No, you better apologize to me first.
Perry,
I'm sorry.
Perry, this
Now
is
your turn.
I apologize.
there you go.
What?
For what?
For what?
No, I'm not going to do it.
Big three.
Yeah, and we are back. So, Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 4 months.
4 months. Awesome. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
And this is where you're from originally?
From Orange County.
Oh, what do you do for work?
I am a brand ambassador for Bitchin' Sauce.
Wow. Look at that.
It's Bitch.
Wow. Where are you guys?
I don't live there anymore, but I used to live that place.
It's a missed opportunity.
Yeah, it was.
Sean, how old are you?
29.
29. What do you like to do for fun? Have any hobbies or anything like that?
I like to travel. Come from international families.
Where do you like to travel to?
Last place I went to was Taiwan.
Oh, that's great. You're right next to Perry. You're probably carrying the coronavirus with you.
You like to travel from Huntington Beach.
That's fun. of that great beat magic right there. Just, we're seeing it live and in action. Any special skills or talents that you have? Are you good at anything? Ever win a trophy for anything in your life? 29? Anything at all? I'm like pretty average at most things. Like what? Like what's the thing you're most average at?
Do you surf?
I surf like
so much as long.
Yeah, it's like.
Just ask.
That's a good question. Do you surf?
No, I've surfed a few times in my life. I'm from Huntington, but like I moved around the country a lot, so I didn't like grow up there. Only otherwise I would have surfed. What's your front lawn?
Man, my goodness.
Wouldn't you like to?
Is there anything crazy about your life or your parents, or anything that we should know about? Anything interesting about you? Or
Something crazy about my life. The thing that made me want to do comedy was I was in a relationship and I was engaged for 48 hours.
wow, what happened there?
First time I had it, we were together for 6 years, and like I proposed to her, and then 2 days later she had a meltdown and just said a bunch of.
Like what? What did she say exactly?
She said that.
I wish you would have talking here, Sean. Just focus on my question only here. What did she say when this meltdown, when she left you after being engaged for 48 hours, after being together for years? What were the snippets? What do you remember?
I remember she said I was not worthy of her.
Yeah. What do you think made her say that exactly? Like, what was her point?
Hashtag I'm not worthy.
Right.
One, she was very drunk, and two, I think she just got cold feet and like had second thoughts. I don't know, but it was one of those like relationships that was super toxic, and I'm glad I'm not in it.
No, this is a year and a half. If you need help on that,
Very divorced. One fucking joke. You're almost in death.
yeah.
She didn't put a regular on the mushrooms. Yeah, I would put her face against the refrigerator. At that time, I was on the wrong medication back at that time. Okay, made me snap like you are and like you just didn't.
Yeah, what are you taking tonight? Yeah, Sean. What size shirt is that you're wearing today? Would we consider that?
Supposedly said it was a medium.
Yeah.
Which you switchers are very fortunate.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I'm not going there, you homo! No!
Why would you use a word like that?
How are you gonna go surfing with this guy? You want to switch shirts with him?
All right, Sean. Well, it was a fun time to have you up here, dude. Thanks for signing up. Thanks for coming up here. Nice to meet you. First time on Kill Tony. Sean Fawad on Instagram at Sean Fawad. S-E. All right. This is the part of the show where we're going to go back to the book in a moment, but we're going to get our first regular up here tonight. This is one of the comedians that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. A fucking ritualistic, hard thing to do. And this guy's been a regular for a long time, putting out a new minute, writing a new minute, performing a new minute every week for a long time. He's a polarizing figure, and I absolutely love him. Let's see what he does tonight. One of the greats, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. See what happens tonight. Always full of surprises. Here he is, the great William Montgomery, everybody.
What's up, y'all? My name is William Montgomery. I am a Christian, but I also play the Ouija board. So I hotboxed my kid for the first time last night. He slept, was still asleep. We're worried he's dead.
3 years ago, I was fired from my job at a security camera factory. They said I stole something. I said, prove it. You know those candy cigarette machines they have at Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, that was my dad's idea.
Wow, you did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in and showing how it's done. Let me remind you that everybody else that you've seen tonight prepared their best minute that they have to their names. And this was Williams. Basically, he's up there almost in the hundreds of sets now on Kill Tony.
That was probably my 25th best set.
Yeah. There's a lot of
time when I talked about stealing certs at Kmart.
Oh, wow. There you go. I love it. So, William, welcome back to the show. You're rocking Crocs, no socks, jeans with the ankles pulled up a notch there. A slightly larger shirt than the last comedian. What does that mean? Look at how your belly bounces when you laugh like that. You laugh again? What does that mean? It's a work of art you have there.
I am working out. I literally today I joined the Elite Fitness Society.
Yeah. What did you do when you were there?
Did a bunch of burpees.
Yeah. How do you do those? Can you show me? Can you do a burpee? How many of you want to see William do a burpee right now? Here we go. Here's a little something for you. It's William Montgomery. Oh, whoa. Man, wow. All right.
I did 32 earlier. I do have diabetes. My blood sugar's off.
Yeah, we're going to check in with Don Barris here, William.
Hey, I know that it's wrong. I did. She literally had diabetes. She on a train trip. Brother Vance and I was talking to the half, her head half, when she got cut in half. We told her to hang in there. It was actually her favorite holiday, Easter. We were with her on Easter. She was feeling sad. She got cut in half by a train.
Yeah, we heard that part. That was a really good set. I'm excited to hear what we have from Perry Carabello and Mole.
Yeah, he's got the jokes, he's got the looks, the whole package.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely.
I'm going to be very frank with y'all. I heard about your movie when I saw it's PG-13. I didn't watch it.
He's just kidding. Gary, what do you think? This is so far. I would guess you're going to say the best comedian of the night, but go ahead.
Not the best comedian.
Wow.
It's the start from.
You thought the last
I'm going to what, Gary? I'm going to what? Seriously, don't watch this stuff. What are you doing? You touched me when I walked up here. Don't do this to me. Come on, Gary. You grabbed my face. Oh, I didn't grab your face.
William, don't feel bad. He was in love with the other guy.
Wow. My goodness gracious, this place is in a frenzy right now.
You're really going to fucking say that, Gary? I didn't grab your face.
Did he grab your face? William, what did he grab when you came up here? I didn't see it.
As he was walking around me, he grabbed my left cheek.
Your butt cheek?
Don't tell, dude. Don't tell. Don't tell, though, but don't tell. I thought you were a faggot.
Oh, William. Yeah, take a step forward there. He's furious.
I've been doing burpees all day. Looking to see me. Shut the fuck up. You seem like a bitch.
Oh, William. Be nice to our guests.
I've been working
My goodness.
After two broken necks, what did you just fucking say?
Let him talk, William.
What are you, Japanese?
Whoa, William, let him talk.
Look, after two broken necks and 3 discs replaced, I have very little strength in this arm. Okay? I can't even arm wrestle. Hold everything. So, when you said you were going to beat the hell out of me, you couldn't do it then? No. I'm allowed now, okay? All time.
How much mobility do you have in the right arm? Is it, how limited is it? Can you at least, give him a hand job or something? Alright,
How limp is your wrist?
so William, you did it again. Very fun set, very fun interview. Is there anything you'd like to say to these people before you go?
I would like to say the Nagano Olympics in 2002, one of the best.
Okay. Get Montgomery. That's the first time I've ever seen him make himself laugh. We go back to the bucket. How about another hand for our guests, Don Mole and Perry, all here. My favorite comedy movie, Windy City. This is a dream come true for me to have you guys here. So, good to meet you. Your next comedian, before you bring on, what's his name right now? I don't know. That's an interesting question to ask. There's about 400 people in the room. They're getting up and moving sometimes. All right. For your next comedian, Caroline Clem. Caroline or Caroline, perhaps Clem. C-L-E-M. Caroline. That's on you, David. Caroline Clem. Wow. Alright. So the place is a bit bad. Hello? Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Out of control. Good thing is we get to hear that exact same song again in just a moment. Here he is together for Ope Araundi. Ope Opa. Opa? Okay. Alright. So the deal is, when it gets way too packed, one of the catches with the show is when it hits way over capacity. People get swoozing out, they don't want to stand and wait around, so. We're in together for Aaron Anderson. Aaron Anderson. Oh, we're out in the lucky corner, strikes again, every episode. Aaron Anderson. Here he comes. Here he is, Aaron Anderson, everybody.
Alright. Shit. How we doing tonight?
Yeah.
Right. A little bit about myself. I'm a father of 2. I was never ready for children. I wish I never had children. I wish I had had dogs first. For real. Dogs are way easier to take care of, way easier to get rid of. Right? What's the fastest way of getting rid of your dog? Take it in the car, take it to the next town, drop it off, and say you never had it. Right? You can't do that with your kids. Uber, Lyft, those motherfuckers will find their way back. What's the other classic way of getting rid of your dog? Well, Geller. You can't do that with your kids, right? Alright, I never wanted kids. Ah, shit. My son's fat, but he doesn't know how to wipe his ass yet. You know, I'm sitting down at dinner and he's like, he gets off the toilet, he's all fat, he does a waffle off the toilet, like, Daddy, I'm done. Just kind of like, Daddy, I'm done. Wow.
Very good. There you go. That's how long that lasts. It should be half as long as you guys play for. Go ahead, John Barrett.
I just want to say, I like kids and dogs. Don't kill them for no reason. Child Protective Services right now.
It's very bizarre. Anti-dog, take an opposite approach of most people.
Yeah.
Good question. You should ask them.
Are you single? I know I'm divorced.
Oh,
She's
so
very
very
angel. Just
What do you hate more, dogs, kids, or your wife?
oh, that bitch of a wife.
she's a bitch. They could have said a bitch of the dog. Very.
You got a 5-year-old and I have a 30-year-old.
Nice.
My 30-year-old won't talk to me. Because of a guy named Don Barris who keeps saying, you choked your wife! You choked your wife!
What did you just say?
You keep bragging about what I did.
Bragging about it.
Bragging about it. Like,
We have the same problems you do.
yeah, okay. I got problems and I'm not going to deny it.
It's probably a good thing you're divorced.
You said you got a 5-year-old and I got a 30-year-old. I bet you were setting up a sitcom over for you two. Two fucked up guys who hit dead kids. Get along in this crazy world of killing dogs. Because dogs are pretty racing dogs.
And you only have one kid?
I have 2 kids. I have a son and a daughter.
How's the daughter?
She's 3. She's turned 3.
And you're not with the mom anymore?
No, we're divorced. She was a bitch. She divorced me. She hated me. She sounds very responsible here in church. We did. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. The kids?
Yeah, no, I have full-time custody. We're going through horrible stuff right now. I'm a great dad. I'm a great dad.
I want to hear for this single father. So what do you do for work?
I work on a motocross company. I work on a Neil motocross full orders and stuff.
Wow, awesome. How long have you been doing that for?
For a couple months.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 2 years now. Last time I was on your show, I was on the Timbuktu. Yeah, it went well. It was pretty good.
Your appearance last time on the show.
Talked about my dad. He killed a lady. My dad was super my whole life.
You didn't choke her, did you?
Yeah, he's in the audience right here.
You ever get that connection again to that baby, and that's why you talk about killing dogs? Like,
Yeah, I know I'm probably a murderer inside. Yeah.
have you ever done that joke before? Like with an audience?
Yeah, I tried to. For Lockstar, I tried to let these Lockstar there. You know, it didn't work.
Yeah, because no one wants to hear about killing dogs and babies. I know everyone don't want everybody loves dogs and babies.
But you know what he's doing? He's keeping the cycle of violence alive.
I have to keep it going.
He's following in his father's angry footsteps. What do you like to do for fun when you're not raising the kids?
What do I do for fun? I hang out with my girlfriend. I smoke weed a lot. I write comics. I don't really do. I don't do anything, honestly. Skateboard. I try to avoid my children.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
A year.
A year.
Yeah.
And who had a girlfriend or a boyfriend first? You or your ex? You did. She didn't have any.
No, she's a lonely person.
Right? Any special sexual maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You ever go system of a down on her or anything like that?
System of a down. And now, usually I'll take fucking bunch of coke and then I'll take a motor pill and I'll just fuck all night. Really, it's usually what it is.
Wow,
like your style. Yeah. I try to please her. Yeah. I have fun.
Like Red Band. You know, choking a motor pill and an entire pizza. Exciting stuff.
It's fun. Yeah, I like to have fun.
Yeah, how old's your girlfriend? Younger than you?
She's 20.
Wow. My goodness.
What do you ever marry your girl?
No, I'll never get a class. No, never again. She uses birth control, but it makes her bleed like irregularly. So she's just like bleeding everywhere and stuff like I pulled her tampon out the other night. It was so dry. Do
you like it when girls bleed?
Yeah, it's a little bit warmer when I get.
Wow.
It's a little bit warmer when you come.
John knows. John, you actually have it. Yeah, you know.
Tell us your system.
No, I do this. A tail of a squirrel, but we're not going to go into that.
Not getting a girl pregnant.
Okay, it was invented in Ohio and spread to Wisconsin. It's where you stab the woman's side, fuck the woman. If you tried it, supposedly, if you can run the head of your penis against that bottom rib, there's a sensation you will never get again.
That's so hot.
All right, Aaron Anderson.
Valentine's Day.
Well, Aaron Anderson, fun times. You're back on the show again. Fucking Dusty, called your name. Thanks for coming on, Aaron Anderson. At Aaron Anderson. At Anderson Comedy. It's Aaron Anderson. All right. That's it. That would be number one. There you go, guys. Very good. You guys are really picking it up quickly over there. We have another regular on this show. Yeah, sure.
Before you bring up the next regular, I'm very excited. I think it really weirded people out, but that's a joke to everybody, okay? I've never stabbed anybody in the side. Fuck the world. Like, that's all.
We got that. We'll put it in the edited version. We'll have subtitles and say, this is a joke, this is a joke, this is a joke. Let's scroll around. Before we go back to the bucket, let's get another one of our fantastic regulars up on the stage. Guys, I mean, it's just unbelievable. His writing blows my mind. Every single week, a brand new minute, and known for his incredible roasting skills off the cuff. Make some noise for him. David Lucas, everybody is here. Who's here? Here he is. One more time for the great David Lucas.
One of my favorite movies growing up was Home Alone. And I realized that Home Alone was just an ordinary day for a black kid. For real. Like, nigga, what took you a week? I did that shit in an 8-hour work shift while my mom was gone. I stole money, ordered pizza, and fought bad guys. If she worked, but some of these tricks are bullshit. I think I would have had the bad guys slipping on chicken grease instead of stepping on race cars. Almost have a black. That gun would have been a real gun. That would be not a BB gun. I would have had a fucking Colt 45. And don't know black kids trust the police anyway. They would have never let them nigga in. You know, that's it. Alright, guys, thank you.
The great David Lucas did it again. Take it easy on the guests tonight. Easy on the. All right, David. No, let's. Keep it off these guys. No. Okay, no, David, don't you.
But no, it's nice. You know, it's nice about this show. They already have 3 black guys on. If you don't shut up with lonely smelling ass.
All right, David.
Okay,
Over here.
You know, you got dressed in a hurricane.
David, over here.
What's up, Joe Pesci got something to say? Hey, you wanna go for some pizza? What's up, wise guy? You wanna go for some pizza? Hell no, you might kill me. I wind up in the back of a Cadillac, you know what I'm saying? Cadillac. Alright, Nick Tracy.
Great Dave is the name of the
Substick Tracy.
You didn't even notice what he said there. That was perfect. Stuck it right in there. That was beautiful. So David, how's life been going? Let's talk about your normal life here. This is going to be a little bit of a break from your normal roast style.
Last week, I made my granddaddy on Thursday.
Oh, wow. Sorry. What happened to him? Yeah, it must run in the family. Okay. Which I'm guessing is the only thing that runs in your family. No, all right. I don't know how that trend started. All right. So, I love it, David. So what else has been happening? How'd your grandpa die? Everything?
I think he had lung cancer, a whole bunch of shit.
How do you not know what he had?
Because he did so much shit. Like, the nigga did so much shit.
How old was he?
84. He did so much shit.
So you had to go back to Atlanta? Did you just call me the airport?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you got him all the time.
All right. Can you call me it again?
You're a nigger beaver.
Okay. I don't know why you had to throw in the beaver part.
He would be a nigger beaver.
What does that even mean?
He would be on half of a damn. He would only fight organic organic trees.
Okay. No.
Wait, organic trees? What?
I don't even know how plants work. What's your favorite vegetable? Turnip?
You don't shut your edamame ain't eating that.
Okay. I love it.
Hell yeah.
I do.
You like
Well, I'm asking you what your favorite vegetable is. I don't want to know what I look like. Edamame.
baby broccoli.
Yours is baby broccoli?
Hell yeah. Baby broccoli. What's your favorite one?
I like green corn.
Nigga, corn, not green corn.
No, I like green corn. You like corn? Maybe with a spoon.
You like baby carrots.
All right, I do like baby
But you can sit on it.
Oh. Okay, I knew you were just gonna compliment my carrot intake. I had a feeling there was a big twist coming there.
You like to go surfing, Tony.
Harry, do you know how to roast it all? Me and David do this thing. We roast each other every week. If you were gonna roast David, how would you do it? Just let him get one off.
There you go.
There you go. Fair bird on you.
Legs not hanging off of his shoulders, okay? They know what to say. Yeah, he's got the leg plants hanging off of his shoulders.
Whoa, all right.
That's actually my favorite vegetable. Big arms. I don't even know what he says. Strength. Strength. But you look like your arms are favorite vegetable? No. Hey, eggplant. You dirty ass. You look like you got dressed in a graveyard. Not really. Can y'all see this dusty ass nigga? Stand up. No! Don't touch.
Thank goodness.
You look like you about to go to church on the bus. Oh, I'm going to the early service. On the bus like a motherfucker.
You ever take the bus?
Nope.
No. Never.
Nah, nigga.
All right. Jesus. We called the N-word so many times from this interview.
What you do when you get on the bus? Put your phone in. If I want to change it.
Why do you always... Why is it always something gay? Why am I sitting on carrots and putting my booty hole on things on a bus?
Because it looked like you was just walking to the change machine.
Oh, well. I mean... that is sometimes how I would pay the bus fare.
Look at Tony.
It's like he coins in my asshole. Alright. Well, David, absolutely hilarious every single episode. We're going to get back to this topic. Great stuff, David Lucas. Hey, David's going to be joining me in La Jolla that whole weekend. A little fun fact for you. He's going to be opening for me March 5th through the 7th.
And all the Kill Tony fans in Canada, I'm coming to you this weekend, baby. I'll be in Canada. I'll be in
Toronto, Canada, right? Hamilton,
Canada. Yeah.
Catch David Lucas. There you go. We're getting through it. Beautiful. Stinger for the band there. I pulled another name out of the book. It makes some noise for Paul Green, everyone. Paul Green. Oh, wow, right here. Look at this. One more time for Paul Green, everyone.
Thanks for that. Means a lot to me. I've been told I have resting vertebral face. It's pretty hurtful. I feel like you need to smile all the time just to put people at ease, you know? Okay. I also got dumped because of my pubes. It's the first guy who also kind of looks like me. She said I didn't respect her boundaries. I felt so bad. I drove to her house immediately to apologize. She wasn't at home. I drove to her work. She's like, "Paul, this is what I'm talking about." I'm like, "No, I'm sorry." She said, "Paul, you're emotionally high maintenance, and that sounded like that."
Absolutely. Paul Green. Wow. I was just there this weekend down there. Yeah, a lot of the great comedy minds nowadays, especially the people on the talent coordinating side of things, the booker of the comedy, the booker of the improv here in Hollywood. They all came up the improv in stand-up like Phoenix. It's all a very unified front. It's almost like a breeding ground for comedy, for Hollywood comedy. So
I don't know any of those guys.
right, of course. No, they don't know you either. That's fine. Yeah, they were all gaining success before you started.
Yeah.
It's exciting. So now you live here?
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
4 years.
4 years. What part?
Pasadena.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Harry, you have any history in Pasadena? You ever do anything out there?
Just let him know. Maybe the Ice House?
Yeah, you performed over there?
The Ice House. I'm not really worried about it. Like the Ice
How
House.
about the Rose Bowl? You ever been to the Rose Bowl?
I think I was there once. I don't remember that. Rich.
Yeah, that was good. Set up and punch. So, Paul, what do you do for work?
I'm a digital marketing coach.
Yeah, he's like the first guy got his act together. So taking multivitamins and had a less nasty divorce.
And LASIK. I got LASIK.
You look like a Voldemort became a boring ass dad. Wow, look at that. Joel's mean. That is also true. I am a boring dad. Correct.
Actually, I'm a professional Lord Voldemort too. So.
You have a what?
I am a professional Lord Voldemort.
What do you mean by that?
I get hired to play Lord Voldemort every year.
Wow. Joelberg.
Harry, take off your shirt now.
Wow. Who pays you to do that?
There's this guy who throws a big Halloween party every year. Harry, 5,000 people are like, here's some Voldemort. Do some Voldemort.
Yeah.
Do Voldemort.
Oh my goodness. Maybe we could have, maybe there's a way that we could have Voldemort, maybe Snape have a, I know for a fact, I've actually been friends with G-Mac for a while. He knows how to do a pretty good Snape impression. You guys want to do a scene from Harry Potter? Huh? Not even like, can we get a spotlight on this, man? Very excited. This is the first ever Harry Potter on we've ever had here at the Comedy Store. Let's see what happens here. Look at this. Okay. This is the first ever Hiltonian Harry Potter on. Voldemort and Snape.
I see. I would say,
Wow. A magical moment there. How a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins G-Mac on that. Incredible talent. Impressive. My goodness, that is so cool. Do you have kids?
No.
You have a girlfriend? How long have you been single for? Last date you went on, how long ago was that?
Well, the girl who got me, that was about a month ago.
Oh, how long were you guys together for?
We were like together. It was quick.
You went on a few dates and then she's like, no more?
I caught feelings and she didn't.
You told her about the feelings after just
What did you say? All the rules. I got insecure, desperate, clingy, needy.
Right. Right. Of course. What'd you say to her? You're like, I think I really like you and I just want to keep this just me and you, something like that.
Were you there?
Yeah. No, I was. I actually put a bug on you. I'm one of the people that hang out at the Harry Potter parties that you invited to.
He's coming back.
Is there something crazy about your life that would surprises, Paul Green? About you?
I was raised Mormon. I've never had a drink of alcohol in my entire life.
Wow, look at that. That's crazy. Neither has Professor Snape. You guys are Hogwarts buddies over there.
Yeah.
Harry's a Jehovah's Witness.
Is that true? You're a Jehovah's Witness, Harry?
Jehovah's Witness.
That's right.
Learn how to pronounce Jehovah God's name.
What? Can you repeat that?
Jehovah God is God's name.
What are you talking about?
He wants to play the name game.
Jehovah God is God's name?
Jehovah is God's name. So say Jehovah.
All right.
Also Jay-Z's name. Jehovah.
Oh, hey, I never thought of that before.
We're going to Jehovah's Witness.
All right. Well, Paul, you were raised Mormon. You've never had a drink, but you're not Mormon anymore.
Yeah,
Have you ever thought about having a drink, or do you have alcoholism in your family, drinking parents?
Yeah, my grandpa's an alcoholic, so I'm kind of like, I'm good. I don't need it.
Not embarrassed.
I think maybe the best thing you could do in front of 400 people is have your first drink.
No.
All the water. No need to listen to John. Okay, stay out of it, Barry. I think if Voldemort got hammered, it would sound a little something like this.
You don't want to be Voldemort, do you? If you were going to have a drink, what do you think it would be?
Come.
No. Come on, Joel. Why? Sit down.
No, Judy, Redman just asked you if you're 10 years old.
All right, so let me ask you this. You don't drink. You are pretty single. What is the most badass thing about you?
I do play some instruments, play drums and piano. And
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Playing drums.
well, I played drums all through like high school and college.
Oh my god. What's in the drink? Get behind the drums, Paul. Paul, do you know what a Mexican drum up is? Well, you have the opportunity to become a full-time cast member on the show right now. You just do a drum solo anywhere between, 20 and 40 seconds or anything like that. You're allowed to use the entire stage. You can be comedic in any way if you want to. And if you beat undefeated Cholmer, you're the new full-time drummer on the show. You have to travel the world with us doing solo. Never in the history of the show has Cholmer been defeated. It comes down to the audience in the end. So it's these people you have to win over. This is a Mexican drum off, and this is Paul Green. There you go. Wow. Crowd goes wild. There's a chance, perhaps, that this could be a real contender. However, all-time undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, talk about putting on a show. We have seen this guy defend his throne. He has been quoted as saying that he's willing to die up here before he loses a Mexican drum up in this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, Cholmer Jimenez. Oh my God! Okay. He's got the purple dildo. And an air horn. He's got an air horn and the purple dildo. I believe the dildo. All the podcast listeners have shot themselves. Yeah, that is incredible. A tiny little air horn. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel, is there anything you want to say before you get started here?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, I present to you, undefeated all time, Joel Berchtold in a minute. Look at the size of that purple dildo. That is just a work of art. He's got Bang energy drink. Oh, he's chugging it. Oh, don't chug all of it. That's not good for you. Okay, I guess he's going to chug an entire Bang energy drink. We might actually need you if he has a heart attack, Paul Green. So, there you go. All right. Wait a second. This could cause trouble in the booth. He just choked on it. Who would have guessed that chugging 24 ounces of Bang energy drink might be a bad idea? Terry, want a high five from Terry? I just want a high five from Terry, please. If I win this, if the audience votes that I win, I get to high five you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Terry, what's wrong with high five? He's not gonna.
David Erie, we need a mop, obviously. Thank you, David.
Are you gonna turn down a crowd that wants you to do something like this, Perry? Do you want to see this? Just high five him.
All right, wait.
We'll make it fair. We gotta let the audience know.
That's right. Only if he wins. If Paul Green wins, so Barry, you might want to cheer for Paul here. If Paul wins, you don't have to high five Joel. However, if Paul wins, he is the brand new full-time drummer on Kill Tony. So with that said, how many of you have Paul Green winning this thing tonight? All right. How many of you have Joel Berchtold in a minute winning? Wow, look at that. Oh, fist bump. A fist bump. I think Perry was reaching for the dildo for a second there. My goodness. Well, Paul, amazing performance. Thanks for playing the drums. Thanks for a great set. One of the sets of the night. Paul Green, everybody. There he goes. All right. Let's all get back in position here. Get in here, and then move our chairs down a bit here so we can get everybody in. The place is in chaos right now. The Bang energy drink is everywhere. Joel Bennett looks fucked up. Bang energy drink. Shake his hand, Perry. Come on. Shake his hand. Come on, shake it. He's clean. He's a Mexican professional, dude. Is it because I'm Mexican?
No, because I don't trust anybody. What's going on here?
You don't trust any Mexican?
Being brown.
I get it. Perry, shake his hand. Shake my fucking hand, Perry. Show the world that you're not a racist. Yeah! Very Caravallo. Wow, very impressive.
Very good.
He's stepping up and being the bigger man. That's very exciting stuff. All right. Oh boy. Let's get our third regular up here before maybe squeezing back to that bucket one last time. This guy is an absolute sensation. He's only been doing stand-up comedy a few months. However, he has over 2 decades of high-level black belt improv training and second I present to you the great Michael Lair, everyone. Here we go. Wow, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair is here. Oh, we need a microphone. David Deary on the ones and twos up here. I think David Deary had Lou Gehrig's disease. The way it's been working tonight, but you fucking fuck. The mic, okay. Wow. David Deary. How about a hand for David Deary, everyone? Clearly. Listen. You can't. David, if he falls off the stage, I'm gonna cut your fucking head off. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone make some fucking noise for Michael Lair.
I think there is a master race, and it's the blacks. I think black is so beautiful. We should outlaw interracial marriage and stop diluting all that beautiful blackness. I feel with 99% of people getting less just have bad luck. I'm in the 1%. Spring break, no one leaves voodoo curse. A shaman said I can reverse the curse with Bigfoot blood. Please, Joe Rogan, why Bigfoot has saved my life.
Wow.
Joe Rogan.
There you go. That is history right there. That is the first time anybody in the show's history has used the opportunity to ask Joe Rogan for a favor. That is really, you would think it's been done before with Red Van and I both on this show every episode, but no, you really took advantage of it. And the little fun fact is that we actually have Joe Rogan on the line right now. Joe, what's your response here to Michael Lair's request to find Bigfoot?
If they did, man, we have to explain a lot of shit.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow, Joe. My goodness, that is wild.
There's a lot of our society operates on this weird momentum to pretend things are normal.
My goodness gracious, that is very interesting. He doesn't know what to tell you. Even Joe doesn't have the answer to Lou Gehrig's disease. Wow. Stop. Where'd you get that shirt from? Did you come out with a bondage mask on with a zipper around the mouth?
Yeah, I'm off the chain and I need to be sequestered. Man, yo.
It's interesting that your clothes are breathable, but you're not going to be in a couple years.
Yeah. No, what's doing that? Hey.
Very rarely do you get to make an inevitable show. Girlfriend, all right.
My science is when money, I'm going to be asking for Tony's money.
I didn't hear what you said.
And obviously didn't go too well anyway.
I love you. Harry, what did you think about Michael Lair and everything today?
your jokes were very well read.
Thank you. Wow, look at that. Oh, hey, what does that mean? Put together. Like one of my sports
Punch.
set up once. I tell stories about my life.
Exactly. Same here.
What are you talking about?
See? That's a good punch.
Yeah, wow.
Stories about our life. Our craziness.
Harry, what do you know about Lou Gehrig's disease, ALS? Do you know anything about it?
No, I don't.
Do you know it's super contagious?
Yeah.
You can only get it from butt fucking. Oh, well then he is a high risk case over there. And
I would never in my life go there.
oh wow, my goodness.
Ask him if he surfs. Yeah, surf.
Yeah,
Maybe online, but I don't know about on a board.
yeah, I am the board. Maybe he tried surfing. Maybe that's how he got caught in that net that he's wearing here tonight. Let's check in with Joe Rogan one more time about this Bigfoot request. We have another message from him loaded up here. Oh, wow, that is interesting. Go ahead, Joe. Tell us more. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
I think black dudes get to a certain point where they're in the hospital bed, on their deathbed, they're like, shit, you never know.
Okay. My goodness, Joe. That is wild. You would say such a thing. I'm just honored to meet him. Right. No, this is really him. Yeah.
It's a good parent. I went looking for Bigfoot.
Oh, he's looking for him. How about that, everybody? Thank you.
Kids, consider damn looking for Bigfoot. That was one of the dumbest there was a lot.
There we go. Well, maybe we're going to report next week on this Joe Rogan Bigfoot situation. Bigfoot blood might be the cure? Wow. My goodness. Well, I'm excited to find out more. Why don't you stick around with us, and we're going to go to this bucket one last time. It's impossible for me to do it. Chills. I just got the fucking chills. Well, rarely I get the chills on this fucking video. It's unbelievable. Oh, he's got the fade. We're not sure. All right, Michael Lair's gonna stick around. You guys want to go to this bucket one last time? Guys, I mean, that's as loud as you've been all night. If we're gonna do this, you have to really let us know. Should we go to the bucket one last time? Here we go. And your final comedian of the night, being called by the bucket of destiny, goes by the name of Corey Polizzi. Corey Polizzi. Is that Corey? Is there a Corey back there? You yelling for Corey Polizzi? I'm not seeing movement. Corey. Okay. We're gonna go again. A lot of people didn't have room to be able to be in the lobby or hang out. So let's see. Mike Santeria is here. Wow, look at that. He's right here. How exciting. Your final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Bringing it home on this Big 3 Windy City Heat Kill Tony crossover. Mike Santeria.
Heck yeah. Thank you. What's up? My name's Mike Santeria. I'm from Chicago. I took a plane from Chicago. Heck yeah, go Chicago, go Bears. I took a plane here. I read a book on the plane for the first time since graduating college, and my opinions on Dr. Seuss have not changed. Expectations, right? I'm terrible with relationships, but I'm excellent with normal size boats. Like, I always wanted to live a life of adventure, but in reality, I would just cheat on my girlfriend a bunch. I got a movie idea. We're in Hollywood. I got a movie idea in Hollywood. It's Shrunk the Kids. Instead, it's set in Nazi Germany, and the father character uses subliminal psychotherapy techniques to nationalize his children. Honey, I Shrunk, yeah, he's a shrink. What's that guy's business skill?
All right, Mike Santeria. There you go. Absolutely. All right. Okay, very good.
You're from Chicago? What part? South suburbs.
Harry, is there something you can tell us about Chicago, the city of Chicago? Chicago, the city of...
Where I'm from, the city of...
Yeah.
Shoulders. God, I even forgot that line.
You forgot that line? How the fuck do you forget that line?
It's been a long time since I've That's it. What? 2002?
Wow, yeah, you've done so many movies since then. You must have it all.
The City of Broken Shoulders. Broken Dreams. Big Tits. Guys like to scream. Where's my double dish bitch? No, alright, seriously. What suburb in the south side of Chicago do you? We're doing something else. Aurora. Oswego, but more people know Aurora. That was half our boy house in Ekin.
There you go.
That was from the northwest suburbs.
There you go. Harry loves Farm Boy. Right there.
Yeah, Barrington. I had a friend in Barrington. Nice.
Yeah. You remember all the suburbs from Chicago, but you can't remember your line from the movie. Very difficult time. That man right there actually killed.
Oh, he's a star.
Yeah, he's a fucking star. You had to follow him, so that was
Michael. Yes,
he did great though. Michael Mayer is hard to follow, which is interesting because he can only go 3 miles an hour. 6.5 bitch, I just got told. 6.5 miles per hour. I believe that's if he's going downhill, I'm guessing. So, Mike, first time on Kill Tony, correct?
Yes.
Obviously, how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years. I started when I was 18, and I'm 24 years old.
Wow, you with a head start. Very exciting. And now you live in Los Angeles, or you're just visiting?
I got some interviews this week, so if I get the job here, I'll stay here.
Oh my goodness. What are your interviews for?
Amazon warehouse associate. I'm like a digital marketer too, right? Like went to college, got a degree, and now I'm gonna work in a warehouse.
Absolutely.
I did. I lied to people. Everyone lies out here. Everyone lies in this town. I did not graduate. I'm 16 credits short. I dropped out my last semester of college.
Wow.
And they still hired you at an Amazon warehouse?
Sweet.
So, Mike, tell us more about you. You're 24. What do you like to do for fun? Any fun facts about you? You good at anything? Or?
Yeah. No. The girl who was on the line, Ariana, I was hanging out with her. I brought her to Fourth Wall tonight. She went up at 4:30. She was good. She was
Where'd you meet her at?
At Don Show. It was at Ding Dong Show upstairs.
Oh, look at that Ding Dong Show, bringing couples together. You would have guessed it was awesome.
Yeah, it's a sex pot up there.
Well, if you'd like a second date, Dan will pay for it.
Man, look at that. That is so cool.
I hang out out here a ton. I like hanging out with the Buckshot Boys. Those guys are fantastic.
Yeah, that's my crew, the Kitchen. They're here at the Comedy Store. They're coming up the ranks. They made an appearance on Death Squad podcast with that Brothers in Correct. Up the Ryan Holtzman one. Yeah, they're a bunch of goofball renegades, Cackles and the Jackals, the Buckshot Boys coming out of the Kitchen here at the Comedy Store. Very exciting stuff. What else about you, Mike? You look like the kind of guy that collects popsicle sticks or something like that.
Shit.
Tell us more about you. Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Sure. No.
You always do that.
I know. I'm trying to think of one on the spot, but I like writing and I.
How about your family, your background?
Sure. I got my parents are still in Chicago. My brother's a junior at the University of Illinois in Chicago, so he lives in Chicago City. So what's your feelings about killing dogs and babies?
Fucking awful. Don't do it.
We've had professional athletes go to prison for that shit. We learned don't kill dogs.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Girlfriend, Mike?
Absolutely not. It's shitty ex-wife. Sorry, Ari.
Have any kids?
She's offering.
Oh my goodness. Harry, you're really putting that innocent girl on the spot over there.
I'm down to be a young dad. I know a lot of people think that's stupid, but
I'm talking about me, stupid.
I would put a baby inside.
Wow, is that true? How would you do that? Do you know how babies are made?
Yes. If you don't, Harry could explain it. Go ahead, Harry.
Yeah, Harry, tell us how babies are made.
Well, you take the big penis and you put it in the... No, jerky, you put the penis in the little pussy. God.
I've been called the N-word 5 times today, but I don't stand for jerky.
Just like my child 9 months later.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but you tricked her when you pranked her because you wanted to stay together. You were like, she had money and you didn't have money.
You know, Harry, if you would have choked her after you came inside of her, you wouldn't have had to worry about the whole baby thing. Anyway, so not look happy at me whatsoever right now. I just got that. I think he almost gave me the eye there. You still give people. Oh!
There it is.
Oh! It's one of the highlights of my comedy career right now. Getting the eye from Stone Furious. Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm just as scared as it gets right now. All right. Yep, done.
I was just that was supposed to have any fun to it. Where are you going to say that on follow-up?
It's the setup and punch. Do the punch.
Well, you know, something very bad could happen.
Like what?
We're not talking about Terry.
Punch. Secret punch. Styles of Bill Cosby. Something in the punch that we cannot.
Now he never knows when the punch is going to go. I probably never. You're really quick on responding here. I've noticed that throughout the entire show. You know, we got to show upstairs.
Yeah, we're about to finish up right now. Mike Santeria, thank you so much. There you go. Mike Santeria's first time on the show. Here comes Ryan Cheevel with his drawing that he's been working on throughout the entire show while you all sat there doing nothing. Take a look at this bad mamma jammer right here. Look at that. It's a drawing from Ryan Cheevel, everybody. A lot of fun stuff happening. You heard it earlier in the show, but I'm going to repeat it again. Vancouver, Swansea, Massachusetts, La Jolla, Tacoma, Houston, Skankfest South, Hilltony, Boston, Stand Up in Boston, and Austin, Texas is all happening. Catch Jeremiah Watkins headlining Syracuse, New York, Albany, New York. Actually, Syracuse, Albany, San Antonio, Texas, March 5th through the 7th, Huntington Beach, March 14th in Vegas, March 15th, JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for that. Guys, how loud can this place get for the big three from Windy City Heat? The great Don Barrett. Another one of my greatest mentors and heroes. Stay seated. We're going to take a picture here. Don, is there anything else you'd like to, or anything like that?
I did a bunch of stuff. I never checked that out. You know, like this. I'd be willing to make love to anyone upstairs.
How long can this place get? I mean, what an honor for me. The great Walter Malinsky, everybody.
Thanks for having us.
So awesome. Thank you so much. So cool. And Perry was here too. Perry, everybody.
Wait, what?
Come on, guys. Make some noise for Perry Caravella.
Thank you.
Perry, anything you want to plug or promote or?
It's nothing.
Come on, Perry.
Hey, wait, no, I do have. Excuse me. Yeah, I do have.
this Thursday, the 13th and 14th in Santa Barbara on Saturday.
I absolutely love it. She's probably most likely also going to be with us in San Diego. Also, hopefully that Ventura show as well. And I'll just announce it right now. We're 2 weeks away from it. She's also going to be joining us in the second ever Kill Tony East in Swansea, Massachusetts. Her first ever Kill Tony on the road. She's flying with us, staying with us. It's going to be so much fun at the Venus de Milo. So catch Jesse Johnson's first ever road Kill Tony. Exciting stuff. How about a hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? Brand new sponsorship. This guy just got signed with a deal with one of the biggest amp companies in the world, Orange Amplifiers. Orange Amps, thank you so much. And also thank you to GNL Guitars as well. Absolutely, Chroma. Pretty amazing. Thank you for wrapping up the sponsorship. Speaking of sponsor, an official Ludwig artist, I implore you to go check out the website. Look at the other drummers that are signed by Ludwig. You're going to be amazed. How about another hand for him? It's Joel Jimenez, everybody. Retaining the throne. He may be up to, I don't know, 30, 35, 40 undefeated victories. Anything else, Joel? No, love you guys. He's mostly sorry on social media. RyanJEbelt.com for all the prints of Kill Tony, Deathsquad.tv or TonyHitchfoot.com for Kill Tony or stand-up tickets. And, yeah, next week, Dan Soder and Dom Irera. I mean, that's just home run derby. Getting right back to our normal groove of things. Just a couple comedians. We're going to have a lot of fun here next week. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Speaking on behalf of Kill Tony, because when it comes to bad press, that's when I let Redman jump in and handle it. Fresh off our first ever murder case, we have someone who was pulled out of the bucket a couple months ago that it turns out of all the episodes in which I've said that someone looks like a killer, this guy was an actual killer. And allegedly, rest in peace to the innocent victim there. Very sad story, but tonight we're here to laugh. Am I right, people? Enough about these people being murdered. And by the way, proof yet again. You know what? Out of a week, yes, we did a little math. this Friday in Vancouver, 1,300-seat beautiful Vogue Theater. You got us. And we move on at the end of February. 1 week after that, to Kiltony East, number 2, Venus de Milo, right in Swansea, smack dab between Providence and Boston. And new annual tradition for us, an amazing venue. And then it goes on and on. Next week after that, I'm in La Jolla doing 5 stand-up comedy shows and 2 Kiltonys. That's March 5th through the 7th on the stand-up. March 8th, 2 Kiltonys. So a little fun fact for any of you LA comedians that maybe have never taken a drive down to San Diego. I mean, we have enough comedians, that's for sure. But if you're bored on that Sunday, why not make a little road trip down there? You've got nothing to lose. You have nothing going on in your fucking lives. March 20th to the 21st, Kiltony, and be doing stand-up in Tacoma. Featuring some of your favorite Kiltony comedians on those shows. March 27th to the 29th, Snake Fest South for the first time ever. Very exciting stuff. And let's make an announcement, Brian. Let's make a fucking big one right here, right now. Before I plug Kiltony Boston. Oh, there you go. It's time for this. This is one of the bucket list places we've never been before that everybody says we have to go to, and now we're doing it. April 3rd, Miami, Florida. Your first ever Kiltony. I'm headlining another stand-up show in Miami on April 4th. I was just there. It was in Miami and West Palm Beach. Unbelievable. 2 of the best improvs in the country. Sure, that's what Miami is to Rip, and another chance to consume alcohol until he poisons himself and convinces himself that a fan roofied him. Kiltony Boston, April 9th. Boston stand-up. 4 massive shows that I'm doing at Last Boston. We go to Moon Tower, the 25th, and other announcements come soon. We work so hard. We have an amazing team of people that we surround ourselves with. I got my guy McVader out there making incredible graphics. We have Brandon the intern running around. David Deary making sure everything is on its hinges. We have Gino from Speedweek making sure we have a proper mindset for the show. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, keeping our blood sugar levels high. Caveman Coffee, keeping us alert and aware at all times. Hiring people like this around you is challenging, but there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. Growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter. Codable co-founder Gretchen Hebner experienced how challenging hiring can be after unsuccessfully searching for a new game artist to grow her education and tech company. But then she switched to ZipRecruiter and saw an immediate difference. You can too by signing up for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. It's not crazy. And by using ZipRecruiter's screening questions to filter candidates, Gretchen found it easier to focus on the best ones and then figure the right one. In fact, after posting her job on ZipRecruiter, Gretchen said she honestly was surprised she found qualified candidates applications so quickly and hired a new game artist in less than 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, she found somebody and did it for her.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Yeah, look at that. As easy as it's ever been before. Love it. I'm getting older. We all are. It's an absolute fact. And 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. That's why we love forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. It's time to write a new chapter, one in which you have hair.
It's a snake oil. It's not a gas station supplement. Prescription Solutions is backed by science. The best thing about it, I've actually done it. You can tell. And I just answered it. I didn't have to go on the computer. You talk to a real doctor. You don't have to go to the doctor's office to get embarrassing prescriptions. Now you just do it over your phone. It comes in a little box. It doesn't have the word like, hey, this guy's bald and shit all over it. And it works.
It's shipped directly to your door. This holiday season, let it grow, let it grow, let it grow with Hims. Dive into 2020 hair first. Our listeners can get started with their first month free. Go to forhims.com/Kiltony. That's forhims.com. patreon.com/KillTony. Subscription requires a 3-month minimum subscription. Additional restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. And remember, that's morehits.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? That's it. You heard the ads. This is a real podcast. In fact, the #1 live podcast in the world. Featured all night tonight on NBC, CBS, ABC, and Fox. You can see the Kill Tony logo all night. No matter what type of media, all press is good press. So there you go. Very good. Yeah. There we go. It doesn't really work when it's done. Alright, very good. Yes, I know it does. It's the same thing I've been hearing from music. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it brings me great joy to bring out tonight's guests. Two of literally the funniest human beings on the planet. There's no doubt about that. No one can argue that. They are absolutely undeniable, and it is a pleasure for me to have them both back returning to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Dom Irera and Dan Soder, everybody! Come on! What? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Doesn't matter. Sit wherever you want. Dan Soder is back, ladies and gentlemen, fresh of being a straight white male with a 1-hour HBO special. Holy shit.
I did it, white guys!
Do you have any idea?
I got the one!
Do you have any idea how funny you have to be? To do that? That is unbelievable. Son of a Gary is out now on HBO, which, I have always been loyal to the soil at HBO. They just blow my mind. I'm upset right now. I have never been that excited to go home right after a show on Mondays. Right now they have McMillions. Yeah. They have The Outsider. They've always had the greatest stuff, and just nowhere cooler to have your new 1-hour special. Am I right?
Yeah, it's one of I think 8 all year. This was like 1 or 50.
Right.
I'm a white dude. I would have got washed away on Netflix.
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
You like my bananas day?
Dom Irera is going to be in Bananas in New Jersey.
Hasbrook Heights. I was on Golden Girls too.
You can probably find Golden Girls on some of your streaming sites out there. Netflix for sure.
Ernie, they are.
Hey Arnold, that's right.
Fucking awesome.
Dom Irera is also going to be in Ireland in Kilkenny in June. From Kiltony to Kilkenny.
That's what you want to
I'm not allowed to say if we are or we aren't actually, but I do believe we might be somewhere around that area around that time.
Great non-answer.
Yeah. How long are you going to be there for? Where's Kilkenny? Is that far from Dublin?
South of Dublin.
How far south? That could be a couple hours.
Myself to sleep.
Figure it out. We'll send an Uber.
I was actually trying to follow the directions.
Well, guys, as you know, you've both done the show before. Dom Irera, fun fact, has the record for all-time appearances on a guest in the history of this show. Unbelievably, quick on speed. You're one of the New Yorkers that if you lived here, you'd be near the record for most appearances.
Yeah, I like inflated stance too. And you're one of the strongest middle-acts I ever heard. Thank you very much. I just feel like I'm here as your nurse, Like, Mr. Ray, going to sit down. I'm all stressed out. Am I still awake? Yeah. I didn't steal your war medals.
Well, guys, I'm going to tell you one thing that's going to keep us awake through this entire episode. We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. They are the meat and this whole thing. They explain every single episode. They can be different characters. None of us ever know what they're going to be. They have a separate dressing room connected to the back green room in which they get ready in, and we have no idea what they're going to be. Maybe it's brand new characters. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters that we've seen before. Let's all find out together when I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins Brian J. email drawing tonight's episode. Thank you, Wizard, for directing me over there. Sometimes I forget it. Brian J. has such a good hunch over that sometimes he just disappears into his own body. How about a hand for the Wizards, everybody? Here they are. This is exciting. No shoes on you, huh, Wizard? My goodness, that's a bold dude. Why don't you have any shoes on, main Wizard guy?
What's your shoe?
Oh,
Let me introduce my class.
yes.
Hello, Tony. I am Joe Harris, the Powerful.
Okay. All right.
Hello, I'm Haggis the Dick. I got a sponsor hands of the magic. It's Nitro Guru.
Oh, wow. That. Heck yeah, thank you. I'll take that, actually. I was looking for one of these. I ran out. And how about you back there?
My name is Warlock. The Warlock.
All right. I think it works better when I just ask everybody what they are.
And I am Niagara, the Holy.
Niagara. You have it written down?
Niagara is a relatively distinct.
All right. Very good. Thank you so much. How about a hand for the Wizards, everybody? We have Wizards and Comedy Wizards. John Rivera, Dan Soder. We got the National News' Brian Redband here with the soundboard, which brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, in which I pull a name out and literally anybody, perhaps someone that's one day going to commit a serious crime, can get pulled out of the bucket. You get pulled out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Do anything you want with. You know your time is up and you're the son of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's the rules. You guys ready to start this thing? After that, we interview the people. After that, 60 seconds, we stay up here and I interview you. We try to find out more about you. Maybe get a little feedback or some life advice from some of the brilliant wizardly minds up here. Being honest is always best of all. I think you guys, we're all here. No one's having more fun than us. So you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here you go. And your first comedian, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Deborah Kaslan. Deborah Kaslan. Wow, right there. Look at that. Here we go. One more time for Deborah Kaslan, everybody.
Hello, my name's Deborah. So Jewish that even when I try not to be, I still am. Like, I'm an accountant, and I didn't even study business or finance. Yeah, my hiring manager just looked at me and was like, Jew can do it. Now get back here and crunch those numbers. I'm like, this is kind of racist, but I'll do it. I'll take the money. Not above it. Yeah, a little bit more about me. I eat a lot. I think I have a food addiction. And I'm just like, how do you like quit food? Like, I'm trying to cold turkey. But like my version of quitting anything cold turkey is to like go to the store, buy a bunch of cold turkey, and layer it with mayonnaise, shovel it down my throat. That's my solution to everything. Okay, you guys are great.
Deborah Kaslan. You said that they were great at the end of that. What did you mean by that? Is that like sarcasm or something?
No, I think everyone here is great.
Oh, gosh. God.
Or are you Jewish?
I don't know. A little bit.
Spend time in Jews gonna break that.
Yeah.
I can't say Jew in advance to the people. Killing me in this business. But good job. I'm glad you hung in there and then break characters.
Yeah.
Cool. Love you. Welcome. Deborah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
All here in Los Angeles?
My first year was in San Francisco.
Yeah.
That explains why I feel like I gave you the wrong coffee order. You're judging me for it.
Yeah.
That's kind of the energy you have. Like I can order my coffee correctly.
Yeah, you got it.
Sorry, if I'm white, I don't know how to say it.
You're talking different right now. I noticed. Like when you're talking, you were just like, like now you're talking normal. Are you doing a character?
Wait, how was that first?
Daria with bacon.
I find this house out very attractive.
This wizard sounds offensively Jewish.
Under your Mickey.
So Deborah, welcome. How old are you? Is that a weird question for you to ask? You seem like you'd be offended by that. Just your energies tell me that you'd be offended easily.
I'm offended by everything. That's correct. I'm 28.
28. Do you consider yourself a feminist?
I know I look like one. I consider myself a feminist, yeah.
What's the most feminist thing you've ever done? So like a march or something that you've done? Am I allowed to say that?
Tony, you are.
I think you can say it, but who said that?
That was me.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You look like a dyke. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah. God damn it.
Oh, you guys really like that one a lot, huh?
Sons of bitches.
Also, my initials are DYK. So
Is that true?
yeah, my middle name is Yael.
How many middle names do you have?
Just one.
Oh my god.
Recharge.
Wait, what? So Deborah, are you a lesbian?
No.
No, you just marched with them for...
Yeah, just for fun.
Wow.
I was on the show before, like over a year ago, and we had an extensive conversation. I mean, I don't expect you to remember, but basically all about how I'm not.
That was just such awkward lobby interaction with the neighbor.
So that's what we talked about. We talked about you not being a lesbian.
Yeah.
Last time you were on, do you remember any moment that really stood out to you during that interview part? When something big happened, or a moment that maybe loved or upset you, or that you remember at all? I wouldn't expect you to remember, but I mean, I was asking because it was a bigger deal for you than it was for me, because we've done hundreds and hundreds of these episodes.
Yeah, I realized that. Jeff Ross was on it, and he like roasted my jacket. I was wearing like a
Name dropper.
Jew roasting Jews for a change. Hey. All right. What do you do for work?
I'm an accounts payable clerk.
Wow. Jesus.
Dude, I like that there was a lady in the audience that was offended by it. She's like, oh, fuck that. You're the one that bothers me for my money.
You just you collect money for multiple businesses, or is there one in particular that you're in charge of?
Well, I work for a nonprofit.
Sure you do. That's what they all say, right?
Do you roller derby on the weekends?
I wish.
How long have you been cosplaying as one of the outsiders?
I don't mean to scare you, but Socials just showed up.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies? You seem like you would have a little something up your sleeve, like you're part-time magician or something like that, or perhaps.
I wish. I pretty much just work, do comedy, go to the gym.
How about for fun? Like anything at nighttime? You have these like social things that you like to do?
I got dancing.
Really? What kind of dance? What type of music do you like to dance to? No, stop it, Brian. Redman. Come on, Redman. He's got that nightly news swagger to him tonight. What do you like to dance to? Are we talking about hip hop or polka or something like that?
I like hip hop or like house music.
Yeah. You do a lot of dancing? there's music from Kanye West and the Wild West at the same time. Right, really any hip hop song in the world. Hey, any changes?
Over for this.
No, you got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, on stage today, Laura.
I know.
No, you got that.
I'm just kidding. I don't dance.
Come on, you're. Wow. There you go. Thank you.
You have to pay me for it.
So you really don't dance, or you just got a little shy there?
I got shy. I'm usually, yeah.
You said you didn't. You said you haven't drank enough for this. If I bought you a shot and a drink, would you come back at the end of the episode and set us off with some Jewish feminist dance moves?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
All right. Well, wait, staff. There you go, David Deary. He's gonna take your order there in the back. There she goes, Deborah Caslin. We're gonna bring you back at the end. I gotta know what that's like. I'm putting this here. We're gonna save this. Deborah Caslin. And we're gonna see dancing from someone that was a real life dyke march. Everyone, I'm excited about that.
If she's funny, she'll go get hammered.
Yeah, exactly. There they go. They're taking her back there right now. It's the first time in the show's history I've ever gotten someone liquored up so that they'll do something creepy on this show. That'll be fun. I guarantee you she comes back later, she's a whole different person. Just like fucking woo! Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jim Felix. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Felix. Yell that name back there. Here he comes. Is that him? Come on, Jim. Here he comes this way, yeah? It's the real deal right here. Jim Felix, everybody.
Cheers. So I had my teeth yellow the other day. I mean, I had them white and we had to stop at yellow. The dentist said that if we tried to yell them fully, it could kill them. I'm way too drunk for this right now. I just wanted to let you know. I was not expecting to be called up right now, so I don't know if he was a dentist. Anyway, this is my bit. I mean, I've been buying my weed from him. Like, I've never seen like a diploma or a fucking receptionist or like one of those chairs with like the.
There you go, Jim Felix. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, welcome. Coming up here with straight up Devil's Rejects energies. My God. Mind-boggling. Let's check in with the wizard over there.
This wizard has been banished from my village for centuries.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. So,
You have tiny hands for your big ass body, dude. Holy shit.
oh, you do have tiny hands. Oh my God.
I was like, what happened to this? What? Share my.
Those are the 10 hands I've ever seen on a big man. This is an incredible, you have baby hands. What are those?
Dude, that's the first I've never ever heard that.
Well, your friends are very nice to you.
I have no friends.
There you go.
I just thought you had a huge dick your whole life when you jerk off. You're like,
I've heard that. It's so big. Didn't I see you at the Dyke Parade in San Francisco? Maybe.
Tiny hands are. This is for.
I've never heard that. That's
Wait,
that's
all these hands down. Tiny hands.
I am hammered.
No, Dan, you know,
I'm tiny hands too. You infected me with your tiny hands.
Dan, you're
what surgery?
Wow. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tiny. Tiny hands. Big men with tiny hands. Put your hand up to Dom's hand. Let's see where Dom is on the. Oh my God. So Jim Felix, I'm going to tell you straight from the get, my initial thing on that was you had momentum going into it. I liked you 15, 20 seconds in, and you started breaking down for no reason. I liked you. They had to stop your teeth whitening in yellow. That was funny. You had me, and then you just started shitting on yourself. How drunk are you?
I'm too drunk to remember where I fucked up.
Oh my goodness.
I
just told you that's the sad part.
That's not drunk.
When did you start drinking today?
About 3 p.m.
What were you doing at 3 p.m.? You went to an actual bar and sat down?
I bought some amaretto.
Amaretto.
Woo! You bought it from the friend with it.
Like in a brown paper bag? Ralph's? You went to Ralph's just for amaretto, or did you get something else?
Amaretto and cream for coffee tomorrow morning.
Oh my God. Not a sandwich, no cold turkey, anything?
I'm fasting today, so
You're fasting. All right.
Dude, that's hilarious that people are starting to call alcohol fasting.
That is
Amaretto and cream is a small drink small hand drink. Anyway, never mind.
There you go. There it is. Little iceberg for you. It's frozen up back there.
my hand's that small.
It's so wasted. It's the worst DUI checkpoint I've ever seen.
Jim, you have fun drunk energy. The problem is when you started breaking down, you're like, oh, you're fucking hammered.
Yeah.
That was the first Kill Tony set I've ever gone through where I was waiting for you to ask to blow a cigarette at the end.
I don't smoke.
That's how the whole thing felt.
Jim, how long have you been on stand-up?
1 minute.
That's your first set ever? Wow. Now, did you get drunk knowing that you were coming here? You got nervous? You got nervous?
I don't get nervous.
Do you drink every... So you don't get nervous. So what made you start drinking today, the day that you chose for your first time? If you don't get nervous to do stand-up, why did you start drinking today at 3 p.m.?
Because today was the first day I put my name in the bucket.
Wasn't my question.
What was the question?
Did you start drinking early today? You said he doesn't drink regularly because you were nervous because you were signing up for this show.
I figured the alcohol would help me.
Right.
A little bit.
Yeah, a lot of people think that. Only works for Doug Stanhope. That's
Smart
why.
though. It didn't work.
How much do you feel you overshot the mark?
Alright. How many hands? Two?
That's three. I'll take 2 slurs. You make me want to drink again.
I don't drink. I usually don't drink.
You definitely drink.
I should drink. Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. You definitely drink.
What made you pick amaretto?
I love amaretto.
You do.
When I do drink, I do drink. Like, I like, it tastes good.
It's a real rugged man's drink. Some amaretto.
Jerry, what's your second favorite? Like Kahlua or something? Be like, PDR, man. Because of that.
Wow, there you go. No, we don't. All right, Jim. So, what made you start stand-up? How old are you?
I am 43.
I love it. What made you start today?
43, wow.
What made you start today?
Because, well,
You watched Joaquin Phoenix's Oscar speech, and you're like, well,
yeah, I was like, fuck it. No, so I'm a web developer, and I originally pursued that development, the career because, for music, I am hammering so right now.
you develop websites for musicians.
No, I pursued that career.
You make music.
At the time, I pursued that career because I would be able to do it on the road.
Yeah.
However, I realized that being in a band would be you deal with other musicians.
Right.
So I think a career combination.
Dude, I'm actually following all this.
Yeah. Exactly. It makes sense. It makes sense when you think about it.
Just keep going.
I keep going. Yeah, talk more. So comedy is just like I want to do. I work the road, so it's like comedy fits me.
Right, it fits right in. I know, you are hammered.
Yes, are you sure you don't want a snack? I have the perfect snack for you.
Wait, you have a snack for him? Sober him up a little bit, just reaching in. Whoa, look at that. Hell yeah.
Right, is this special?
What can you hide? But they might sober you up.
Are those real Twinkies? Wow, look at that. 2 in the Twinkie, 1 in the Stinky. Anyway, so 43 years old, you chose this. When you said that you were doing stuff with music, did you ever learn to play any instruments or anything like that?
I play guitar. I play
A little bit? Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
I don't play drums. I just want to play drums.
Anything else crazy we should,
Do you want to?
anything else crazy we should know about you or your life? Any fun facts about Jim Felix that would shock us? You were born in Western Tennessee.
Massachusetts. Worcester County. Worcester.
You read the maps in Massachusetts. Is there a crystal ball you can rub for more power or something? Anyway, let's just relax for a second. Joel's mom is here, by the way. Make some noise for her. Sitting somewhere out there, very disappointed right now. She left, actually, in this incredible momentum change. That's right. That's right. I saw her get up and walk out of here on her own 2 feet at one point. Anyway, Jim, congratulations on signing up and getting up. I mean, I think you know what I might tell you right now, right?
You suck.
Well, no, the opposite.
Like, kill Tony.
Well, that's not a compliment to us right now at all. You know what? That's exactly what a guy said 2 months ago that went on to.
I did that. Don't you point your little hand at it.
It's incredible.
Are you doing anything? How much of a set do you think you could have? Like, how long of a set?
He's just 1 minute. He doesn't even have a minute. We just saw him bail out after 15 seconds.
If you're free Friday, I'll love that. Here's some ice. I'm going to sign in.
Yeah. There you go. Absolutely. This guy clearly will do anything if you share your Twinkies with him. Make some noise for Jim Felix, everybody. There he goes. First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Started drinking at 3 p.m. Oh, wow, this is fun. This young lady has been pulled out of the bucket before on this show. I know because you just simply can't forget the comedy stylings of Soccer Mom, ladies and gentlemen. Soccer Mom. We've seen her before. Here she comes, deep in the lobby. Hey, here she is. Cheryl, the Soccer Mom, is back.
Okay. You guys, I love stand-up so much. This is my favorite thing. This feels better than anything else I do to myself. Yes, anything. So basically what's happening right now is I'm up here making y'all watch me pleasure myself. Well, not like in a creepy Louis C.K. kind of way. Although, I do like to do that at the gym. I do. I go down to the free weight area and I wait to make eye contact with the girl on a weight bench. And then I get out my reading glasses and I need because I'm old as fuck. And then I clean my reading glasses very aggressively. Oh, does this make you uncomfortable, Chad? Well, you should have thought about that before you came down here freeballing in your sweatpants. Look how you're dressed. You're asking for it, Chad.
Wow. Soccer Mom, everybody. Very interesting. She has children, ladies and gentlemen. She's up cleaning her glasses on the Kill Tony stage. Welcome to Chicago. You do? What is it? Wow, what is it, Viagra? Oh my goodness. Viagra or the horny is all about you. No, come on, Viagra. No. No, come on. Is that a wand in your pants? What do you got over there? Alright, so Cheryl Soccer Mom, welcome back to the show. You've been on before. We had a lot of fun with you. Welcome back. This is your second time up here? That's right. The first time during the interview part when we mostly talk about what stood out to you when we get out of you. Anything good? Oh, you love black men. Viagra racist, clearly.
It's another time.
My goodness, have you been with any black men since the last time you were on the show?
No, I just did the Bay Area Black Comedy Competition last week.
The Bay Area Black Comedy Competition? The Bay Area Black Comedy Competition.
Oh, so you like BBC?
Bay Black Comedy.
You guys all have blackface up in San Francisco?
Jesus fucking Christ, Brian. This guy's skull.
That joke never happened.
Thank you. So, Soccer Mom, you did you were in the competition. Did you make it past round one?
I did.
You did. How far did you go?
To the semifinals.
Oh, hell yeah. And
They could pass you on. I bet most of them thought you were a dog.
hey, yo, we got past this bitch at least in the semifinals.
Don't knock her out early. I got fucking warrants.
Did anybody hit on you there? Any of the black men?
Oh, I mean,
Wait, you love black men. Do you ever flirt with them?
I'm old.
Yeah. Let me tell you this easy. You just go out there and you go, anybody want their bills paid? And it's like that. Just watch them all. Just fucking. Let's see any black guys. So you totally thought that was funny.
You're blowing some big black guy, and your kids walk in. Hey, Dad.
They're used to it by now.
When's the last time you had a big black cock in your head?
Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness. All right.
I love it.
So, Soccer Mom, what is your dating life like right now? You're divorced, right? Oh, you're married 35 years to the same white guy. And you have kids. How old are your kids?
32 and 25.
32 and 25. Very cool. Absolutely. And they're all off and doing good for themselves?
Amazon and Russell.
Wow, that's great. That is great. And how do you and your husband keep it interesting in the bedroom after 35 years?
We do all right.
Yeah, he's a cousin.
You use your magic claw.
Is there anything special that you guys do? You have any advice for all these young couples?
Separate states. He's in Minnesota.
What? What a development. They're not married, they're separated.
Now this is a real feminist.
How long have you guys lived in two different states?
I go back. I come down here to do this. You know, I used to be an engineer too. I was an avionics engineer.
But now you don't do that. Why is that?
Well, I stayed home when the kids were little and I ran a website during that time. And then I started to realize I sold my website. And I had a website.
Joe Harris, the powerful. What was that supposed to mean? Very good. So,
Her love for BBC paid off.
yeah, exactly. You're coming right at you. Right on that sweet bang bus. So, for fun, you must have some. Must be the husband's away. You're not really, date anyone. You guys are just keeping a long distance relationship going. So, what are some of the things? You into disc golf or anything like that?
No, I play tennis. I do yoga. I'm in the car a lot because I'm always driving, so I listen to books. Something exciting.
You like books? just sounds nice. Well, significant others in another state, you go through a lot of books on tape. Good for you, Cheryl. What kind of books are you into?
Wizard.
Wow, look at that. She knows how to talk dirty to this wizard.
What else?
Oh, there you go. Okay, wizard. Thank you. This is leading to nowhere. So
Disappearing, I shall remain.
okay. All right. So there must be something exciting that you've done in your life lately that's outside of the realm of books on tape, right? I mean, something. Have you done anything? No, other than stand-up comedy, I know about the Bay Area Black Comedy Festival and things like that. But outside of comedy, nothing.
I do, like, I take improv used to be, so I've done some.
Outside of comedy, like something fun that you've done lately, like maybe you went to an XFL game or something like that, or perhaps you,
Vikings fan, I went to the Vikings game.
all right.
I'm just waiting for her to turn and be like, I hunt guacamole.
I think so. I feel like
Sometimes we get together in the Sonora Desert.
I feel like there's something in this backstory. I'm not finding it. I'm getting Ozark vibes from her. Getting some type of like double life. Ooh, all right. There she goes, Cheryl Soccer Mom, everybody. She is at Cheryl Soccer Mom, CHERYL Soccer Mom, all one word.
Felt like I don't know what Tourette's on her. Soccer mom.
Hey, look at that.
You were flirting.
Once you call them, I feel like you both have landlines, so probably good. All right, we have a regular on this show. We're going to get back to the bucket. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. There you go, there's that landline telephone sound, not a minute too late. Controversial figure, probably one of the longest standing regulars in the show's history. I just will not give up. He writes and performs a very hard to do. People absolutely love him or hate him. Ever since there were double William Montgomerys up here, something happened which I think his haters fell in love with him. So let's see what he does tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only William Montgomery. Here he is. He's got a skip in his step. He's coming up with a real purpose tonight. I can feel it, people. Here he is, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, if you don't laugh tonight, I'm going to have to throw Red Man off the balcony. So I've been a real germaphobe ever since we got HIV. Stop going in an elevator when he realizes he's stuck. Hold on, are we fucking stuck? Did y'all hear about the guy who predicted Kobe Bryant would die in a helicopter crash? The weird part is he started his prediction with I sure hope. If the New Yorker doesn't publish a think piece about cisgender Christian males choosing white Christmas lights over colored Christmas lights, does the nation still get
I love that laugh at the end. My goodness.
My goodness, I had a horrible night last night.
Yeah, what happened? Tell me all about it.
Look at my arm.
I can't. Wow. Oh, is that a bite mark? That looks like a bite mark. What is that, William?
I almost know what I'm talking about. This girl I've been hanging out with. It's not official yet, but I have to break up with her. She's probably watching this right now. Literally last night, she stabbed me 3 times with a set of keys. She ended up literally, I live in a duplex, if you want to call it that.
Are you being serious? Because she had.
No, I'm being very serious. Right, man, you already have thoughts about this. Literally, that's her texting me right now. I told her this. No, but seriously, she just nonchalantly gets her bags, walks out to the third story, fucking hang out there, and puts her bags down, and throws her legs across, and says, "I'm about to jump off."
No, William, don't.
That really happened last night.
No.
I'm on edge. I swear to God, that happened last night.
No, you're lying. You're lying right now.
No, it happened.
What's going on? Is that your girlfriend? Is that really her? You want to call her?
Oh my God.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Y'all gotta keep it down. Y'all gotta keep it down. I'm not kidding. Y'all saw the bloody mark on my arm. Okay, this is such a bad idea.
All right. You have it on speaker there.
I have it on speaker on America.
How are you?
Turn your volume on your phone up, William. Turn the volume on your phone up, William. Press the buttons on the side of your phone to turn the volume up, William. Press. It's a full volume on low. The entire piece of this phone. He has no idea.
No, it's off. You got off. We don't need it.
Okay, it's all very good. So, William, let's talk about this for a second, because it's been a running storyline that perhaps you're in a toxic relation.
I am in over my head.
And what one could clearly say is the peak of your career. Things have never been going better for
Things
you.
have never been better for me.
You have a big manager.
The first time I was in over my head, I was working for Taco Bell. I was making $30,000 a year. I was infecting people with HIV. Oh my God.
My goodness gracious. Marks, right? On your arms?
It's a key mark.
That's a key mark? Let me see that key mark. Okay, yes. NBC Nightly News Feed for the third time tonight, for those of you counting. Let me see that. Over here, William. Over here.
That's a passionate relationship, isn't it? You could say that.
Yeah, what did you do to her? What did she look like?
Huh?
What did you do to her?
I punched her in the face. She has 2 black eyes. I punched her square in the nose. She had eyes.
Whoa, I just saw Cheryl Sokolow gave her head, and we told her, black eyes, Cheryl, black eyes.
So, but yeah, no, literally, I don't know what to do.
Yes, you do, William. It's just that you're afraid no one else is ever going to want to fuck you because of what you look like. But you know exactly what
That's what I worry about.
Yeah, well,
We're going to be frank up here. That's what I worry about. I have something called hammer toe. I have 2 toes forged together. I'm addicted to fireworks. I don't know how many of y'all mess around with fireworks. I'm addicted to fucking black cats. I don't know if y'all are familiar with black cats. I'm addicted to Dixie Whistlers. I don't know if y'all do Dixie Whistlers.
what exactly is a Dixie?
It is a loud fucking M80-esque firework. It has a whistle to it.
What do you do with it? How are you addicted to that? What do you do? Tell us what you do with it.
I demand it. I have 10 of them right now in my backpack. Oh, Red Man, that's fun. You bitch. Is that a fireworks sound, you piece of shit?
Oh my goodness. You guys,
God damn it.
Real rivalry over here.
Yeah, you could call it that.
So William, realistically, she hits you with keys, and then what do you do? What's your next move after that?
I just say, bitch. You understand. I'm a La Bamba fan. It is, wow, the lead actor, Lou Diamond Phillips' birthday today. You're really going to put this on me?
Hey!
Perfect timing, Red Man. God damn it. What is that? Part of La Bamba?
That is Murder La Bamba. La 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 Bamba.
Yeah, start it over again. That was funny.
And there he is doing a little man bombing. You guys know how to play that? Can you guys play La Bamba?
Yeah, you don't know how to play that?
You guys want to hear the band play La Bamba?
That's really good. I'm gonna have you hire a white ass man. I was ready.
All right. Hey! All right. There you go.
Yeah, take it back. It was really good. Stop. Please stop. You're killing my right ear. Stop. You're killing my right ear. You're killing my right ear. You're killing my right ear.
That's enough.
He was on the piccolo.
That's enough. That's enough. I think he can't help himself over there. All right, William Montgomery. Fun times, dude. Again, you just come out here guns blazing and you just smash every single episode. It's completely undeniable.
You'll better get used to it.
I mean, the people on the internet can hate all they want, but here in the live showroom, he absolutely crushes every goddamn time, and we love having you on our show. The great William Montgomery, everybody. Arriba. Hey! This band is out of control. All right, hold on the name. I'll make some noise for Kevin O.P. Kevin O.P.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God. What have we done? Hold on. Do you see Kevin O.P. movement, David? Okay, then we're going to move on in the phone. Our next comedian, in that case, will go by the name of Don Talcana. Don. No.
Nope.
All right. So, when that show is outrageously oversold out as it is, for those people that's no wonder why people miss their spots, because the sacrifice of having so many audience members come in is that a lot of the comedians who choose to sign up for the show to stand in the lobby or in hallways spread throughout the club. Sometimes they get a little too uncomfortable. Sometimes people go pee, miss their spot. Sometimes they smoke cigarettes, but they don't ever get a second chance. Put your hands together for Tommy Carolan. We got it. And he's coming. One more time for Tommy Carolan.
Thank you. What's going on, everybody? I just quit smoking cigarettes not too long ago. And people always say quitting cigarettes is harder than quitting heroin, which makes a lot of sense to me because you can't just go into any 7-Eleven and buy a bag of heroin, right? Also, to smoke a cigarette, you know what you don't need to do? Take your shoelaces out, so that makes it a whole lot easier right there. 1 month after I quit smoking, I said, you know what, let's get into shape. Let's do like a 45-minute jog. I've always heard of this runners I've never, and I decided to mix with the marijuana. So I ran for 45 minutes. I just never thought you'd turn a corner, and 8 corners and ran in a straight line. Ran 4 miles away from home. So I was like, look, I need to call a cab now. This is definitely not how a jog is supposed to, but here I am calling it over. I smoked medically. Used to try to say that I was curing insomnia, but everyone asked why I was doing that. So then I figured out that twins running in my family now just smoke to knock my sperm count down as low as I can get it. I think it's working pretty well. I seen it in a documentary one time.
Yeah. Tommy Carolan. I tell look at you, you young fuck this. The guy that looks like the soul of Pete Buttigieg before. This is incredible. Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. Where at? What part of hell were you performing stand-up comedy?
Back in New York.
New York? New York City?
City and upstate.
Hell's Kitchen, right?
Most of it, yeah.
I love that.
Again, I like you, Tommy, because you're like world scary. Like, I didn't run into you in the woods, and like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You look like you took your red and yellow contacts out just to perform here tonight.
I did. I tried to dress up for this. I was actually on the Poughkeepsie.
Oh, okay. I thought I remembered you from somewhere. I thought maybe it was perhaps underneath my bed when I was a child or something like that. Now it's all coming back to me.
And also, Poughkeepsie explains all the heroin references.
Yeah. And I was getting me on my left shoulder, arguing the age on my right.
Have people ever told you you have demonic vibes?
No, this is the first time.
Wow. My goodness.
I remember I didn't say anything yesterday. Keep that in mind.
Do you worship the Dark Lord Lucifer, Satan?
No.
No?
You look like chemo slice.
Chemo slice? How does he look like? When I get the chemo, but what is he? That's all you need, dude. That's all you fucking need, dude. He's riddled with it, dude. Exactly how jokes work, but in no way is he like chemo slice. That's all I'm saying.
It's almost the exact opposite.
Oh my goodness. So Tommy, you how are you?
29.
29. Fuck yeah. And what do you do for work?
I'm talking about trade.
A plumber. My goodness, look at that. Wow, that's interesting. What type of plumbing do you prefer to do?
Mostly sprinkler systems.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Stay away from shit. Good job. Smart plumber, Tommy.
Sprinkler systems. And you live out here in LA now?
Yeah.
Working on sprinkler systems. Meanwhile, this seems like the most sunlight you've ever gotten in your entire life. Right?
A lot of indoors.
I'm watching you get tan up here as the sun goes on. These lights.
At what age did you?
23.
Do you have any special skills or talents or hobbies, or you seem like the type of guy that definitely has something going on, right? Magic the Gathering, or
No, I've been to a gay gathering of the Juggalos.
There it is. That's what I was picking up. You smell like Fago.
Yeah, they're here next week, actually.
oh, you gonna go to it?
Probably not.
Oh. How long have you lived in LA?
3 months.
3 months. How's that going for you?
Pretty well, I guess.
We got a lot of sprinklers out here.
I've noticed
They're
that.
called Mexicans. Sorry, that was low-hanging fruit. Which brings me back to Mexicans. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. We can find those jokes on the side of the road, you know what I'm saying?
What have you been doing for money in the past 3 months?
Well, I just saved up when I was in New York. I've been selling my hair for science.
So you're running out of money. What's your living situation?
Studio downtown.
You have your own apartment? My goodness. Wow. What's it like? What do you have on your walls? Death metal posters and things?
Vinyl records.
Oh. The rap from Kansas City? Migrate. Oh, look at that. I never would have guessed that. What do you have? Like, you have an album, a poster in Tech Nine, or an album? Do you have a bullseye over its head? Because like you seem like you would be against the rapper type.
No,
You look like American history extra small. That makes sense. I don't know. Anyway, wow. So, Tommy, what's your love life like? Is there a
use a unit. You cannot. Single, just hanging out.
single? You been with a girl since being in LA, a date or anything like that?
I haven't really been out there too much for that.
Really? You like girls? You're the girls? That's your thing?
Yeah, I guess.
You guess? What else are you into?
No, just it's not really like a main focus of mine right now.
Well, yeah, it's never a main focus. You know what I mean? You gotta get that fucking,
I haven't met any girls that are part of that.
Just
When you say that's not a main focus, like, would you say you have a slower than average sex drive?
Maybe it's just
Does the carpet match the trees? Are you completely shaven down there?
why? It's too much to make game. It's cutting my hair and jump all the time.
Wow, yeah. They all say you gotta pick one or the other.
Although I've said it, all the chemo jokes come out.
Right. My goodness. So have you kissed a girl since living here in Los Angeles? No? Really?
So I'm not like out at bars or anything.
So you've never had a chance to even kiss a girl in LA?
I'm sensing a very, very heavy dry smell amongst you.
That was Chroma Chris, for those of you wondering what that was. I mean, I don't know. It's been a few weeks since we've done it, but I think we should try. Is there a Kill Tony fan out there, a young lady that'd be willing to come up here and give Tommy Carolan his first ever Los Angeles kiss, huh? Anyone out there? Anybody ever? No, Dom, don't do it, Dom. No, don't do it, no. This might be a little bit of a reach. Alright, come on up here. Wow, this chick looks cute, dude.
This is how we avoid a Lex Luthor situation.
Come on. Oh, shit.
Just so you know, cancer is contagious. Clean is very wow. Are you kidding me?
Dude, looks like we did it again, ladies and gentlemen. This is what's your name? Carly and Laura, ladies and gentlemen. This guy. Both of their boyfriends are in the audience around, worrying about their hair out after this. So here we go. His first ever Los Angeles kiss. It is a double kiss with two beautiful blonde girls. Here they are. Laura and Carly, everybody. Go on, jump in there.
Oh, they're as dumb as they look.
That's the worst kiss we've ever had in the history of this show. How many of you guys think these two girls should stick their tongues in this guy's mouth? Here they are, Laura and Carly, a little round two. Tommy, show us those vampire teeth, pal. Let's see Mr. Clean get dirty. That was also Chroma Chris. All right, ladies, just do something here. This is it. You think I asked them what 5 divided by 3 was right now?
Cheese.
Whoa! Look at that. Oh, this one must have an abusive boyfriend. She's not able to do it at all. Lights up. Here we go. And one more kiss coming at you. There you go. Yes. Thank you, lady. There you go. Perhaps the rapiest edition of First Kiss here on Kill Tony. That was like an Instagram filter. How about a big hand for Laura and Carly and their boyfriends out there? Team players, nothing but respect. That's cool as fuck. Kill Tony fan base, willing to literally do anything. How do you feel right now? You have even more color to your face than you had before. This is shocking. I'm feeling good. Thank you. Yeah, look at that. It's got a little skip in its step. You might even start believing in God after this, everybody.
My mom would love that.
Really?
Okay, she's a big Catholic woman.
Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, well, tell her that you just made out with 2 sluts here on, no, I'm kidding.
I'll wait a few hours for that time difference.
Where's your mom at? New York. Oh, okay, cool. Well, Everyone's proud of you tonight, Tommy. You came up here, you did it. You got your first LA kiss. You're gonna ride that momentum, ride that wave, buddy. I'm gonna begin for Tommy Carolan, everybody. Tommy 12 toes. Tommy 1 10 toes. All right. Very good. That's right. It's chaos, right? How about a hand for Don, my rare Dan Stoner, hanging out with us? It boggles my mind that I get to work with my favorite comedian every Monday. If I may. Yes. My mom is here. She's a huge Golden Girls fan. John, you were on Girls Stories. You can tell us about being on the road. Wow, look at that.
I like better on Monday night to slow the place and pour it down.
Yeah, Joel, that's a great time. When do you introduce Don to your mother after the show? And they go, what up? Why don't we do that? Right. They have a little heart to heart. I didn't realize the wizard had the same drinking problem as Bill Billingsley. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen, another absolute fucking assassin. Boggles my mind how good these guys can write brand new minutes every single week. This guy is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, the incredible stand-up comedy and interview, of course, roasting stylings of the country. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, everybody.
I hate when girls pick on me. But the truth is, I just got bad knees. I can't be in that compromising position for a long ass time. You know what I'm saying? And like, if you fuck with me, do not complain about being on top. Like, do you trust me over you in the missionary position? Look at these arms. I can only do 3 to 5 push-ups. You let me know how you want to play with your life. In order for me to do missionary with you, you're going to have to sign a fucking waiver. I agreed to let this 300-pound nigga hover over me and potentially drop sweat in my eye for the next 10 to 15 minutes.
There it is, exactly a minute. David Lucas, at it again.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So you look like a bag of spicy Doritos.
Oh my goodness. All right. I'm surprised you even go near Doritos, right?
What?
Is that one of your things?
What?
Doritos?
You look like Rey Mysterio.
Thank you.
Y'all been putting this nigga in the museum yet?
Oh my goodness, you're coming out with all your prepared
What's
stuff.
up, buddy? No, talk to me. I want you to pass on it.
Oh my goodness. Please do not say the N-word right now. You've knocked out a lot of the bucket list of words here tonight.
That's my guy, man. I see him in the hallways with me chatting.
Oh, so you can call you the N-word?
Hell no. Fuck, nigga, I have my fucking power jump on this nigga.
No, he does that.
What's up, Donnie? You really don't.
If he's not gonna...
That nigga about to feel
No, come on, John. No,
that shit didn't work last time.
No, David,
You about to feel grumpy old man 3.
No, come on. No,
In the 2000s, we do this thing called roasting.
David. All right.
Remember this, David. You're the one up here dancing for us.
Oh my goodness. No. It's okay.
It's all right, man. He's still thinking in the 1800s.
He's living, and he's got you. We have him coming down with the Kate Michael Bispings here on this episode. No, David, stop saying things like that. David makes fun of all the guests. He's notorious.
He knows this. He's been there before. Maybe he don't remember.
David, stop that. David, stop what you're doing right now.
Did you take your official one today?
David. Jesus Christ. opening for Dan Sohn or David Lucas?
Like Adam Sandler song. I love it. Don't get roasted like I work at movie clip.
By the way, you guys probably get your camera angle, but when So just fist bumped him, the plumber around David Lucas did its own like wave like that. Did he have
Get your ass out here looking like a Black History bucket of Church's chicken.
Alright, yeah.
KFC,
Getting your chickens confused, bro?
Right, bro. I'm jet lagged, bro.
Really? What airline did you fly? Jet Black?
No, nigga, Alaska.
But you fly Newport Airlines. Never you learned what Doritos were? Your big light.
What's your favorite airline?
What's it like being a pressurized cabin inside of a pressurized cabin?
Oh, shit, here we go. Goddamn, stewardess told me in the bitch. Of course.
David doesn't even have to press the button on the side of the airline seat to extend back 4 inches. He just leans back and comes out.
Oh, man, you trying to add in too, motherfucker?
Oh, hey, look at this.
Looking like a drunk caveman.
Alright, let me ask you this. You an aisle seat, window seat, or you just fuck the world and go right to that middle seat?
I would do priority, dog.
Really?
Priority.
So priority, you have extended legroom?
Yeah.
A window or aisle then? Window. You don't get up and pee or anything?
Hell yeah, everybody gotta get the fuck up.
Oh my.
Bitch. But the thing is, if you sit on my row, I buy everybody drink. So it's all.
Is that true?
Yeah, every flight. Because I know I know I store, I know I'm gonna be getting out. I'm like, hey man, I got y'all.
So you buy everybody a drink and then what? You ask them to buy you meals?
Do you sleep a lot on flights? Seriously? In the bed. Has anyone ever woken you up? Nah, they know that. It's like waking up a fucking grizzly bear.
My goodness. So where were you? You were in Toronto?
I was in Toronto, but I was in Hamilton. And then from Hamilton, I went to New York. So I did 6 shows on eggs.
Oh, great. Heck yeah.
And LA comics are better than New York comics. Every LA comic on the show smash harder than New York comics. So Steve Fury and Keith Cannon. Yeah, but who are the New York comics? I don't know.
Shit, man.
Yeah, go ahead. It's fucking JB. You from New York? Yeah. Oh, okay. That's it. I couldn't live in New York. It's so fucking cold, man. Black is so fucking cold.
Even for you.
There's a ton of black people in New York. What the fuck? It's not my fault. Nah, bro. They don't fuck with you. I don't want to talk. Black artists. I like the hot tropical.
Talking about here.
You must got a back tattoo that say tropical.
No, I see what you did there.
Way too much walking in the cold, am I right?
Hey, Uber's high as hell about that bitch.
Is it?
3 miles for like $40.
Yeah, they charge by the pound. That's why. You think they're good.
What you gotta say, Grandpa?
No, you mean that? You better stop it. You are being disrespectful to the wizard of Kill Tony
I'm
Down.
right about that, nigga. Get it off the drink.
Okay, alright.
Take your $2. Oh, y'all wizards. That's why. Really?
Yeah.
I have a trick up my sleeve for you to cool down. There you go. It's been in there for 3,000 years.
That shit melted as well.
Keep giving him snacks. It's taking him his eyes off the dome for a little while.
My goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Wow. Are you asking me what I got into this week? What I do, I was in town. I did spots every single night here at the Comedy Store and at every other club, the Hollywood Improv, the Laugh Factory, the Ice House. Yeah, no, good luck with the weight loss part of that. You have any history with wizards like these guys? Like, are you a fan of any?
I fuck with Harry Potter and shit.
You do?
And what's the other one? Lord of the Rings.
What are you, the Lord of the Wings?
I know it's coming. Pretty glad I'm tired, brother.
You're tired?
Yes, nigga.
Oh my goodness. What's different than usual? Well, there you go. I mean, absolutely unbelievable from beginning to end again. Always entertaining, always refillable, always a brand new minute from David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. David Lucas. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Okay, make some noise for your next comedian, John Conroy, everybody. John Conroy.
Lucky quarter, baby?
Is that John Conroy? Here we go. John Conroy. Oh, let's see, you got a guy coming in right behind you here. Look out there. Here we go. How the heck are the amazing wait staff here at the Comedy Store? And here he is, John Conroy, everybody.
I read that Sesame Street now has an autistic Muppet, which that is crazy, right? I didn't even know that they were vaccinating Muppets. And that Muppet world really keeps up with the regular world. How autism was this whole time. I'm one of them Bernie bros myself. Yeah, all right. No, is this a Republican podcast? What's happening? Like on Saturday nights, I like to drink Fireball whiskey and fuck chicks. But then on Tuesdays, I vote for universal health care. Just a bro like that, you know? I'm just a bro. Like raw dog and sluts, I think bankers should be held accountable.
Yes, John Conroy, ladies and gentlemen. You're doing it, dude. Best of the night, says Dom Irera. Absolutely.
He really is like if South Boston was a person.
Yeah, it's incredible. He's also like if David Lucas was a white guy. The last guy's big. Welcome, John. You're from Boston?
No,
DC. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 years, absolutely. It fucking shows in every single way. We love it when actual people that are comedy veterans and know what they're doing sign up for the show, get on this show. It's a great way to get exposure and whatnot.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
You're in it, of course. So 12 years, what was it? 13 years. And you started in DC? You lived in DC?
No, I'm kind of a comedy mother. I've been everywhere. I was in Minneapolis for 6 years. New York for a couple of years. Now I'm getting set to move out here.
I love it. When are you going to move out here? May?
The state of Maryland allows.
What do you mean? What's going to be up to do? You have to
Just
probation or something like
Yeah,
that?
pretty much.
Really? For what? What happened? Oh, okay.
Yeah. How many DUIs do you have? Just one.
Well, I haven't been convicted of any. So.
All right. Well, you don't have
Probation
to
on that.
You don't have to start your car by blowing it.
No, not for 3 months.
So how do you get around since you have a DUI? Are you one of those guys that
I still got my license. It's not.
okay. There was a moment where I was picturing how adorable it would be you on a bicycle going around watching everybody beeping, like, beep, 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 good job, buddy, keep
Still
it up.
time to go. So.
Like that. So awesome. When you got the DUI, how drunk were you?
0.13 was 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Whoa, Jesus.
Yeah.
Look at you.
What a gym move.
Yeah, pulling a Jim Felix on us. Must have been the day that you were going to start stand-up comedy, huh? 1 p.m. So what happened that day? What was that?
I woke up. I had tied one on the night before. Yeah, I had a bad one. Like, relapse pretty hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha. Relapse. So you've been sober for a while?
I have.
So that was like you're leaving Las Vegas.
Hopefully. I mean, hope it's bad.
Jim was more fun.
So, it's so interesting to me that you were that drunk at 1 p.m. Do you remember anything about the DUI itself? Do you remember the moment where you were fucked?
Justin was probably a poor choice to go to liquor store that early after drinking that much time before. So.
Right. What did you end up getting? Do you remember?
What did I end up getting?
Did you get a bottle of amaretto or anything?
No, I'm a natty ice man. I mean,
We've won 3.
I've been sober so long, and I saw those new natty daddies, and I was like, if I don't ever get to taste one of those.
That's what brought you back?
Natty daddies? Wow. Well, it might again.
My goodness gracious. So, John,
Sure.
you did?
I thought they were going to let me go. They're going to tell you I'm a big fan of yours. So I'm apparently not big enough. Fucking horrible. I mean, I realized what a pussy I was. When they put me in jail, like in 20 minutes, I just started rapping. It's horrible.
Yes.
Well,
Briefly, about 6 hours.
wow. How many times did you get raped in the 6 hours?
Solitaire, they can tell I went to blast chat box.
Right. So, John, any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Any special
stand-up comedy?
Just that?
Yeah.
What else do you do? How about for a job? Are you about to lie? Are you about to lie? Postmates. What, you ordering it or?
I've been. That's pretty good. I was in the main room on Saturday.
You were here?
Yeah. We were watching Don Barris.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's the original room. This is the main room. I'm sorry. No, it's all good, but you had me confused there because I was performing in the main room and then I was over there. I was just playing with Don.
Sorry, I didn't mean to select you about it.
No, it's all good. No, it doesn't matter. You have to know the club really well to see why that would be confusing. But again, it doesn't matter. We're digging ourselves a deeper hole here. But yeah, that was fun. Was that the first time you got to hang out late night with a guy like Don Barris?
Yes.
Yeah, I was here with him until, I believe, 3:15 a.m. last night. Yes, just absolutely having the time of our lives. It is unbelievable what goes on here in the extreme late hours of the night at the Comedy Store. And I'll say it, an unbelievable performance last week on Don Barris's debut episode on the Hill Tony. And having the big 3 here, so much incredible feedback from fans of the show that went and watched the movie. Over 100,000 people. At least. I'm still convinced that number's a little bit on the low side, but when I saw the movie, everybody was pleased. Exciting stuff. What's your favorite comedy movie of all time, John?
Kill Them Softly.
Favorite movie?
You said stand-up. I'm sorry.
You want a comedy movie? I didn't fucking say stand-up movie, you son of a bitch. Tell me what I said.
I'd probably go with Blues Brothers.
Blues Brothers. Hell yeah. All right, well.
You're out of control right now. You should cool down on these cool Doritos.
Hey, look at this. This wizard
Some
can make
more body hot food.
yeah, absolutely. All right, John, well, we're looking forward to your return in May. Thank you so much for coming up here. People said they don't like it when people do good, but they seem to like you just fine. John Conroy. Yeah. This is perhaps definitely becoming my favorite part of the show right here, right now. Before we go back to the bucket, we have a third regular, of course. Ladies on this show, he's absolutely blown our minds. It's extremely exciting to watch a brand new minute every single week. From the comedy stylings of the one and only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm not sick. The devil just slowed down my speech, so none of you peasants speak a word. Hey, let's thank your friends and family who suffer, and I love that. I don't even consider myself disabled. Round of applause. Clap for me. Round of applause. Clap for your hero. I'm a hero. Clap for me. I consider myself retarded. Clap for your retarded hero. Clap for your retarded king. I am the retard king. And for all you saying this is an lie, shame, shame, shame. This is not a lie. This is an exaggeration.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite things is that serious face he does right before he starts laughing on the show every week. Michael, are you okay?
I'm just excited to open some moms here.
Oh yeah? Why is that? What are you guys gonna do? You gonna?
Like everybody.
Oh, I thought you guys were gonna have like a wheelchair race or something like that. Perhaps we can.
But I guarantee I'll fly on a ticket pink slip.
I think this is a good idea.
Too fast, too curious.
I want to know what would happen. I say we push them both down the top of La Cienega after the show and see. Let's see which one lands on Melrose first.
Yeah, you know about velocity when it comes to
What? Say that again.
You know when it comes to lubricants.
Whoa. Lubricants? Lubricants? Yeah.
Alright, let me take one. Give me a crossbow. What's this? Gotta be kidding me. Thank you.
Oh, there you go. Chroma Chris tangling it up even more.
What an evil trick. Yeah, looking like Alpha over here.
There you go. So Michael Lehrer, very exciting stuff. Another killer minute. Now, fun fact that I found out before the show is that Dan Soder was here 11 weeks ago, the first ever time, or 12 weeks ago, whenever it was.
12 weeks ago,
Yep.
and invited me here 1 week.
Yep.
What happened?
You fucking took over, dude. You made a damn position undeniable.
Yeah, when I end next week, I'll make sure you can all understand me.
Why do you think it? What's the problem this week?
The fucking crossbow. Fucking David Freeman, man.
My goodness. So, what do you guys think of Michael Lehrer's performance tonight?
It's weird. It's almost not like a full heel turn. I like where he's at as a character on stage.
Yeah, it really is. It's really something.
Hero might be one of the hardest on that.
It really is a heel turn. He speaks slower so these peasants can understand.
Yeah. Well, Tony, he looks like an old right blocker.
Yeah, it does. What? Hold on, quit talking to the microphone. No.
minutes before I came here, the dudes caught me in there, and I put my whole body out the window, and I'm like, hey man, any problem here? I'm like, oh, you look cute. I was so mad, I was ready to fight him, and then he was paying for parking, and I rolled up my chair real fast, so I'm like, hey man, things are cool, man, things are cool.
Wow. Jesus, this was all over a handicap spot?
No, there's never any left, because one, a fucking open micer was in this room probably as a fake handicap player.
Oh, is this true? Is there anyone that wants to mess up to this? Is there a comedian here with a handicap?
I know who you are, motherfucker.
Do you really?
Oh, shit. Yeah, what is that, fucking dirtbag? And look, I don't believe in discrimination or stereotyping, but this comic is really fulfilling our meaning and stereotypes. We have to make it racial at the end there, Michael. What, man? You want to fuck with me now? No way, man. Whoa. Not the way you're dressed like a startup CEO. Yeah. Yeah. I love you, I'm Billy. Michael, you won me back over.
My goodness. Did you really know who the comedian is?
Yeah.
What do they look like?
They look like an Armenian.
Oh.
Here we go.
Alright, well that narrows it down. Can you spin that spotlight over there towards the comedian? Let's see what we got over here. Whoa, what is it?
Oh no, what are we gonna do with all these gold necklaces?
Wait a second. Wait. Stop it right there. What's that guy in the white sweatshirt there with the dots? What is this? Is that him, Michael?
I'm looking at a dead man.
Oh! Holy shit. This is Maserati with a handicap placard. In the one spot. My goodness gracious. Well,
Oh, dude.
Michael, let me ask you something. What would you do if you were able to get your hands on that guy? What would be your attack method? What would be
Since I've gotten sick, I want to kill everybody. So, I'm Chicago Smile.
Chicago Smile?
Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, tell me now.
I am on the members.
You're gonna put the guy in this. Is that a curb stop?
Yeah.
And what do? You put their mouth on the curb and then you roll over it with your wheelchair? Have you ever done that to anyone before? I feel like that would hurt you more than it hurts them, actually. I feel like you probably.
Oh, I can promise you that I feel no more pain.
John Myra, this is your first time seeing the comedy stylings of Michael Lair. He's got over 20 years of Chicago improv training, Second City Black Belt over here. Recently, a couple years ago, diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, and has been doing stand-up comedy for only 5 or 6 months. 6 months? Let's say, look at that.
June 25th, I had Julian Buffalo's funniest person from this.
Wow. Have you ever done the Bay Area Black Comedian Contest? They'll bust a handicap in your ass.
They will.
Oh,
You know what?
You know what? It's a black handicap joke. We have to make a noise. We don't know what to do. Oh.
Tony, you know what though? Like, I like festivals like that celebrate diversity. Cause I left Second City, just another Jewish devil. And now look at me. I'm hot
son with most of the movie Raging Bull. Not to mention that. I don't know. I mean, it's a very awkward thing. It's incredible. God bless him for his courage and all that. I'm right here. I appreciate it. That was your intro. I know your intro. Yeah, I'm Daniel Day-Lewis.
Alright,
I'm trying to think of you at full speed. You'd be a problem. There's a reason God slowed you down.
Hey, stop.
This guy's a wild child.
Oh yeah, dude, I was the biggest comment second city.
okay. Do you believe that? Do you really think that it is some happy deal? Oh my god. You just said you were the biggest comment second city.
I'm a baby. You fucking what?
Simply, it just doesn't get any better than that. Michael, why don't you stay on stage? We're going to keep it rolling here.
No shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Michael Lair, everybody. What do you guys think? Just fucking one more time? Huh? Steve, should we go to the bucket one more time? Oh, President Trump, what was that? Oh, you're welcome, Mr. President. That's very nice of you to, President Trump always likes when we go to the bucket one last time. This booming economy, why wouldn't you? I just pulled her name out of the bucket. This is it. Their final comedian of the night. It appears, if they're here, so don't leave too fast, other comedians, goes by the name of T.H. Julie Hanko. Is that a triple name? T.H. T-I-N-G, T-I-E-G-E. We have, and is someone coming? Here we go. What? Stop, man, stop. What? It says Dooley or Pooley Mango. Is your first name T-H? What the fuck? The last name got confused? Is that T-H Dooley Panko right there? Is that you? Yeah, walk up here. There you go. T-H Dooley Panko. Is that you? There she comes. Here we go. One more time for your final comedian of the night, T.H. Dooley Panko.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. My name is Teague. My whole life, my parents told me my name was Irish. And then I went to Ireland and they were like, no, we don't know that one. Yeah, so. I lie about my name is Starbucks, because it's confusing. So I just say my name is Stacy. Because I feel like they're so bad with names in Starbucks anyways, but when I say Stacy, there's still like a 42% chance to come back and say Teague. Cool, thank you guys. Yeah, no, I do realize that I'm making a very specific type of guy recently when I'm dating. He's this tall, he's got dark hair, and he's got this thing about him, and it's so cute. I get so excited talking about it. He's not interested in me. He wants nothing to do with me. For some reason, that's just what I'm into right now. I really like guys who don't like me. Some guys really nice and like take me out and give me flowers. Ew. I don't know. I'm just really attracted recently to disrespect. Thank you.
Teague Dooley Panko, everybody. Teague, welcome, Teague.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hi, Teague. How are you? Teague Dooley Panko. Am I saying that right?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like a year or two.
A year. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah,
For the most part. You travel sometimes.
kind of, but not like, hey, you know.
Right. No, I know you're not going to pay.
Thank you.
Teague, tell us about your life. What made you start stand-up a year ago?
I'm trying to write for TV, so that's why I started writing some jokes and,
What do you want to write for TV? What type of things?
30-minute comedy.
30-minute comedy.
My bag, yeah.
Like a scripted, like a sitcom.
Yeah, scripted stuff.
Right. Like, what would be your dream job to get a staff writing job? What show would be your dream right now?
Right now I love Atlanta. It's really great. Insecure is great. Yeah, probably my two.
I'd like to be a staff writing job.
That'd be great.
Niagara.
Time's up, wizard.
Warlock. The Warlock had something. It was anything on Fox News.
I appreciate that.
T, I want you to talk to Cheryl in a real nice, like, figure it out.
Yeah.
His house in Minnesota.
Cheryl, the soccer mom. So, T, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are you into? Any fun hobbies or anything like that?
I dance professionally.
Really? You do? Oh, well, then that only means one thing. We can kill two birds with one stone right here. There's a young lady who little bookend here. Our first comedian tonight, maybe she could use your help. You guys can have a dance off together.
That'd be great.
How about a big return for the liquored up to Boy Casley, everybody? This is it.
Tony, is this the first ever Kill Tony dance off?
Yeah, yes, it is. It certainly is. This is very exciting. This is exciting stuff right now.